in liberating strife. Who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
game change.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the NSL Global Championships 2024. My name is Adi, and I have been your host throughout this weekend, and I'll be your host today as we near the crescendo of this exciting tournament. We have seen a lot of amazing heats the last 2 days, and if history is going to tell us anything, it's only going to get crazier towards the end. No one is here to compete. Everyone is here to win. Everyone wants to add that silver star on their jerseys. And all of the teams up until now have sort of proven that they deserve to be here and they got what it takes to win. You could arguably say that a couple of teams have shown a little bit more, proving that they have the right quality to take the gold. But still, I think that it could be anybody's game. And don't forget right now that we're nearing the knockout phases. I want to thank everyone up front that has been part of this tournament and who's going to be a part of this exciting finale that we're about to witness. And a special thanks to Dope Dex, who's actually recording me right now and also is going to record all of the cool on the field footage that you're about to see. Thank you, Dex. Cheers. See you in a minute. Bye. The second to none, guys. Making some footage on the field. Shout out to Thomas Hall. Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, Ashers, how you doing? Oh no, Claudiadi is still a thing. I know. Adi Svitsalek, no, oh no. So the following two heats that we have is gonna be second to none against CQ Bros. I'm gonna check the schedule for you guys so we know what the remainder of the day will be. Because yesterday the schedule was still adjusting to the standings, right? But no, we know that the following one is going to be CQ Bros against second to none, and it's going to be actually played back to back. Well, all of the games are... No. I'm just checking it. No, this one is going to be played back to back. So it's going to be CQ Bros against second to none, and after the break, we're going to have Saviors versus Murder, and Tacos versus ECE. Like I said, all of these teams have proven... time and again that they deserve to be here. What is interesting to me is the evolution that these teams are going throughout the tournament. So we've had a couple of teams, like for example Saviors and ECE, who struggled a little bit on the first day. You know, they showed absolute great performance, but they sort of struggled to win the game, right? And then on Saturday, yesterday, they've actually proven to be phenomenal, right? And other teams who were absolutely dominant on Friday were a little bit weaker on Saturday. So we see this fluctuation of power. And I'm really excited if there's going to be any changes now at the end. Let's go second to none. Already some support in the chat for them. Adi needs the slippery wet sign on him at all times. Oh my god. Dude, you guys don't forget about anything, do you? The amount of shenanigans that you guys were having last night together with NABV, it was just, you know, beyond words. I remember at one time I was like watching that game of Murder versus Terranites, and I look away from the chat for 1 minute, and I look back, and it was like, we're gonna rub Adi in baby oil. I was like, what? Where did that come from, dude? Yo, what's up, metalhead? Mr. Vaseline himself. See, this is what I mean. I got the pink monster. I've actually never tried this one. I'm trying to try everything in the States that we don't have in Europe. And I don't know. I've been snacking like a madman. But I thought, like, you know what? When in Rome, well, in this case, when in when in the US. But, you know, we got all the ingredients for today to be one hell of a meal. We're going to have one fantastic tournament. I'm really excited to see CQ Bros and Second to None play, because Second to None, with their new roster, was still finding their footing. But we could arguably say that they have been performing way better as the tournament goes on. Let's see if they made some changes to make this thing happen. CQ Bros, the same thing. Struggled a little bit in the beginning. Really cool thing that we have Vasquez and Pistol Beaver from the West Coast that have joined the CQ Bros ranks for this tournament. That was also incredibly cool to see. We saw some really great moves from all of them. Great pushes being made by Celine, by Pistol Beaver himself, Vasquez, also Diaz making some interesting moves on the D side. And both of these teams right now, I think, at least from my perspective, have something to prove, right? They really want to push their boundaries and see if they can get as high as they can in this tournament. Sportsmanship being shown. I think the coin toss just happened, and the chrono as well. For the people just joining us, the guns that they shoot are allowed to shoot like between 0.9 and 1.1 joule with 0.25 gram tracer BBs. That's very important that all of the equipment is within the bounds of the NSL rulebook, and that actually gets checked. Ivar the Boneless giving me the old salute, but that gets checked actually before each and every heat, and sometimes even during the heats as a spot check, just to prevent any shenanigans. Ultra Strawberry Dream Pink Monster, yeah, it is. It is. I'm gonna give you a review. I'm gonna take a sip right now. Oh man, that's just phenomenal. It tastes like strawberry cheesecake. Stan looks locked in. Yes, sir. Morning, William. How are you doing? What's up, Kebink? Oh, thank you very much, man. It is, Bert. It's gonna be one hell of a last day. Kebink, Mr. Vaseline. And we're just about to start on this back-to-back game of CQ Bros versus Second to None. I already got some people from DSD as well on the side. Give them a big shout. Sup. And the passengers sup. And we're off. Right now I can see a clean break. And big push being made by CQ Bros toward the castle. And that was Pistol Beaver, but he already got shot out. They got his number from Second to None. Hilke van Bove is actually having an overview from home. Meanwhile, Augustin is taking a low stance at the Snakeside Dorito. Tiri is just, you know, as the dreadnought of Global, is just unleashing that trigger finger. They're really looking at that snake because they've seen after the breakout that they have made a move through there. Murasaki as well, checking the tape side of Snake, trying to prevent any real big advances. You know, we can see that CQ Bros are trying to lobby BBs from home over the hashtag towards the Second to None home. Murasaki eliminating the Snake. Well played, Murasaki. Remy giving callouts. We hear a clear kill 3, and now they're just on the prowl. Van Bove running, and they get the hang. Excellent coordination by Second to None. And I didn't see, I'm not sure, but I think they lost Augustin. That's the only body that they lost. Excellent. Second to none. Looking very confident. Way better than yesterday, and definitely better than Friday. One hell of a start. Yes, sir. Let's go CQ Bros. Some love for CQ Bros in the chat as well. Let's see if Van Bova can get some bonus points, get some dessert. Already making an advance. Meanwhile, he's Cillian, I believe, was going to be defending. Van Bova already making a push toward the deep side, but he getting shot out. Well defended by Cillian. And a quick refill, because these games are playing back-to-back. We're going to have a small refill after every round, so they have enough BBs to spread some Jerez. Let's effing go. Yes, sir, misters. Vamos, CQ Bros. Animo. Let me put your fit cell for this stream. Wait. Yeah, we had like, in 2 days, we had like more than 80 penalties, which was absolutely insane. We even had a major on the side of Taco. No, wait, was it Tacos? No, CQ Bros, yeah. Thank you, Topaz. CQ Bros had a major, yeah. So we had a nice blend of penalties in the penalty cocktail. 85, it was around, I know that we passed 80 at a certain moment, but only fives has the count. No, it was actually only one major, I believe, because the major on player 69 Murasaki from second to none was retracted. It was never pulled. Oh, one kill off break for CQ Bros. Looking strong. You see a sort of diamond formation from CQ Bros, but they also lost one themselves. I believe we have a 4-on-4 on our hands. Oh, and they actually get Akuma off home, who actually had the flag. Let's see if Diaz, Beaver, and Harrods realize where the flag is and whether they get the chance to pick it up. Harrods goes back to home, gets the flag. Ooh. Beaver almost had Augustin, who moved to the hashtag. Oh, and he got him now. Like, you can get away with it once, but not twice with Beaver. Meanwhile, see good coordination. Also losing Murasaki from the snake. They lost their snake presence completely. Tiri's now on the D3, trying to use that minigun that he calls a trigger finger. Big push being made on the side of the snake. Beaver's gonna trade it out. And Harrods actually got shot out before by Tiri. So I'm not sure whether he knew that Harrods was a flag carrier, but he prevented the push. So in terms of defense, good defending by second to none. I gotta say, CQ Bros looking stronger now. They just failed to coordinate the push together with the flag. Unfortunately, they shot out Cillian, I believe, on home. No, it was Akuma who dropped the flag. And that sort of disrupts any sort of strategy that you might have had. Weeby! What's up, Pyro? Have you seen my scarf, Pyro? So once again, a quick refill, and then we continue on. And we got some more snatch deals in the banner on top of your screen. In the real, all of these snatch deals, by the way, are in the Real Strike Shop website. Oh man, a 2000 S, 25% off, a Pit Viper. Those are all a rage right now. 25% on the Carbon GRX mask, and a Virtue stainless steel. Man, that's cool. Good deals. I think they were maybe keeping like even some really special ones for last. And we're off. 12 minutes and 23 seconds left. Clean break from both teams. Oh, and Harrod's getting shot out as he tried to make the bump to the D2, dropping the flag once again. I'm not sure whether it's coincidence or conscientious that second to none seems to be aiming towards the flag carriers. Now, Akuma or maybe Salin needs to pick up that flag, and Akuma is going to take it upon himself. He got the flag. We can see that Diaz, I believe, is battling out on the tape side. Oh, once again, Akuma getting shot. I think that second to none might be realizing where the flag is. Big bump being made by the snakes from the snake side Dorito to the center among Dorito by Augustin. Tiri getting shot out. Was that Tiri? I believe it is. Getting shot out from the D3. And now CQ Bros are only left with 2. Now big push being made by Hilke. Getting shot out. Augustin as well. No, and Tiri is actually still left. And Murasaki as well, getting that snatch. Oh, big collision there. So Murasaki was still actually in that snake. He was very patient, well played. And Tiri just unleashed his trigger finger, taking a lot of the attention away from Diaz, I believe, in the snake. And Murasaki just shot him in the back and got the snatch. Excellent work by second to none. You're drinking some coffee and watching this from our house in Narragansett. Wow, that's a difficult name. Before going to the arena, good morning. Hey. You went to a dinner already yesterday or this morning? To a diner, you mean? No, we are actually planning on doing it Monday because like I don't have time in the morning. We're here actually from 7:30 in the morning. We open up together with Extreme Airsoft. This event is once again hosted in Rhode Island at Extreme Airsoft in the East Arena, and we open it up actually at 7:30 in the morning together with Lenny and Danielle. And then we welcome all of the teams that have to begin. So we don't really have time in the morning. So probably like after today, we still have tomorrow morning, and we can comfortably go to a diner, like eat some American pancakes, things like that. No, Pyro, don't listen to Dinesh. He's talking crap. Kaksa Knalla, yes, Micah, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, rather. No one's stealing my cheese. Listen, man, Terra Knights has already been stealing cheese puffs throughout this entire event. Thieves! You'd love to see how fast Jerry Mikulek could run one of these builds. I would love to see that as well. I'm the Panakuk, you're the Panakuk. A Denny's or a IHOP? Well, I've heard that there is a IHOP in the area, so I might just do that. Like do like old school, like pancakes and some syrup and nothing really crazy. So refill has been done. They might be checking right now if there was any foul play in the advance that Titi and Murasaki made. Oh yeah, Metalhead, you were completely right. This first try, second none. I'm gonna have to defend my cheese balls. Yes, Bert. I think I will. People just keep telling me like, hey, I just came to say hello and blah blah blah, but then they just take my cheese puffs. I'm starting to think they're not here for me. They're welcome to do so. Sharing is caring. And we're off. Oh, Augustin getting shot off break, but so was, I'm not sure, there was a pistol beaver? It might be. So we got ourselves, ooh, never mind. We also, second one actually losing 2. So it's a 3v4 advantage CQ Bros. Here's some good communication by them. Meanwhile, we can see that CQ Bros is creeping through the snake, looking for an entryway. They're also waiting for Van Bove to potentially pop up and snipe him. Oh, we're hearing a get out from Tiri. Unfortunately, no effect just yet. Murasaki needs to be careful on the tape side. Oh, Van Bove getting shot to hell. Leaving the flag on home. And now they're gonna make a sacrificial play. Oh, and Selin saw the flag, and he got it. Well played, CQ Bros, getting that flag back. They said, like, you had your turn to get a hang. You did it, now it's our turn. I think that Tiri and Murasaki realized a tad too late that this try wasn't their try. And we could see them arranging, like, a sacrificial play. But CQ Bros was already advancing way too fast. Selin seeing that flag, picking it up. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. What's up, full auto only? Brandon in the house. We went to IHOP on Thursday and I had my dentist appointment on Friday because my tooth exploded. What? From the sugar or what? Then IHOP will be fine. Make sure you gotta be hungry because you got a big stack of pancakes. Love it, man. I'm not gonna complain about that. Justice for cheese puffs. Hey, Amila. Amila, do you miss me at home? What do you think about it? Free cheese puffs for the Terranites. Yeah, for sure. I agree. Yeah, catch. No free cheese puffs for TK. Ooh, Bert is actually contending the claim on the cheese puffs. No score snatch. CQ Bros got a clean snatch. Pyro preparing to raid the commentator booth. He's welcome to do so. I hope it's pure sugar. Listen, Weeby, I think you're probably gonna agree. When in the US, right? Why not? Screw it. We'll have diets later. And we're off. Ooh, kill one. I see, that was Harrods actually who got shot off break. We hear a clear kill one from second to none. Tiri already making a move this time to the center Monk Dorito. Here's some callouts from Remy in that D1, who has this sort of cone-like overview of the area. Murasaki not hesitating this time, already in the Snake 4. Augustin getting shot out. From Bova this time having that dominance above the home, not giving any room to breathe. Selin is waiting for Tiri to pop up because he has that very narrow sort of view on the right side of the center Monk Dorito. So if Tiri pops up, he would have gotten him. Oh, the shout out, was that Vasquez? I think it is. Murasaki getting a shot from the Snake, so second to none doesn't have any Snake presence left. Van Bova also getting shot out. Remy has to push up, otherwise he would not be safe. Another Snake is actually entering from CQ Bros, so they have a lot of Snake presence. Meanwhile, we can see that Remy is just on the prowl on that D side. We hear Selin saying, Plexi, Plexi. Remy in the Remy stance, trying to not simply make a trade. He still wants to remain in the game. Selin has got his number. Kill 3 we hear from Remy, so it's a 2-on-2 now. Do they realize there's a double Snake? Oh, we can see that CQ Bro is already on the inside of the U. Remy is pushing up. He's already in enemy territory. Did they even realize it? Maybe Remy can make a run for the wall. Tiri's just trying to battle it out. Who will win the snap war? Ooh, and Zebra on the prowl, pulling Diaz from the Snake. And that appears to be a snatch by second to none. No, it wasn't actually Diaz in the Snake. That was Vasquez. I can't see it just well from here, but that zebra was on the prowl, man. No need, mate. What's up, Matthew? How are you doing? If you don't go to home with the type 2 diabetes, you have not lived the American dream. I mean, you said it, man. I didn't say that. It's all about Joe's barbecue and foot massage. Muren kent idea. Let's go. Yeah. Well played. Now, I think that Diaz might have made a claim that he had Remy before he actually touched the wall, so that's what the VAR is checking right now. But on the other side, when Remy started running, he already also started sliding towards the wall, so I can imagine Diaz having a difficult time to hit him from the U. But those are all assumptions. We don't know that. We can definitely say that those moves that CQ Bros made on the snake were very, very interesting. Did like a sort of double snake thing. So even when, and I think it's Vasquez, but I'm not completely sure, when he got pulled by one of the zebras, they would have still had like a second snake popping up. And that usually catches people off guard. Very interesting moves by CQ Bros. Meanwhile, Second to None was not losing their composure on that D side. And I thought it was incredibly smart by Remy when he saw that they were making those advances from the snake. He would be in a sort of danger zone on the D1, so he just progressed to the D3, successfully eliminating Selin, who tried to make that trade with him. Excellent shooting by both these teams. Interesting movements as well. Really enjoying this chess match. Also, Metalhead really enjoying this strawberry cheesecake-ish monster. With some Vaseline on the side, I swear, every time I look away from the chat, y'all say something ridiculous. What did I eat? I ate some chocolate chip cookies from Chip Ahoy in collaboration with Reese's Pieces, because I love that. I love Reese's Pieces, man. Cheese puffs with nacho cheese sauce. Y'all wild, man. Pasta eater, that's like a cheese overload. Your blood is gonna be like syrup, man, if you eat that. But one hell of a start of the last day of Globals 2024. It was. Where'd you get it? Tacos has just brought me something super duper cool. If you follow Full Auto Only, you have seen that they got this really interesting new patch, the pink one. And I heard something from Nikki from Tacos yesterday that the number that you see underneath the patch, it is a real number. And I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna share the number and the picture of the patch afterwards, and just tell me what you hear when you call the number. I'm not gonna tell you anything else. But shout out Tacos, thank you very much for the patch, and shout out of course for Full Auto Only. And Full Auto Only is making me go broke in the US because I'm just buying everything. I love the drip that they make. But thank you very much, Tacos. You're all the best. But I swear, last night, people were talking. I can give a hint. I can give a hint about the number from the Full Auto Only patch. There's a reason why they're saying they're mentioning baby oil in the chat. That's the only hint you're gonna get. All right. Yeah. Who cares if you go bro? If you're dripped as AF? I can't use profanity. Look, Full Auto Only. Yeah, Full Auto Only knows what's up. It's like, yeah. I'm gonna share the hell out of that, and I just want to see people's reaction when they call the number underneath. I really want to see it. Just let us be, Adi. Just having fun in the chat. Yeah, and I appreciate you guys. They're still looking at the VAR station to check out that exchange. I want to make a quick shout out to the Zebras, to our referees, who are trying their utmost best to keep everything as fair as they can make it be, together with Fives in that VAR station. I think a lot of people don't realize how difficult that refereeing is, and I urge everyone that's an active participant of the sport to be a second to none snatch, no foul play. Ooh. And second to CQ Bros picking up their second major of this tournament. They're gonna feel that one. That's not what you want to hear on the final day of the Globals 2024. But as I was just saying, I urge everyone that is an active participant of the sport to go and referee at least once, to know what the challenges are, the difficulties, and how much effort it takes. Those guys are exhausted at the end of the day. They don't get to sit one out. Hey, Sukuna. I'm doing great, man. Hope you are as well. Thank you for joining once again and enjoying the show, hopefully. Yeah. No, Metalhead, I'm not gonna say that. Semi only? Yeah. Yeah. That full auto is just trigger finger. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Yeah. The CQ Bros are gonna feel that one. So, for the people that don't know, as we enter actually the middle of this, Murasaki getting shot out from off break. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of information about major penalties for people that don't know. So there are two elements that are important. The player himself is not allowed to finish the current match, and he's suspended from the next 5 matches, which would actually indicate that he's done for this tournament at this stage. But for the team, that means that they have to start with 1 player less for the remainder of the current match and start with 1 player less for the first 6 tries of the next match. You know, putting the major in major penalty. And exactly, thank you very much, Uweeby. A major penalty means a headshot, no call. 89 penalties and counting according to Fives, my God. Yeah, Ashers, that's crazy. It's just that I think most of these teams just want to win so badly that the adrenaline just makes them do stupid crap. Let's just say that. Ooh. And a big advance by CQ Bros. They're already at the hashtag. They're like, oh, and they shoot out Van Bove from home. So once again, we have Tiri and a Snake player, but this time it's Augustin. Let's see if they reset this try, or they actually tried and clutched this one together. Oh, a big push being made towards the D4 by CQ Bros. We can hear some communication by Augustin. Tiri taking the flag, so they want to clutch it. Oh, Tiri just crawling around. Ivar getting closer. Already Snake 4, he's on the 50. I think that Ivar said the last one is right there, but that's not the case. They have... Tiri's running. And they get the hang, they clutch it. Crazy. I was kind of thinking there, maybe I made a mistake, but I thought that Augustin told Tiri the last one is somewhere left, but they still had that hashtag player as well. And I wasn't sure whether second down realized that, but they clutched it. Titi and Augustin doing work. Yeah, a major penalty can be a couple of different things, but in this case was headshot, no call. Ooh, and Remy getting those bonus points, giving the Monk Customs logo a nice swipe. Saying like, gotta stay nice and clean. Also cleaning his gun with the flag. Remy, you're a savage. That's gangster. That's gangster, man. The NSL Dreadnought did it again. Yeah, you can say that. The thing is, like, it's already difficult to shoot really fast for some people, right? But it's extra difficult when you're like running and gunning. That makes it like extremely hard. CQ Bros, it's a try of their own. What I really like about CQ Bros is that they haven't lost motivation. They're still making those moves. They're still advancing. We see them constantly at that 50 line. So I'm just excited to see what they do next. Very unfortunate about that major. And they're off. Oh, the shootout, Augustin. They're like, this is punishment for last game. We can see Rafa on the D2 lacing it up. Diaz waiting for any sort of instruction from Harrods before he moves on through that snake. Selin is already at that center among Dorito, and this is what I'm talking about. They're not afraid. They're unfazed, unmoved. They're still making moves. Meanwhile, second to none. Steady as always. Just defending right now, sort of testing the water. They don't want to do anything hastily. We can see Selin, Rafa, and Harrods communicating quite well. They shoot out Murasaki from the snake. So actually, second to none has lost their snake presence completely once again. And now, Vambova, what he's trying to do is broaden the playing field, because otherwise they get pincered in on the D side. Big push being made to the D4 already by Harrods. Selin pushing up to the castle. Some great moves being made by CQ Bros. Ooh, and he got, I think that was Rafa, he got shot out from the plexi. Selin needs to be careful. But Diaz and Selin are pincering Vambova. Vambova getting pulled. Not pulled, getting shot. Ooh! And that was a flag hang, I believe. Yeah, Selin had the flag, yeah. So a 4-man flag hang, CQ Bros looking strong. It's like, you might have an advantage over us right now, but we're not out of this game. In some cases, it can only take 4. Excellent moves by CQ Bros. And I like the fact that they identified, like, okay, we got their left flank on the snake side completely. So they just pushed up on the D side. Hilke Vambova tried to go more towards the snake side and broaden the playing field and keep a cross together with Remy to sort of make a defensive position, but it just didn't work out for them. They also had the body advantage over them on the side from CQ Bros, and they played it perfectly. And Selin just put on the thrusters, got that hang. Yeah, like I said, I like the fact that CQ Bros didn't lose heart, didn't lose motivation, despite that major penalty, and they're just going for it. And second to none needs to be careful that they are not overconfident right now. That they don't think like, yeah, they got a major penalty, we got this in the pocket. Like, it's not going to work that way. This is Globals 2024. Nothing is given for free. Capmaster Deluxe says, last fan called Athena. Sorry to hear that, man. And now, Let's see if CQ Bros can close the gap even more. Selin is going to be attacking to get some bonus points against, I believe, Titi. Selin's already at the center among Dorito. Titi making a smooth transition to the D1. Did Selin realize it though? Now snap battle is happening. Selin is already at the castle. They're just shooting at each other now. 9 seconds left. Selin pushing up even further. And he shot him out. 3 seconds. And he gets the bonus points. Well played by Selin. Good moves. Going left and right. Staying unpredictable. Going up, going down. And once again, not being afraid to push up. I think that Selin has been very strong throughout this entire tournament generally. Oh, there seems to be a little bit of confusion. Maybe a claim was made. I think that Titi thought that he shot Selin as he was advancing towards the center among Dorito. So off break. But I'm not sure whether it's being pursued. But Titi was shooting on the D side. But no, I don't think. Yeah, it's not being pursued. So now second to none once again has the flag. Let's see what they do with it. Whoa, Gandalf saying that Adi likes feet. What the hell? I gotta put this here. And now, see a sort of similar move being made by second to none, but meanwhile CQ Bros doing something completely different. They already have someone. Is that Diaz? I believe it is Diaz already in the Snake 4. Rafa getting shot out. A lot more aggressive. Tiri blowing up 2 of the CQ Bros players, and the last one is in the Snake. They're just gonna make the trade. Hilke van Bove is creeping up on them, giving him a nice love tap, running for it. Ooh, big smash against the breakout wall. Good coordination by second. Oh, and we can see Van Bove taking a knee. He really smashed against that wall. And he's gonna need a breather for that. Zone 3. Oh God. Hope he's doing fine. Hilke van Bove. Unable to break, and he didn't want to break. He wanted that hang. Yeah, man. Like there's some padding here, but with the speed that some of the players advance towards that wall when they have the flag in their hand, like it's crazy, man. And it's just, you know, it just shows what the dedication and determination is of these players. Once again, they're not here to compete. Everyone is here for the win. They're like, screw the participation trophies. We're here for the whole thing. Looks like Martin, his first time when he broke his ribs. You can say that. And 3 minutes and 27 seconds left. Selin once again making a push to the center among Dorito. Being supported by Rafa and Harrods on the D side. Diaz once again on the Snake corner. Hilke van Bove. Oh, Hilke van Bove. Very interesting. They went to a blind spot and just shot out Rafa. But he unfortunately got shot out himself. And we see some bunny hops being made in the center among Dorito by second to none. Now Harrods and Selin keeping a nice cross. Meanwhile, Diaz is watching the tape side of the Snake. But meanwhile, Murasaki needs to be careful. Oh yeah, Murasaki shout out Diaz while he was trying to advance, giving the old do it. Remy pushing up to the center monk Dorito. Now Augustin is creeping up, shooting out one, shooting out two. Remy's, and that was a crazy push by Augustin and Remy, giving them bonus balls left and right. That was a scary looking push. Well coordinated, well done. They sort of kept their kill count, and when I heard kill 3, you just saw this onslaught of second to none coming forward. Second to none looking like a tornado. Now, the VAR is probably gonna check if there was any sort of foul play or whatever. And I'm gonna take a sip of my Monster. I think that there was some sort of claim being made by CQ Bros, possibly by Selin, was shooting at someone from the center monk Dorito, but I could not see who. It might be Titty on either on the D1 or the D3. Kind of a difficult angle for me to see, but let's just see what the VAR checks. So, a flag hang is already being confirmed. That means that there was no foul play during the push itself, right? So the flag hang was legit. But if there are any penalties to be given concerning something else, so nothing game altering has happened. That's important to know. And now the second step is doing this 1v1 to see if second to none can score some bonus points. And then at the end, we might hear or not hear any possible penalties. So don't get your hopes up just yet. Oh, and Remy just blowing up Selin in the first couple of seconds. Absolutely confident in his shots, no fear, and getting those bonus points. Like I said, this second to none is looking a lot more confident, a lot more coordinated, and a lot more entertaining. Nice, Remy. Yeah, man, that was nice. Remy looking on fire today. And I saw him this morning. Actually, we were outside, just talking a bit, and he really seemed like calm and collected. Because at the beginning of the tournament, I had this vibe of him that it was like a little bit anxious and a little bit, you know. And today, he just seemed like really calm and collected, determined. I liked what I saw. So no penalties as well. That claim has been waived from CQ Bros. No foul play. Second to none, looking clean. And now we're nearing the end of the CQ Bros versus second to none matchup. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. They're off. Beaver is already in the snake 2. Selling on the center monk Dorito. Beaver getting shot out. They lost their snake presence. The second down realized it. I think Augustin is already at the hashtag, and he has been doing some crazy stuff from the hashtag. Selin needs to be careful. Harrods is trying to battle it out. Oh, and he shot out Harrods. Augustin doing work. Meanwhile, Harrods was also suppressed by Vambova, who was casually walking up to the center monk Dorito like a Terminator, and a huge push by Augustin, who got the hang, the snatch, and just for good measure, shooting Rafa in the back. Well played, second to none. A huge play by Augustin, who looked like a cobra. on that hashtag. As long as Remy's wearing those god-awful skinny jeans, he will never be cooked. Leave the dude alone, he's playing amazingly, dude. Remy's still wearing his reason patch on the back with his pride. Of course he is, man. Remy is our boy. Love that, dude. Remy and Jay are one of us. Yeah. Remy was cooking. And now, CQ Bros will have to defend against this very confident, momentum-having second to none. They're off. Ooh, we hear some get out, get out. Not sure on who. Pistol Beaver once again getting a shot from that snake, but so was Hilke van Bove from home. Rafa getting shot by Tiri. They're trying to trade out with Harrods. Oh, but Harrods still there. Tiri getting out. Harrods getting shot in the back. And a snatch. Well, snatch? Yeah, no, a hang actually being made by Augustin. Whoa, that was crazy. That was really, really fast. It was difficult to follow, but Augustin as well just looking on fire. And is that enough points to get a mercy rule applied? I just gotta check. Second to none looking horrifically good. Looking really terrifying. I know we were way past Halloween, but this was scary as hell. Rafa is having a conversation with one of the referees, but I'm not completely sure. Flag hang. And mercy rule applied. GG's to second to none. Coming out swinging on this first heat of the day. Second to none going to the quarterfinals.
30-minute break. We will start with the next heat, the first quarterfinals at 9:55.
So at 9:55, in 30 minutes, we'll have the following heats, which will be Saviors versus Murder Inc. and Tacos versus East Coast Energy. We started off beautifully today. Let's keep up this energy and look out for the headers. See you in 30 minutes. Thank you very much.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second to None, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They've provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second to None, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL,
but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so it can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in the than self, their country loved, and mercy more than life.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks,
Oh yeah.
the Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made. Aku,
Ta-da!
so it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
From second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed soft scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They've provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either mountcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Semifinal, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so it can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
change. Watch the game change.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made. Aku.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium jet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the near tree bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed soft scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
Yeah, that's proud of the Monk.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Go from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. Want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Everyone at the arena, please put your glasses and masks on.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Global Championship 2024, hosted in Rhode Island's Extreme Airsoft on the East Coast. Hope you're all doing wonderful, and I hope that you enjoyed that first heat of CQ Bros against Second to None. Second to None, of course, proving victorious, looking really strong, way different compared to the first 2 days. And they advanced actually to the quarterfinals. Now we got really interesting heats lined up for you. We got Saviors against Murder Inc. and Tacos against East Coast Energy. The sequel, so to speak. Let's see if Tacos, as the U.S. champs, can replicate the finale of the U.S. championships and prove victorious, or if ECE can actually replicate the success they had yesterday and win against Tacos. The first game, of course, is going to be the Saviors versus Murder Inc. team. Murder Inc., I've been saying the entire time, I actually really love the way they play and the way they move. Saviors, Saviors who we love and appreciate, with the crazy coordination and the killer moves. They really struggled a little bit on Friday, but they returned actually on Saturday with this killer instinct once again, and they were out for blood. And we'll see if they can keep up that performance. We also know for a fact that a lot of these teams have been holding back a little bit of the strategy and tactics on the first days, because they want to keep a little some in the back pocket for the crescendo of the Globals Championship 2024. We can see that they're doing the chrono test right now to check if all of the guns are shooting according to the regulation. They do that each and every heat. So everyone's shooting the same thing. Hey, great. Much love, buddy. So yeah, after that, they're going to be doing the coin toss to see who will be attacking first. And then we're going to kick off some great gameplay. We can see a huddle from Saviors. Man, that always gives me chills. I love it. A small pep talk. All the heads together. Can't wait for this match. Going to be a good one. Yeah, Gandalf. You could say that again. Like even yesterday, that heat that Murder against that Murder had against Terra Knights. Like Terra Knights has been performing crazy this entire tournament. They look absolutely incredible, but Murder Inc. was like getting back by the end of the game. If they had a couple of more minutes, I think we would have a way closer game than it already was. Not to be underestimated. And like we said before, all of these teams, they deserve to be here. They're not here because they chose to be. They're here because they deserve to be. And now they're just trying to prove which one is the best of the best. Trying to add that extra silver star on their jerseys. And we're going to do the coin toss and check out who will be attacking, Saviors or Murder Inc. Now, this event has been a real pain in the buttocks of the referees and the VAR. We have 90 penalties over the course of the last 2 days, and of course that first heat of CQ Bros against Second to None. Let us know your prediction. You can get, as you can see, we got a nice prompt here in the chat for you to give us a prediction of what you think will happen at the end. Fives is just giving a word to the teams like, hey, we're nearing the end. Let's keep it fair. Let's keep it good. Let's keep the complaints to a minimum. And I said it in that first heat of Second to None versus CQ Bros as well. I urge everyone that's an active participant of the sport to ref at least once, to understand the challenges, to understand how difficult it is. And I think that then there will be completely different complaints. We can see a small applause for Fives. Thank you, Big Daddy Fives. They have to understand as well how exhausting this is for Aaron as well. And I know for a fact we're staying at the same house. We're actually staying with Lenny and Danielle from Extreme Airsoft, and I know for a fact that every night Fives is just exhausted. He's just he just smashes down in the bed and falls asleep. A lot of love here being shown for Saviors, for Murder. What's up, Champagne Pop Me? Capmaster Deluxe saying Haka is gonna win, but Adi is the biggest winner of this event. Oh man, come on, don't make me blush. I'm already humbled by the love I got here. This really cool full auto only patch that I got is actually from the guys from SCA, from Sac County Airsoft, from the West Coast, showing incredible love here. I hope to repay that kindness anytime. But now it seems that Murder will actually be the first one to attack, and we'll see if they stay true to the name and murder this matchup. Vera Van Dijk saying Saviors with the black and yellow. It's sort of weird to see the Saviors in a different color scheme. Like you associate them with that iconic yellow that they have. But everyone was looking terrific with these Globals jerseys, man. But I'm a huge fan of the Murdering jerseys. They just look incredibly unique and cool and aggressive. Hilke is picking on me from second to none. And we're off. We can see a pretty clean break from both teams right now. A lot of communication from the side of Saviors. If they did their homework, they should realize that Murder is really strong in the snake. Tom Wolfs is already at the 30 at the Rebel bunker, using that golden AAP01 built by the Airsoft Doctor, one of their biggest sponsors. No bodies dropping just yet. Wolves once again popping up. We can see Gray keeping a close eye on the snake. You gotta be careful. And Gray just looking like a demon. He's just an imposing looking figure. Gray Fox, the ninja. Solid is rather looking at that D side, while Cringe and Gray are looking at the snake side. And Jaeger is trying to find a pick on the center to get some moves. We know that Saviors always use kills as a chance to move. They never hesitate. But right now, Jaeger as well is being pressured by the center monk Dorito of Murder. And Murder is just being super duper patient right now. Already passing the 1 minute and 1 minute and 30-second mark of this game. I think that Murder doesn't want to make the same mistake that they made yesterday against Terra Knights. Oh, and the big push being made by Tom Wolfs is at the Transfuse U already in the hashtag, and Jaeger sort of took up his spot in the snake at the snake 2. And a push being made by Lou, I believe, in that snake, and Jaeger saw it, but he couldn't pick him off. But he did identify the move. Solid double stacking that D2 together with Cringe. And we can see that slowly but surely, Saviors is creeping up towards the 50 line. And once again, we see 1-2 picks by Tom Wolfs. Great, incredible push. We saw actually yesterday that often they use Tom Wolfs as this trading machine. Like, we don't like that position of the enemy. Tom Wolfs, go get him. And a big push being made by him. Saviors doing what Saviors does fantastically is using the players they have left to make the necessary trades, and a mag being thrown by Cringe toward Gray, and another pick being made, and now they're moving. Just like we said, They like to make those body trades. They're trying to get the snatch, and no snatch yet. They haven't identified the flag carrier yet, so I think even the slide that Gray made impressively was sort of an assumption, just what he thought that the flag was at, but no snatch just yet. Good moves being made by Saviors, and we burned actually through a lot of the time. What were we at? 11 minutes and around 40 seconds left, and that is it. So like I said, I don't think that Murder wants to make the same mistake that they made yesterday against Terra Knights. That first round actually took like 6 or 7 minutes, so they burned through a lot of time, and that's why I said if they had more time, they would have maybe possibly made a comeback. But once again, we see a lot of time being burned, and Saviors just wiping the floor. DVS will be ready for 2025. Can't wait to see that happen. Honestly, I would have loved if DVS was here on this event as well. Papa Kodak saying ECE. Saviors, big love for Saviors being shown. Let's go Murder by Metalhead. Yes. Lulu saying let's go ECE. Nice move. Yeah, you can say that again, Gandalf. And it seems that ECE will be attacking against the current US champs, which is Tacos. And we're off. Ooh, Kodak had to drop really fast to get to that center monk Dorito, but he got there. Ooh, Lau getting shot out. He tried to trade with Kodak, but was unable to do so. So it's a 4v5 right now, advantage for ECE. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't see anyone drop from ECE just yet. Oh, and Zoo's getting shot out from the snake. We can hear a call being made by Tacos that the snake side is clear, and they're not hesitating. They're already at the snake 4. I can see that Sweeney is actually on the snake side, Dorito switching it up, not on the D side that usually does. So that's what I meant. All of these teams have specific strategies for the crescendo of the tournament. This thing unpredictable. So even if you did your homework, you gotta redo it. You gotta redo it. The game slowed down a little bit right now. Trafton pushing, pressuring it rather, the D side. And I think that is that Ash? I think it is Ash on the D3 Rebel bunker. Big lines being thrown from the D2 Jefe Dorito on the side of ECE. But I think it's just a guessing game. I didn't see Tacos expose too much of themselves. And the Snake 4 from Tacos as well is being very patient. Big push being made by Gavin Day to that castle. So Tacos creeping up towards that 50 line. Kodak making a hop on the center among Dorito to gather some information, because right now they're just shooting in the dark. Push being made by Trafton to the center among Dorito, reloading. Abstract getting shot out by Gavin Day. Tacos looking to get this snatch. Ash making a trade with Kodak. Trafton's there already, shooting out to home, looking for the flag. And they got it. Tacos starting off strong. Losing one body in the beginning. And after that, investing Ash on the D side to trade with Kodak on that very dangerous center among Dorito. And then going to work. Well played Tacos, starting off strong. Not giving ECE the opportunity to make any points. Some love being shown in the chat for Tacos. Coco's mom's giving us the lightning bolts. And we started off strong. Taco's doing what Saviors could not in the first round. Namely getting that snatch. The VR is right now checking whether some trades were maybe not being made during that push of Tacos, checking out if there's any foul play, and meanwhile communicating with the referees because they're actually linked with a sort of walkie-talkie system. Those are actually the lights that you see either on the hands of the referees, or some put it on the mask or whatever. It's actually a sort of system that they press the button and then they have headsets on the insides of their masks. Nikki giving us ye old tacos. Riker saying, let's go murder. Yeah, snatch. Champagne Pop Me is saying, Cali tacos. And we see a lot more composure and patience from all of these teams now in this final stage of the tournament. No one wants to make that nasty mistake, because making a nasty mistake now might cost you the entire tournament. It's like winning the battle but losing the war. Tom Wolf's already in the Snake 2. Gray and Solid double stacking that home. I think Gray will be looking to go more forward. He's struggling with his pistol for the moment. Tom Wolf's getting shot out from the Snake 2. That is huge. They're losing their Snake presence, but knowing Jaeger, he will fill that position in no time. But he can't just yet, because that mirror of his, it has his number. Jaeger is now at the Cinder Monk Dorito. Back in a comfortable known position for him. And now we got this diamond formation from Saviors. And meanwhile, Murder once again, playing very patiently. The only thing that I can see from my position is the D2 Jefe Dorito from Murder trying to pressure Jaeger on the inside of the field. And that's what's so interesting about Murder and their playstyle. They show very little of themselves, but they show just enough for the enemy to be threatened. For the enemy to know, like, if I make this move, I will be punished. I think that, and then push being made from home into the Snake corner by Murder, getting some more Snake presence. Oh, and Jaeger getting shot out by his mirror. Big push being made to the Snake by Murder. They sort of use it. Oh, and they're shooting out Gray. Murder coming closer to the hang. Solid is, oh, and that's an early buzzer. That's an early buzzer. And that's the type of mistake that I'm talking about. We haven't had a lot of early buzzers, but that was definitely one. Solid was still at the D3. Come on, Saviors, get that snatch. Ooh, that's gonna be game altering, I believe. It's gonna be, if that was an early buzzer, if that gets confirmed, it's gonna be hang plus bonus points for Murder. Champagne Pop Me is showing some love to Eliza Taylor. Metalhead saying, yeah. Al Capone, yeah, that was a spicy one. Yeah. Yeah. So according to the try, that was second try for Murdering. That means 11 points for the hang and 2 points for the bonus points that they could get in the 1v1. So that's 13 points advantage Murder. One hell of a way to start. And the administrative penalty means for the team that they have to start the next 3 tries with 1 player less. So Saviors will be attacking with 4 players against quite a patient and imposing Murder Inc. But now back to the Tacos versus ECE game because there's no points on the board right now. Kodak now switching it up. He's went actually to Snake 2. Zeus getting shot out from the Snake corner. Brett is already at the plexi, shooting out 1, shooting out 2. ECE putting the energy in East Coast Energy, getting that snatch, hopping it up, easy peasy lemon squeezy. We don't need all that time to get that flag back. We should have got some points in the beginning, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. Lightning bolts. I get the lightning bolts now because that was movement like the Flash would make. Absolutely incredible. Well played, ECE. Clapping back. Anyone would have guessed that this would be one hell of a matchup, which it was yesterday as well, which it was during the big kiss to you too, Lou from Murder Inc. Love these guys. They're super chill. A lot of support in the chat for ECE right now. Eliza Taylor giving love back to Champagne Pop Me. And they're off. He stood up Puffy and Beeman. Oh, Murder Inc. actually losing one off break. And they're losing their complete snake presence right now. But that's going to be filled up. They love that snake from Murder Inc. And a pull being made. I assume that he got hit actually during that slide, which is quite possible. We can see Cringe in one of his iconic poses. And now Cringe looking for an angle on the D2 of Murder. Now Murder's got to be careful because they're getting pincered into the D-side corner. Unfortunately, they lost Jaeger already, who was on the castle. Murder now pushing them themselves as well. Not afraid. Not losing chill. Not losing focus. That's actually an interesting small tank that D2 from Murder is using. It's like super small. I like it. I gotta ask him afterwards which one that is. Tom Wolfs is already at the hashtag hunting. He's like, Jaeger is not the only hunter in the game. Oh, he tried to make that trade again, but this time being blown up by the Murder Inc. gang. And Cringe still waiting patiently on that center monk Dorito. If Murder even peeks on the left side, on the snake side, so to speak, Cringe is gonna pop him. He's not losing that angle. And he also has flag position right now. They're looking to level the playing field by getting a hang of their own. If they also manage to get bonus points in the first try, they're actually going to be 1 point ahead if they manage to do this. Meanwhile, Murder is just patiently waiting. It's like, oh! Cringe stashed the flag on home, looking to make a trade, makes one trade, and a second one being made by Solid, I believe that was, and that was actually very smart by Cringe. Well played, Cringe. Realizing, like, you know what? This try it ain't gonna be it. Let's store the flag on home and reset the round because we're losing time, and we won't lose any more time. We can see Coco on the field as well right now. Give us a little something, Matt. Though I love to have you next to me in the commentator booth, I also love to see you play. And let's see if any points on the board will be made in this Tacos versus ECE matchup. Champagne's Pop Me saying, damn! Alpha Games is saying, kan gebeuren. Yeah, that's true. This man with all gangster style on him, yeah. TJ Bread tends to do that. Such a swing on Cringe there. We're on when he made that trade. Lulu saying, let's go Coco. Champagne popped me saying, get your heads back into it, tacos. Oh.
Birding, player 23, second degree penalty, no call, hindering slide, that's the second degree for number 23.
Oh. So, let's unpack that. They got a second degree penalty for that player who tried to go into the snake. But also, number 23 got a stacked second degree. And a stacked second degree means the following. The player that gets 3 second degree penalties is not allowed to play for the remainder of the current match and the next match. Yeah. So that player is basically out for this game and the following one as well. Coco's mom brought me something really cool. It's puffcorn. Cheese-flavored puffcorn. Yeah. We're gonna munch on these. Thank you, Coco's mom. And we're off with this matchup of ECE versus Tacos. Only 3 players of ECE left right now. You can see Hollywood communicating with Coco. They're keeping their cross nice and tight. Meanwhile, Kodak is already at the Snake 4, eliminating Gavin Day, aka Sweeney. Sort of unpacking this Tacos defense. Big communication being made. Already a push being made to the D3 by Tacos. Not exposing himself just yet. If Coco's not careful, might get shot. But Kodak, I think, is trying to find an angle on the center monk Dorito. Meanwhile, a lot of attention is being drawn by the Taco Snake. Right now, Hollywood just realized they got a player on the plexi already. Fairbanks is looking at the D side, so I think, yeah, that's why I assume Fairbanks eliminated Hollywood as he tried to make that trade with the plexi. Now Taco's on the prowl. They want the flag back. Oh, they touched the wall just too late. And the flag was actually in the Snake 4 with Kodak. And since Kodak actually traded with the Tacos player, they couldn't snatch it. Great movement by Tacos. But they were unable to get that, in a certain sense, stashed flag. So ECE lives to fight another day. They get at least another swing at getting that hang. So right now the VAR is checking whether there was any foul play there during that big massive push by Tacos. I like the fact that they were play that D side. No score. No score, no foul play. Next teams, yeah. So I thought it was really good. I believe that was Ash on the plexi. And they assumed that Hollywood would try to make that trade to eliminate that threat of the plexi side. But Fairbanks was just holding that angle. And the moment that actually Hollywood tried to make that bump towards the D3, Fairbanks just lit him up. Now let's see the continuation of this Murder versus Saviors game. Now Saviors got to be confident. Listen, Saviors is very, very good at exploiting disadvantages from the enemy. You can look at them. They're already actually at the castle. You see a push being made by El Diablo. Trading now with number 13. They eliminated all of them. They still have enough time on the board. Cringe is already making the hang. And that is it. Saviors doing what Saviors do. Now going to the 1v1. Let's see if they can get some bonus points on the board to level the playing field and equalize the score. And it seems that Jaeger will be doing the 1v1. And they're off. Jaeger's already at that snake side. Vatios Dorito it's kind of an ironic 1v1 because it seems that Murder is closer to the 50 line than the Saviors. Oh, and he gets him with the jump shot. Well defended, Murder, preventing Saviors of equalizing the score. So, because Murder had that second degree on one player and the stacked second on the other player, they had to play this round with 3 players. But the next one they should be playing. They should be playing with the full roster, yeah. Because a stacked second degree is not a first degree or something like that. It is not. Oh, and the Zebra on the prowl on the tacos. Who's getting pulled? It's actually Sweeney getting pulled from the snake side Dorito. That Zebra was on a mission. Big push being made by Bread towards the castle. Unfortunately, getting shot out. No can do, Bread. Hollywood making a bump from home to the center among Dorito. Coco keeping an overview from the snake corner, pushing up through the snake. Already at the snake 2. So they got a double snake from ECE. Kodak looking for a angle on Tacos, but they gotta be careful with that snake 1 from Tacos. And it's so crazy how quiet that gun is from Abstract. If you didn't see the flash of the chaser, you wouldn't even know he was there. Kodak is already at the hashtag, staying very low throughout the process, moving around like an anaconda. Let's see if ECE can finally get some points on the board, but they're getting in a better and better position. Kodak has got to be careful, and he gets traded out with Lau. Smart trade being made by Tacos. They couldn't risk Kodak being there. We can see, I believe, is that Mudcat going through the snake? Yeah, Mudcat, aka Polit. Abstract not being able to pick that D3 from Tacos. Tacos creeping up closer and closer. Hollywood's got to be careful because that snake 4 has got his number. Even the reload needs to happen real tight. Kodak also watching his footwork. Abstract having his back, but you can only see so much from certain bunkers. Ooh, the Zebra's on the prowl. Another pull on the side of Tacos, and the last one gets eliminated, which was Ash. Oh, and that is a zone 3, if I'm not mistaken. Points on the board for ECE. And like I said, a very composed ECE trying to dissect this defense of Tacos, however difficult it is. And we still got 8 minutes left on the clock. Some love's being shown for the Saviors here. Let's go Murder. And that was hell of a match. Now they gotta check, of course, those 2 pulls being made on Tacos. The VAR is trying to confirm what exactly was the case right there. But one pull was during the breakout on Gavin Day, aka Sweeney. And the other one was on a Snake 4 player. Was that Ash? I believe it was. Either Ash or Polit. Well, let's see what happens. In certain cases, even, it might be considered like a game-altering play, which would result in flag hang and bonus points. But that's what the VAR is going to figure out right now. VAR break. It's important. It might be annoying at certain points, but it's important. Meanwhile, we can see some footage being made by Dobdex, the saviors. Some photographs being made. I'm really excited to see what the footage will be from the photographer as well. I mean, full auto only. And the VAR is going to have to unpack that entire situation, because the further we go into the tournament, I'm not saying that you know, early on it is not important or anything like that, but as the further we go into the tournament, the more important those VAR checks get, because so much is riding on that. One penalty might make or break an entire match, or an entire, you know, finale or quarter finale, whatever. Full send ECE, yes sir. Champagne Pop me saying, give Adam back his headband. Someone was complaining yesterday about Adam's headband. They were saying like, Nikki, go help him because that headband is all over the place. And Nikki was like, no, he likes it that way. So a second degree penalty on Sweeney. And that is it. So the pull being made on the snake side actually was unjustified. And that is it. And a third, well, zone 3 for ECE. Right now, Murder Inc. with a full roster. Of course, without player 23, I believe, that had a second degree stack. He's not allowed to play for the remainder of this match and the next one as well. It seems that we have one body actually dropping on the side of Saviors. Cringe getting up to the center monk Dorito. A pull being made on Cringe. 3 Saviors left. Jaeger is, no, that's Abyss actually on the castle. Being supported by El Diablo on the D3. Solid's got to be extra careful. A lot of BBs are being lobbed towards him. Abyss getting shot out. So does the center monk Dorito of Murder. Solid trying to reset the game, getting shot out. Ooh, and that flag was just way too far, and the kill count was just off. Give me the Zwitzel heat. Penalty count. I think we're like at 92, if I'm not mistaken. 92 penalties. Lots of pulls, yeah. WT Menzies, yeah. 93 even, yeah. EU or US refs both. We brought over 3 referees from Europe, and then it's a combination of West Coast and East Coast. Yeah, so I believe that is Cringe, as he was trying to slide towards the center monk Dorito. He got hit and he got a second degree penalty, which is nasty because they're also serving that administrative penalty the previous round. So the next round, there is only going to be 3 Saviors on the breakout wall. That is not what you want at this stage of the tournament. And we're off. So right now, Taco's starting with 4. Clean break on both sides, though. Oh, and Kodak getting shot out. That's that commentator curse for you. The moment I compliment something or tell something, it suddenly changes. Also losing the... oh, no, actually, oh, that's interesting. DJ made a really cool move that he sort of stays back on that D1. Hollywood getting shot out, unfortunately. Coco is still laser beaming from the snake corner, but it's only him and Abstract left. Will it only take 2? Let's find out. But I think that their chances of getting that hang have thinned greatly this round. Oh, they lose Lau in the snake, losing completely their snake presence on the sides from Tacos. But they also lose Coco on the side of ECE, so it's now just Abstract who has the flag in his hand. A push being made to the D3 by Tacos. Is Abstract gonna be able to clutch it? He's done it before, he might do it again, but Tacos are no easy prey. They're actually the predators. I think he's gonna try and stash it. And now sacrifice, yeah, exactly that. They're looking for it. They didn't realize it. Smart play by Abstract. Very smart. Trying to bring the flag as far as he can. So even if they realized what he'd done, it was still been very difficult to get it over there. Incredibly smart by Tristan, aka Abstract of ECE. But Tacos, they were really creeping up on them right there. They're figuring out the strategy more and more, and we'll see if they have figured it out enough to come back. It's only a 3-point advantage for ECE at this moment. One hang and they're back on that saddle like a cowboy. Make sure y'all hit up the Nordic restaurant in Charlestown. No, well, good suggestion. LFG by Coco's mom, yes. And we're off. Wait, so I might be confused, but so they're serving a. Yeah, they're still serving that second-degree penalty on cringe. El Diablo getting pulled. Jaeger's already on the D2. Great is trying to look left, right, up and down like a ninja. Abyss trying to get some picks from the castle with a very low stance. Some BBs being shot from the D2 Jefe Dorito by Murder in case that any hops are being made. Oh, Great getting shot out. Abyss getting shot out. And Jaeger making a trade. And that is it. So yeah, no further points being made by Murder, and no snatch by Saviors. Murder looking more and more confident as these rounds go on, looking real dangerous out there. Nice play, Abstract. Yeah, absolutely. No need to stash the flag on try 3 though. You're right. You're absolutely right. Maybe it's like for the standings, for the points, right? Because snatches also give you points, right? Well, not points on the board, but you know, it's like for the standings. Come on, Saviors. I'm not sure if it comes into play, Sparky, but it's just good for the standings that you can say like, yeah, we're snatching gods, you know. And ECE looking to make further plays. Bye. How you doing, Aki? Zeus apparently will not be joining the team on the following round, but he is supporting the team in any way he can. when someone has like a headband that says "Get out." It's like I'm sick of yelling it. I just wanna read it. Just read it, and that's it. I don't think standing counts in quarterfinals. You either win or lose by points scored. You might be right, Pyro. That's an interesting question. I'm gonna check with Fives what the standings sort of mean. Whether there's any count of snatches and things like that. I know that if I'm not mistaken, I saw the standings yesterday that Terra Knights has the most hangs in the tournament. So, like, knowing that, I'm not sure whether it actually has an effect or not, but it might have. Pyro. Pyro, you like the jersey I'm rocking as a scarf? So right now, Taco's back in the driver's seat, looking to take over the lead over ECE. Like I said, it's only 3 points, but by God, 1 point can already make a huge difference. They're getting ready to rock and roll with a full roster once again. And we're off. Kodak having to drop really fast. Oh, and they actually lose Riley, who tried to make the push to the castle, losing Kodak, who was not on time on the Cinder Monk Dorito. It was getting up actually a bit too far on the left. Now Holly was trying to make that bump himself. Good momentum. Sweeney just didn't see him. He also got suppressed by Coco from the Snake too. So right now, Bread is trying to keep an overview. Oh, Gavin Day making a push to the Center Monk Dorito by Tacos. Coco getting shot out from the Snake 2 on the tape side by Tacos. And now Tacos, I think, will be moving up through that Snake because EC has no Snake presence. Abstract is trying to figure out where that Snake player is from Tacos. He's got to be careful because I believe Sweeney is laser beaming from the Center Monk Dorito. Abstract needs to be real careful right now. Red is now on the D2, looking to make one of his aggressive pushes towards the castle. Hollywood just keeping an eye out on the D3 and D1 gap. If that D1 player from Tacos tries to make the bump towards the D3, he's gonna get clipped. You don't think that I need that at quarters and beyond? Thank you for confirming, Fives. If it's a tie, it's shootouts anyway. Yeah, correct. Pyro knows his stuff, man. So the clock is still ticking on this Tacos versus ECE game. And basically, I get this feeling of ECE saying, like, we don't need to make a move right now. We can just wait. Oh, and they lose Lau from the Snake. And now Abstract knows that the Snake side is clear and is going to try and do some work. Took over dominance, moving up further. They're looking for the flag. Sweeney's in a shootout with Hollywood. Abstract nearly got hit. Oh, he thought. Oh, smart, Abstract, smart. Abstract is just on fire, man, but an impressive push being made by ECE. So from the moment that they knew that the Snake side was clear, that they shot out Lau from it, you saw Abstract making a big push, but Hollywood and Brett did as well. And they just knew that they had the body advantage. Made the necessary trades. Abstract tried to tap the wall before they got the chance to buzzer, but he was too late. And he just saw the flag the last moment and got the snatch. Coco the GOAT, yes sir. Lulu giving us more lightning bolts. And no points being made by Tacos. And if that was a successful snatch with what the VAR is checking right now, then ECE will once again have the reins. Tacos needs to make one of those great pushes once again to get the flag back. And like I said before, it's only a 3-point lead by ECE, but it can make a huge difference if they manage to defend those 3 points. And we got some more snatch deals right now. Oh, that's a really cool one. Who's Next has a 40% discount on the Get Effed patch. I got actually the green one. I also have a red one. And there's only 25 made of each colorway, by the way. And a 20% off M adapter, the new one actually, the skeletonized one from Monk Customs. Monk Customs is actually having their 5-year anniversary this year as well, so they're like celebrating a bunch of stuff. And we also got the CC pants of Carbon, which are incredibly popular right now. Like one of the best pants you can get right now, because they're super duper stretchy. You don't have to like pull them up as close as you can to the crotch to be able to squat. They're like super duper stretchy. So all of these items can actually be put in the cart in the Real Strike Shop website. So you don't have to go to like the individual vendors or something like that. You can just go to the Real Strike Shop. You can find those items there, put it in the cart, apply the code, and get yourself a snatch. We have a bunch of them throughout the tournament. We already had some great ones. We had like one of the crazy ones was like a 50% discount on a Carbon mask, which is crazy. So if you're looking for something specific, like keep watching, there might be a snatch deal for you. Seeing this whole tournament makes me want to play again, man. Yo, Maniac, you and me both, man. We'll be back on the field together in no time. Yeah, Roberto. I said it a couple of times yesterday and the day before as well. It doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. Zwitzel break, get out, dude. Yes, you do, Pyro. But exactly, Roberto, the fat lady is still singing. It ain't over until it's over. So the VR is still checking it out. I'm not sure what the exact difficulty is of the previous round. But it appears that there is a check whether Abstract Tristan got shot during that assault, waving at the Zebras. Shout out to the Zebras, our mighty referees. But it's gonna be a dangerous one, because if that was actually a penalty, it might be considered game altering, which would give Tacos a hang and bonus points. That's why it's an extra sensitive moment. So here's a fun fact for you guys. Do you know that headphones can increase the bacteria in your ears? Yeah. Yeah. Think about that while you're watching behind your PC. No. Listen, Maniac. I said I would do potentially a shoey. No, I'm not saying that. Nice try, though. Nice try. Mowgli. He's just like trying to make me say things. They made me sing yesterday. I said I would do a shoey potentially if we, in the finals, we would get over 400 spectators. But that is it. Hey, what's up, Silkatam? Tom, how are you doing? Thanks for joining us. Oh, Musha, the Hedis machine. Welcome in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the show. Can't wait to see your next match, man. So that's what I'm feeling. Be right back, making 200 emails. Altad Hedis, yes, Kev. Altad Hedis. Hakai, the Hedis squad, will be playing shortly. Oh, it seems to be a very difficult call. I can't wait to hear what the verdict of fives will be. Do you know that the Scottish national animal is a unicorn? Yeah. Making Scotland even more magical than it already is. And this is actually one for the people that haven't been in the stream yesterday or just joining us now. This blew my mind. Do you know that avocados are not vegetables, they're fruit? They're like a single-seeded berry. So yeah. Good time to chill now and watch some NSL? Yeah, I believe that. It's like 6 hours later there, so it's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the region, well, you know, like in Belgium, Netherlands, something like that. Hey, Roberto, stop giving them ideas. I heard you had no reason. I kept saying, leave me alone, Gandalf. Get out of here. He's just said, get out of here, Kev. Yeah, I'm just saying. Oh, also a really cool one. Do you know that human teeth are the only part of the body that can't heal themselves? Shout out to the dentists of the world, then. I knew that tomato is a fruit, but considering it a smoothie, you're just trying to annoy me right now. Technically. My cheese puffs are right next to me, but I'm gonna be trying something different. Coco's mom brought me puffcorn, cheese-flavored puffcorn. Never ever tried this before. Max tastes that one as well. Thank you, Coco's mom. No. Listen, Selkatan, we're not doing that. No more weird questions like whether penguins have knees and whether hot dogs and a sandwich. We're not doing that. You guys are messing with me. Better saying it's taking a long time again. Yeah. Usually when it takes a long time, it's a nasty call that they have to make. No score snatch. So yeah. No shot being made on abstract, clean snatch. And we can continue on with this Saviors versus Murder game. So let's get it on. Let's see if Murder can extend their lead or if Saviors can actually get a snatch. And we're off. One breakout, no, 2 breakout shooters. Oh, and they actually lose Que Pasa from the side of Murder, but they also lose Abyss from Saviors, thinning out the herd on both sides. A lot of BBs being shot, I believe, by Weeby from the Snake Corner. Weeby has been moving like a pistol player yesterday with his rifle. Cringe is now on the D1. Gray's looking at Weeby, looking for instructions, like where are they? Gray right now knows that they have Snake presence. Weeby moving up through the Snake, already at the Snake 4. Big bump by him. Weeby making moves. Now mowing the field with a lot of firepower and getting shot out, unfortunately. So they lost their snake side presence. Now a big move being made to the D4, getting shot out. Gray still in the danger zone. Cringe making a huge move to the plexi. Gray getting shot out. Oh Lord, oh me, oh my. That snake player took out the entire push of Saviors. Oh God. And it really surprises me that that information wasn't given, for example, by Gray to the rest of the team, like, hey, that snake player is still there. Or maybe they tried to slip through on the D side. I'm not completely sure. Never mind. Actually, they got a snatch. I didn't even see that. That's why they actually stopped, yeah. They realized where the flag was, and they just said, like, whoop. Damn. So, you know, too much to follow. Let's get back to the next game. Kodak once again getting shot out, and once again the flag is in the snake, and it's in the snake too. Coco's checking out where the lane is going. So now, right now, he's taking over the tape side. Brad being very careful at that D1. Abshak reloading. Trying to stop this push by Tacos. I can see that Sweeney is already making a push to the D3. They gotta be real careful right now. Because Gavin Day is not a guy who misses frequently. No, sir. But Hollywood is just keeping track of that. And he shoots him. Nice shot, Hollywood. Shooting out Sweeney from that D3, removing that D-side threat. Coco getting shot out from the snake. Unfortunately, Hollywood maybe trying to look to fill that void on the snake side. He's got to be careful though. The center monk Dorito is staying very low and trying to find an angle on Abstract and Bread. So once again we're at the stalemate. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. And only 3 points on the board. What is Taco's gonna do as a response? I'm not sure, but ECE is not really in the position to score right now since the flag is actually in the snake too. So that would mean that they would have to get the flag and then start running as well. They should already be making moves towards that. This is not team deathmatch. It's all about the flag play. You need to get that flag as far as you can into enemy territory as an attacking team. Kills get you 0 points in the NSL format. Oh damn, let's go. Yeah, Gandalf, I didn't even realize that Saviors got that snatch in the previous round. That's how fast it happens, and that's how good Saviors are. Ooh. jump being made to the hashtag by Tacos, but he got shot out by Tristan. Is that Fairbanks? Yeah, Fairbanks. Oh, and now the Tacos are just dropping left and right. They're bleeding bodies. That's the last one. Nah, just leave it. So yeah, no points being made by ECE, but they also prevented Tacos of snatching the flag. No flag, no points. This is a really, really close game, and I believe we have around 1 minute left. And that is it. Getting really close to the final stage of this Tacos versus ECE matchup. But before we get to see the end of that, we need to see the remainder of this Murder Inc. versus Saviors game. Murder giving me ye old salute. The dudes are dope. Very envious of their jerseys. They look super duper cool. What's funny is that Murder as well is only 3 points ahead of the Saviors. So technically Saviors only needs, no, they're actually 2 points ahead of Saviors. So Saviors, all they need is a zone 2 to equalize the score. But it's easier said than done because Murder Inc. has actually been playing a very patient game. And they're not giving Saviors any breathing room. Gotta say, the last push that the Saviors made was actually very impressive. And they had like their focus on, and even when they lost their snake side, they still managed to do the necessary work from the D side. Focusing on the objective, not focusing on the kills. They pressured that Snake 4 player and just got the snatch. I thought that the Snake 4 player just shot out all of them, but they just didn't care. They weren't even shooting back because they had that snatch, but it happened so fast that it was hard to follow. ECE just wasting Tacos time? I think so as well. That's why they ain't making moves. Sure, Kodak got clipped in the Snake 2 dropping the flag, but ECE, I know that Hollywood looked at the flag and you realized it, but he sort of wasn't interested. They sort of had that strategy, I believe at least, up front of like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Let's waste as much time as we can, because if we get a hang right now, we're just gonna give the flag over back to them, and they get an opportunity to come back, and we don't want that. Let's extend our try as much as we can to waste their time, not give them an opportunity to come back. Because if we're gonna give them the opportunity, Tacos is the team that will definitely take it. ECE playing the patient and smart game. Chess, not checkers. Weeby just showing off that nice carbon barrel? Yeah, man. I mean, you could have also ended that sentence with Weeby just showing off. No, just kidding, Wesley. Much love to you, man. Weeby is that type of dude that's got a $1 million smile outside of the arena, but he's got like the Hulk smash frown in the arena. Good defense, yes, sir. Ooh. So second-degree penalty on Tacos, I believe. I know Weeby is awesome. Yes, he is. I appreciate that, dude. The ultimate pro flex builder. And we're off. Let's see if Saviors can close the gap. Oh, both teams making a jump to the castle, trading it out. That was so cool to see. That was some Matrix shit. Right now, we have 3 minutes and 45 seconds left for the Saviors to make these points. Let's see if they can. And Murder once again taking quite a defensive setup here. Usually they're a bit more aggressive, especially from that snake side. I mean, they made some really cool pushes on the D side as well, but I was mainly like impressed with those creative moves that they made on the snake. But they're communicating quite well. They gotta be wary of, I believe, El Diablo on the D3, who's got the number of that home player of Murder. And also, I believe that is Cringe on the center monk. Dorito is waiting for his moment. Oh, like Murder's really being quite patient. Two lines are being... Oh no, that is actually not Cringe. They're playing with the blind spots. Weeby is already sort of between the hashtag and the Snake 4. And I think, yeah, you got shot out. Oh, that's Gray on the U. Doing work. Dodging BBs left and right. Murder loses another one on the Snake side, Dorito. Now Gray is just stuck on that U. In the enemy territories, behind enemy lines. Last one left from Murder. And Gray just went back into the hashtag. Some real impressive moves being made by Gray. Moving around like a ninja. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. And Murder looking to clutch. Shout out Gray. Also El Diablo. No way. No way. No freaking way. That was crazy. That was crazy. If Murder on the dance floor got a visual representation, that was it. That was just killer moves. Well played, Murder Inc. No freaking way. The Murder clutch. Those are moves to kill for. My God. I'm just... We haven't even, reached noon and I'm at a loss for words. That was incredible. That's Murder. Yes, sir. Make them boys dance. A lot of support for Murder Inc. Holy, yeah, Menzies, you can say that again. That's one of those bruh moments. Like, bruh. Full auto only getting the blood drops. Yes. Kevin in the chat? Yeah. VAR for 10 minutes now. I'm not sure what can be VAR'd right there. I did not see, from my perspective, anyone shoot at him, but... Sheesh! Random guy Kev, yeah, what's up? Hi. What the hell is a kilometer kind of push? Papa Kodak just saying Kodak. Yes. Well, what's up, Kraken? Good Lord, yeah. We need instant replay. Yeah, man. I mean, that would be mighty wicked. Murder on the dance floor. I'm just, yo. Meanwhile, just a real fun fact. Tigers actually have striped skin, not only striped fur. And that is it. Now, Fives has to check if that push, that killer move was legit. If so, then we got one of the top 5 plays of the tournament. Gotta say, I mean, in my honest, my humble opinion. Jay Bigson, what a play. Yeah, man. And that is... I don't even know. Absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy. Ooh, I gotta talk with the murder gang after this one, dude. Hit us. Yeah, this was, yeah, definitely. Like, we know that Haka is the Heades gang, but that was absolute Heades. Altered Heades. Now we can see if the strategy of ECE of drawing out the time as much as they can is going to work out for them. 55 seconds left. ECE 3-point lead. Oh, the big push being made by Tacos to the enemy territory. Oh, they're getting shot out left and right by Abstract though. Nah, it's not going to work with us. They're just trying to reset as fast as they can, forcing them to go forward. Gavin Day getting shot out. Tacos is bleeding. Abstract getting shot out though. That's one shooter they're definitely gonna miss. Big push. Is that Lou? I'm not sure. Ooh, Koda getting shot out. And 21 seconds left on the board. We gotta check out those last 9 seconds though, because when we enter that 30-second mark, it gets extra sensitive. If someone makes a penalty on that particular moment, they can be in a world of hurt. A world of hurt. What's up, Kev? For lunch today, pizza with bacon and pineapple. Hey, man. Hey, man. Steak tacos, chicken quesadilla, or honey barbecue wings. Hey, yo. They're like, what do you want to eat? Yes. EC just needs to lock it down. They are locking it down. Like, honestly, they are. They know exactly what they're doing. And that move being made by Tacos right now, though a smart one, just didn't work out for them. They locked those lanes way too fast. There was a big move being made to the enemy center among Dorito by Tacos, but they were just able to... oh, a beautiful shot by Dobdex onto the Saviors as they come together and rally the forces. And ooh, that gave me chills. Saviors like, our backs are against the wall, but we're not gonna go down easy. We are Saviors, we are the European champs. And we deserve to be here just like everyone else at this tournament. Ooh, I needed a sip of water for that one because I gotta lubricate the throat. Crazy. It's do or die now for Saviors. You can say that again. Bert says, I want it all. Get it all. Let's get it all. And just pick out. Just pick out, dude. This is not the finals, Justin. This is quarterfinals. Vera Van Dijk saying, let's go Saviors. Come on, get that snatch back. Yeah, they should. They should. They have to go all out. They have no other choice. Their backs are against the wall. They need it back. Saviors needs to go crazy, and they can. Like, honestly, when they apply that huge pressure like Saviors do, they get ish done. Solid needs to slap Jaeger. It worked for me. Yeah, that was like one of the best moments because after that, you were on fire. The Jaeger slap always works, man. Mr. Breed. Yeah, Sugar Rush is Mr. Breed. Man is always walking Breed. A lot of support for Saviors here in the chat.
Next teams, voting versus try.
So now Murder is in the driver's seat. They got the reins. They got back on that saddle. They gotta try and bring this one home. 2 points difference right now, and that is it. Let's see what happens. And we're off. Ooh, Gray having some gun issues. So unfortunate. El Diablo is already to D3. Abyss is already at the castle. Jaeger applying a lot of pressure from the snake side. Dorito. Gray moving up to the center among Dorito. Saviors doing exactly what they should be doing to get closer to that 50 line. Get the flag back. I think that Murder is gonna dig some trenches. They shoot out one. And a kill is a move in the Savior manual. El Diablo is gonna try and make some trades. Shooting one, shooting two. Big moves being made by Saviors. Looking for the flag. Oh, and they don't find it. Oh, Lord. All of that effort for sauce. Now they need to check out what they can do. I think we have like just below a minute left. And actually I can see on the stream that the flag was just stashed inside the home. That was crazy. Now the VAR needs to check like whether any trades were not taken or taken late or something like that, because that will result in a very different outcome. I think Fives is having one hell of a blast in the VAR station. Whew. Thank you, Zebras. Yes, sir. We've been shouting out Zebras the entire day, like, because no Zebras is no game. Gotta love our referee team. Someone asked before whether the Zebras were European or from the US. They're both. We got 3 referees over from Europe. We got some 3 referees over from the West Coast. We got some referees here from the East. So it's like a combination, enforcing that non-biased refereeing. You're still learning the lingo? That's fine. That's fine. We gotta start somewhere. Silkatam, when are you coming to the pickup games next weekend in the Real Strike Arena? The new layout will be shown for the very first time. Tricky for Savers. You can say that again. You can say that again. They had the right idea with that push. They just got caught off guard. That El Diablo push on the D side was absolutely incredible. He took 2 people with him. And I think that the guard was down for the home player that Murder still had. And that kind of cut them down. Obvious to place the flag in home for playing the time up. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. It sort of surprises me that they haven't checked that one out. But once again, it's the heat of the moment. You cannot simply... it's very hard to do what they just did. And it was impressive that they did that as well. Like, sort of, even in the chat, we said, like, that they need to go all out. And that's what they did. They actually provided tremendous pressure, and they went for it. No score. And that is it. No penalties being given, nothing. So like I said, all that effort for sauce, man. Let's see what Jaeger and the Saviors can do for the remainder of the time. Now ECE just needs to defend for around 21 seconds, and they got this game against formidable Tacos. And we're off. Ooh, Kodak making, oh, who's that? Is that Ash getting shot out once again? All of the Tacos getting blown to pieces. Gavin Day is already at the castle. Abstract is defending, 4 seconds left. Don't take a penalty now. And he's getting shot out. And that is end game. ECE taking this one home against Tacos. Going further to the semifinals. Congratulations ECE and congratulations Tacos for the valiant efforts and the fantastic gameplay. A lot of love being shown between these two rivals that know each other very well. Well played. Great sportsmanship. Beautiful to see. The way it should be. Yeah, and confirmed East Coast Energy going on to the semifinals. Congratulations to them. Let's see how they will do it from the semifinals onwards. But right now we still have this Saviors versus Murder Inc. heat, which is right now still neck and neck. And meanwhile, Murder Inc. is still holding the reins with the flag. They need to hold on for around 50 seconds, I believe, something like that. And they also take this one home, eliminating the European champs, which are Saviors. And we're off. 47 seconds left. Gray's already pushing El Diablo once again on the D side. He's already at the plexi. 40 seconds. Getting shot out. Abyss making a trade. A lot of bodies walking off the field. Where's that flag? 30 seconds left. Now they got to be careful. And Jaeger gets a snatch. Ooh. Saviors doing what Saviors do. Getting a snatch in like 15 seconds. That was absolutely crazy. That was absolutely manic. Now they're gonna check whether anything nasty happened, but more importantly, we just entered the last 30 seconds of the game. If any type of penalty was taken by either team, we're gonna have very dramatic results. The pool was inside 30. Game altering. I think we're going in for a long review. Yeah, we might be. Murder got pulled at like 29 seconds. Well, in the end, if they got pulled, they won't give over any points. It will result in a snatch for Saviors, giving the Saviors the opportunity to score at least 2 points to equalize the score. But let's see what happens, right? Let's go. Yeah, a lot of support here being shown for the Saviors as well. That pull on Murder was at 32, 31 seconds. All right. So imagine if it was outside of the 30-second mark, right? Even then, Saviors would have a snatch anyway, and that pull would result in Murder having one player less for the following attempt that the Saviors would make. That would mean that Saviors as 5 would have 30 seconds to make 2 points against 4 defenders of Murder Inc. Unless they do something very reckless from the side of Saviors, they could make it happen. They could make it happen. It's not impossible. Murder is not going to give it for free. Nothing is for free in the world. You ain't going to get something for nothing. Abyss gave him 10 BBs on his back. Forced trades, well, you know. Top it up to 30 seconds. Fun fact, the air we breathe is free. Get out of here, man, with your shenanigans. Do you know that a shrimp's heart is in its head? Yeah? They literally think with their heart. If they tie the score, we're going to shootouts. That would mean that every team has to nominate 3 players, and then they would have 3 1v1s, best of 3, yeah, that would pretty much be it. Let's go to overtime then. Well, we were just saying, like, we had overtime yesterday for the first time in the entire tournament. It was DSD versus CQ Bros, and then it went into shootouts. They can always...
Second degree penalty, no goal, hit on the balance. Game altering play, but number 77. No score, snatch.
Ooh. Game altering play. So no score snatch, but it was snatch anyway. But like I said, now Murder has to defend with 4 against a very hungry looking Saviors. Let's see if Saviors can take it home. Like, ideally, of course, they would like to get that hang in 30 seconds, but easier said than done. Even for a formidable force that is Saviors. We can see some strategy being discussed at the breakout wall. Let's see if Saviors can make it happen. Gotta say, those last 2 tries as well, El Diablo's been making some nice pushes along the D side. Desperate times ask for desperate measures, and they just made it happen. Bird saying, let's go Saviors, giving them the bonus balls. You say, I smell some heat in the arena. Dude, it's like an erupted volcano in the arena right now. We're getting closer and closer to the finals, and everyone's just showing that they want to be there. They deserve to be there. They are going to be there. They don't want a slice of that pie. They want the entire thing.
Saviors, first try.
Let's see if Saviors can actually pull this off on this neck-and-neck game that has been Murder Inc. against Saviors. Oh me, oh my, it's getting heated in here. And they're off. Abyss is already the center among Dorito. I don't see the flag yet. Shooting it up. Abyss is already in the enemy territory, shooting one. Oh, I don't think anyone was at the center among Doritos. So Abyss sort of got shot. Oh, Gray got obliterated. Oh, and another, I think that was Black Carrier. That is game. Ooh, Lord. Big celebrations being made by Murder Inc. I saw the flag somewhere around the zone 1 or 2, but I'm not sure what happened. But Murder Inc. is already making great celebrations. I don't think they got it in the zone 2. Ooh. We will all need a breather after this one. Now, Fives needs to check like a million things. You gotta unpack that entire push. And coincidentally, yesterday when we got home, I asked Fives, like, you know when teams make those huge bomb rushes, right? How to unpack that, and he sort of explained it to me, but it's like a process. But you know, screw that, like Murder Inc. just showing great valiance against a powerhouse that is Saviors. God damn. And they were so close to equalizing the score at least. But I do not believe that was in the zone 2. I think Five is now verifying what exactly happened, but there were a lot of BBs being shot on that D side. And now we all are waiting patiently for the verdict and the confirmation that Murder Inc. has won this game. Don't forget as well that that was the last 30 seconds of the game. If by chance anyone from Murder Inc. took a penalty, that would mean that Saviors would get the flag hang plus bonus points, completely changing the outcome of the game. Let's see what will happen. I know that Murder has been celebrating widely, but I'm still waiting for that confirmation by Fives. Some beautiful footage being taken by Dopdex. And the chat just erupting like, I think this happened and this happened. This is not good for my heart. Bert, I'm flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted. I'm just at a loss for words. I wanna hear from the horse's mouth what the outcome is of this game. Now we wait for Big Daddy Fives. Oh, Metalhead, you missed a lot, man. You took a huge risk by tuning out. Oh. What's up, Karma? Welcome back. Appreciate what it means to go through, but gotta shake hands after. Yeah, for 100%. 100%, Menzies. Dex is a champion, doesn't feel pain. I'm gonna share a picture that I took from Dex, but the interesting fact is, like, you see like the apron that he wears under his jersey. It says, I am not the target. Because he receives a lot of BBs against them while he's making that in-arena footage. I am not the target. I thought it was really funny. I had to take a picture of that. Ooh. I'm still waiting for the official call being made by Fives. Fives telling the referees to get out of his booth. Zone 1 endgame. That is it. And Murder takes it home. Congratulations, Murder. We're going on to the semifinals. Woo! I just got chills. I can't feel the right side of my face. This is absolutely crazy. But that also might be... 30-minute break. So 10 past 12 is the next heat. I'm gonna check out the schedule to confirm who it is. We're talking about Hakai versus Second to None and Terror Knights versus DSD. It's getting hot in here. I gotta take a break myself. Thank you very much for all for joining us. We'll see you in 30 minutes, 10 past 12. Bye-bye. See you soon.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so it can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. we have the first monk that Bird made. Aku.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as second announcement, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They have provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of second announcement, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, 5 here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out, they have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Now self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The variety. We have the first monk that Bird made. I could show it. It's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminum yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%, 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flexi all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this, and yeah. I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning, being able to test and play with the ESG. The moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later. So many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as second announcement, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either mountcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of second announcement, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
game change?
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, 5 here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed self scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the next round of the semifinals of the NSL Global Championships 2024, hosted in Rhode Island's Extreme Airsoft at the East Coast of the United States. My name is Adi. I've been your host throughout this weekend, and I will remain your host through the end of this tournament. As I said before, we are nearing the crescendo of this impressive globals tournament, and we got 9 teams competing here, trying to prove who's the best of the year 2024. We already saw some really nasty and exciting games in the previous heat with Murder Inc. and East Coast Energy also continue on. Well, these are not the semifinals, these are quarterfinals, but they continue to the semifinals. And now we are gonna try and decide whether Hakai, second to none, Terra Knights, or DSD will also continue to the semifinals. So like I said, we're nearing the crescendo of this amazing tournament. And to say a couple of words, Hakai is the only undefeated team of this tournament. They haven't forfeited a single loss. And meanwhile, second to none actually had to find their footing throughout the tournament. They were really struggling at the beginning and through the first half of Saturday. But they sort of found it more and more towards the end of the tournament. And today, their first heat against CQ Bros, they were showing dominating force, which was extremely entertaining to watch. So right now, we'll see if they can reproduce that dominating force against the Hakai, who has been showing nothing else but dominating force. And of course, on the other side, you have Terra Knights, who've actually had the most hangs in this entire tournament. Also showing phenomenal movement, phenomenal coordination, and that with only 2 rifles and 3 pistols. For the people that don't actually participate in the sport, usually you have 3 rifles and 2 pistols, so you provide a lot of firepower and have 2 like really mobile sort of players. But Terra Knights playing the other way around, fully using the mobility that they have. And it just worked out for them. They've been looking incredible throughout this entire tournament. And meanwhile, DSD is actually the winner of this year's Challenger Series, and they've actually then been promoted to the Pro Series. And they're sort of the underdog of this competition. But honestly, DSD have been showing nothing else but valiant efforts and great performance, even conquering East Coast Energy during one of the matches. But they're still the underdogs, but they're definitely proving that they also deserve to be here. They're already proven that they deserve to be here. And now they're just simply trying to grab as much as they can. Now, at this moment, all of the guns of Terra Knights and, not Terra Knights, Hakai and second to none have been tested. So the guns are shooting within the parameters of the rulebook. Oh, hi Kappa Hub. What's up, Kyle? How are you doing, man? Where are you? I expected you to be here. I miss you by my side, Kyle. I'm looking cool today, thank you. I'm actually dripped out right now with my monk hoodie and my Terra Knights pyro jersey, and of course my new Bondo headband. It's like an OG one, one of 13 that I got from one of the refs, Mowgli. Shout out to Mowgli. Love you, buddy. Once again, we see Fives sharing a couple of words with the teams that are about to participate in the quarterfinals. wishing them good luck, asking for good sportsmanship. And an interesting thing happened actually during the previous heat. Nancy, who could actually sort of be considered like the manager of DSD, went to the VAR station with fives to sort of witness how the system works. And I spoke with her outside, and she was actually blown away by how difficult it is to make these calls, how the interpretation is being made, how they pay attention to a lot of details. They have to listen to the input of the referees. There's a lot of chaos going on often when an especially difficult call needs to be made, like during those bomb rushes, things like that. It's incredibly hard to unpack. You'll be heading here in the next half an hour. I'm expecting you to be here, man. If you bring me a nice coffee, white chocolate mocha, I'm gonna hug you. With a lot of love. Marshall back on the field. Yes, it seems that his ankle injury has been a minor one, and he's ready to rip once again. Pedersen saying, I hope DSD can do it. Listen, man, they have the right tools. They just got to use them. Tacos is out, yeah. Tacos actually got eliminated by East Coast Energy. Very intelligent gameplay, by the way, by East Coast Energy. They sort of drawn out the time as much as they could, and that provided them the win. Hakai will be attacking first against second to none. Let's see if the Jerez squad, Hakai, can once again show off the dominating performance they have been showing throughout the entire tournament. And let's see if second to none has still got that combat high. Ooh, Murasaki getting shot out as he tried to move in the snake. And we hear a 0-1 call by second to none being made. Jesse from Hakai already making the bump to the center among Dorito. I believe that is either Bucky. Oh, Van Bova getting shot out from Snake 3 by either Bucky or Lucky, I'm not sure, or Mouse. I cannot see it from here. It's very tucked into that bunker. Remy taking a low stance on the D2. Tiri is keeping an overview on the D side completely with that absolutely manic trigger finger. Getting shot out, unfortunately, by the Snake 4. I believe that is Bucky. Yeah, that's Bucky. Bucky's doing work, man. Now it's up to Remy and Augustin to either hold the line or reset the round. 1 minute passed. Remy just realized right now that they lost Tiri. Remy's calling the plexi. Augustin getting pulled. Remy's the last one, getting shot out as well. Ooh, and Musha either getting a zone 1 or no zone at all. I think they sort of lost sight of the kill count. And also, of course, that... Oh, a zone 1 still. So Hakai already got points on the board. Looking strong, as they've been looking strong the entire tournament. Making statements left and right. Jerez squad back at it again. Crypt asking for one of those bad boys when he gets back. No, Kyle's mine. Musha 3 mags on the ground 40 seconds into the game. Just spreading that Jerez, man. You need a lot of ammunition to spread the Jerez. Turret game on. Come on, DSD. A lot of support in the chat for DSD. Why the Tapas not playing? Well, in the beginning of the tournament, Tapas actually had a minor injury, I believe, either on his ankle or his knee. And maybe he's trying to sit this one out. Doesn't mean that he won't be playing. He might put that jersey back on and grab that rifle. Always mine? Yeah, I know you are, Kyle. Let's go Terranites. Some love for Terranites as well in the chat. Who's got the fastest trigger? Hard to say. But the thing is, like, Titties got the trigger finger, right? Like, some people have really good tuned triggers and they can shoot fast and things like that, but you can put any gun that you want into Titty's hands and he can shoot it. Oh, so Augustin got hit on the tank while he was on that Snakeside Dorito, and he got a second degree for that. Unfortunate. Yeah, so yeah, Titty is actually able to do that with any rifle that you give into his hands. Like, you can give him yours, and like he sort of finds a sweet spot and just obliterates that rifle. Adi support squad, yeah. I got a pretty good trigger finger myself, but my gun is sort of adjusted to my style and my thing and my trigger finger. So I don't know. I can't do what Tiri does. That man goes hard on Roblox. Yeah, he does. He loves Roblox. Let's see Tiri use one of the rentals. He can, man. Yeah, Mush is also an incredibly fast shooter. Ooh, a big push being made by DSD into the castle. They actually shoot out Young One, if I'm not mistaken. Double stacking the home from the side of DSD. Got off to a good start. Already got a snake player there. I believe that is Kuipers. Now Fusenek needs to be careful. Bump being made towards the center monk Dorito by Fatal, but he got shot out by Kuipers. Terranites bleeding bodies right now. You gotta be careful though. Oh, and Kuipers getting shot from the tape side, as well as Montaigne, as well as Decker. Fusenek is the last man standing, but so is Pyro. I think Pyro even has the flag. Pyro. Fusenek needs to be careful. He's trying to sacrifice. And they traded out. Good play by Fusenek, stopping that advance from Pyro. A very neck-and-neck round between DSD and Terranites. But an excellent move by Bart Fusenek, preventing Pyro getting any further. Because once Pyro gets to that 50 line, he's unstoppable. Young One didn't take a headshot. No, he took it. He was the first one getting shot. Have seen Musha and Tiri in real life. I cannot choose. Yeah, you're definitely right. They're very close in terms of triggering power, trigger speed. Both are insane shooters. No, that was not Young One. The last player on the field from Terranites was Pyro. I'm not sure. You might be right. You might be right. I could not see it perfectly from this angle, but normally the last one alive that traded with Fusenek, that was Pyro. So right now they are checking something. I'm not sure what. Let's wait for the call from the VAR. And we got some new snatch deals. EPM1 mags at 15% off. Overshooting patch from Who's Next, 25% off. And then Nations Cup 2024 t-shirt, 50% off. You can get all of these snatch deals on the Real Strike shop on the website. Just put the item in your cart, apply the discount code, and you got it. We've been having crazy snatch deals throughout the tournament. I will continue having them until the very end. Ooh, a hit on the shoe on player 23 from Delta. That means that they'll be defending with 4 players against a very scary looking Terranites the following round. Morning, Ryuga. How are you doing? No worries, Vava. You might be right. It's always good for you to ask in the chat whatever questions that you have. We can do it. For the new people joining the stream and people that are not active participants of the sport, it's all about the flag. You have one attacking team, one defending team, and the attacking team's objective is take that red flag that they have in their hands and bring it as far as they can into enemy territory. Big push being made by Titi. They lose Musha off break. Titi is already on the castle, on the prowl. Yo, actually gets shot out. That's very unfortunate. So it's a 4-on-3 advantage for Hakai at this moment. Once again, we see Van Bova on the home, keeping an overview, battling it out with Jesse from Hakai. Meanwhile, Remy is holding down that D side, preventing any pushes, battling with Marshall. And I believe that's Murasaki on the snake corner. He's looking to advance. He shot out Bucky on the tape side, and he's already at the snake 4. Murasaki moving through that snake like an actual snake. Like an anaconda, like a python. And now we got ourselves a game. I believe it is a 3-on-3 right now. Remy taking a low stance, having this gun battle with Marshall. Van Boven needs to be careful because Jesse is blazing towards the home from that snake side Vatius Dorito. And he made a move to the snake, into a snake too. I don't think they saw him. If he pops up now, oh yeah. And excellent gameplay by Jesse from Hakai. He was super smart. He went into that snake too unnoticed, and then while Hilke van Boven was still shooting from home, he popped up unexpectedly and shot him out. Great play by Jesse. Now it's Murasaki in the snake 4 and Remy on the D2, who are defending against this undefeated Hakai. Oh, and Remy blasting apart Marshall, who tried to move to the D3. And now it's just... No. It's Jesse and someone else, I believe. And Jesse has the flag. He's trying to get into a position to score. He's already at the snake 4. It's a very tense game. Oh, and the move has been made towards the castle by Hakai. That is Lucky, I believe. Oh, and they got a... Oh yeah, and Lucky got out. Murasaki getting shot out by Jesse. Now it's just Remy and Jesse. Jesse already in zone 1, getting torn to pieces by Remy and getting the flag. Well played, second to none. Showing a lot of resilience to the pressure applied by Hakai. Also an excellent move from the break that they got Musha, which sort of limited their firepower this round. Hakai on the board already with 1 point, and honestly, we have seen what 1 point can do in the previous heats. I don't need to remind you. Wanna see your snake? Y'all wild. Second to none getting some love in the chat. All league saying, Remy! Yeah, Remy is playing like a demon today. Now DSD is getting some love as well. And now I think that they're checking that pull on Lucky when he tried to make the push to the plexi. That Zebra was determined to get him out of there. But right now we got to see if it's justified. And I'm not sure whether you have already seen it, but I got a Terror Knights mascot here at the commentary booth. It's a small goat, actually, that with a Christmas hat that Firepants brought me here. I promise to take good care of it. Come on, man, stop it with this Zvitzel. I have no idea where that even came from. It was very late at night. Like I swear to God, this chat completely changed last night. So European time, this stream was running until 3 in the morning. It was like I think it was like 8:30 or something like that here. So it was 2:30 over in Europe at the region of Belgium and the Netherlands, and a lot of people were still watching. And this chat after midnight just took a turn. NABV was there, like their marketing team, and they were just memeing on me. I have no idea where it came from. This chat changes, man. The later it gets, the more devious this chat gets. $220, 232 people in the chat. Welcome all, welcome all. Thomas Grupp sending a goat. Yeah, chat got wild last night. Proper wild. I don't know. It was crazy because at a certain moment, and you get a glimpse actually in the VAR station now by Dope Decks. You sort of see the setup of fives. Adi with Diddy Pascal, come on, man. Like, I remember I was like watching that last, the second last heat, and I look at the chat for like 1 minute. And I was like, we're gonna like rub Adi in baby oil and we're gonna toss him across the field. I'm like, what are you guys doing? Where did that came from? Yeah, Adi, you like the baby oil, don't you? Like, I don't know, man. You guys change after midnight. You're like werewolves. Hey, Silkatam, keep it quiet, man. Yeah, Josie and X, yeah, that's basically, don't feed him after midnight. But it was crazy. It came out of nowhere. The later it gets, the crazier guys gets. I don't know. Hey, y'all gotta stop with those fake accounts. But did he or did he not? The cheese tasting club. Cheese tasting club, yeah, dude. So Coco's mom actually brought me something as well, like a cool snack. It's called puffcorn, cheese flavored puffcorn. And I gotta tell you, it's not Cheetos. It's like completely different. It's like super duper tasty. Hawkeye getting some love. Why is Tapas not playing? I'm not sure. Maybe they're sort of holding him off right now. Maybe if he's necessary somewhere in the middle of the game, maybe they'll pop him up again. But I remember at the beginning of the tournament that Tapas actually had some, like a minor injury. He got some pain on his ankle or his knee. I forgot. And maybe that sort of took a hold of him after yesterday. I have to ask afterwards. See, this is what I mean. Adi OF Diddy content. What do you mean, Ryoga? What do you mean? So yeah, Julia, right now, for example, we are at 12:30 in the noon. Like we're at noon in on the east coast of the USA, and the time difference is 6 hours. So right now it should be around like 6:30 p.m. in Europe, something like that. So basically, while the stream was running here, like at 6 and 7 p.m., it was like 1 and 2 o'clock at night in Europe, and this chat just took a turn, man. Ryuga saying, bro, I will actually have a patch saying Adi Baby Oil patch. Super Mordar saying, bro, what is going on? Yeah, exactly. That's the question. Yeah. Well, 3:30 a.m. in Australia, and Pedersen is just watching. Like, yeah. They're hyping up the pass. Release the pass. Yeah, man, dedication, definitely. Yeah, I know, but it's just, I wanted to share with you guys what kind of dark turns this chat makes after a while. It's crazy. 21:36 Dubai time. Shut up, man. Get out of here, Lasana. Oh, we got Hellboy Customs as well in the chat. What's up? Airsoft League, South Africa. What's up? Sleep Depro chat after midnight. Yeah, for sure. I gotta work tomorrow, but then the soul comes first. The dedication, though. Nah, Vadia's not gotta do that, Ryuga. Don't plant any ideas in his mind. It's 2:36 in Japan. You want fire pants? Ooh. So I think that is Musha. He got a first-degree penalty. He got hit on the arm, which is an unpadded area, and that means that. Wait. That's not Musha. Is that Lucky? Musha is 47. Yeah, exactly. That is Lucky, actually. Very unlucky for Lucky. So Lucky got a first-degree penalty, which means that the next round, Hakai will be defending with 3 people. And a big pull coming up to for DSD. Fusina getting pulled from the snake. That Zebra was determined to get him out of here. Only Decker and Gutierrez remain right now. Terra Knights are creeping up on them. Pyro is already at the castle, looking for an angle. Gutierrez pops up. He might get shot. And meanwhile, I believe that is Young One on the Plexi. So Pyro and Gutierrez making a push to the D3. Oh, Decker getting shot out by Fatal. Now Fatal is determined to get him out. Pyro is running. Ooh, that was a close one. Will they give it to him? Zone 3. Put on the thrusters, but Gutierrez got eliminated by Fatal a bit too early. Pyro still got to get up from that castle and start running. And now, second to none, will have a first attempt against Hakai while they're defending with 3 for 3 rounds. So ideally, what second to none would like to do is, while they're only defending with 3 people, to get a hang, then a snatch, and then another hang. That's what they would like to do. That's the ideal scenario. Now, Hakai is not to be trifled with. They're undefeated at this tournament for a reason. So we have to check out if this evolution that second to none has been going throughout the tournament, because they're looking really good right now. Yeah, so Fusenek also has a second-degree penalty, which means the following round, once again, DSD will have a body disadvantage on the field. $3v4? No, I think it's a 3v5, Matthew, because they already served their second-degree penalty from second to none. That was the previous round. But like I said, second to none has been going through an evolution this tournament. So finding their footing, finding what works out for them. And today they're just looking really good. Is really good good enough? Let's find out. We see 2 breakout shooters from Hakai. It's Jesse and Musha. Big push being made by Augustin. Oh, and they already shot out 2 of them. Big push being made by Tiri, eliminating the last one. And it's the first 30 seconds of the game. And Augustin's got to make an easy hang. Second to none, capitalizing on the penalty of Hakai and just getting that hang like no tomorrow. Second to none looking strong. A lot of love being shown for Hakai and Second to None in this chat. Second to None jersey is fire. Yeah, definitely. Like it's got that azure blue and orange colors, which are sort of cyberpunky, but it's in the style of the NFL jerseys that they use like in football and stuff. Second to None finding their feet for sure. Yes, definitely High Cup Hub. They really had a difficult time at the beginning of this tournament, but it's a new roster. They need to adjust to each other before they can actually be the phenomenal team they desire to be. Man like Kyle in the chat. Yeah, Kyle is actually even here. He's at the Globals 2024 at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. He's here. We're drinking iced coffees together, aren't we, Kyle? Tacos and Saviors are out. I'm Fernie. So Murder actually won against Second to None, tossing them out of the tournament, and Tacos lost once again from East Coast Energy, eliminating them. No Rum Puppies won. Hey, Neil, come on, man. Come on, man. A lot of black and green for Hakai in the chat. Rum Puppies are later. What's up, Metalhead? Welcome back. Not sure what they're checking out right now. Maybe there was a claim from the side of Hakai that someone did not take a hit or something like that from Second to None. So let's check it out. Who hanged? Second to None made a hang. Champagne Pop me saying, more fire pants, less playing, please. Kai saying, always Hedis. Still gonna win, I feel it. They might. They won everything else, so... They're wondering where all the Zwitzel went. Oh, God. Metalhead supporting Terranites. Yeah, they're looking good, man. And also DSD got that second-degree penalty in the previous round on Fusenek. So they'll be actually defending with 4, I believe. Yes, sir. Flag hang. No shenanigans during that play. Capmaster Deluxe, who was actually RSN Justinger, gonna make a hoodie for me with Zwitzel. I took P. Diddy's secret stash of baby oil. And Mush is gonna be defending against Remy, who will try to get some bonus points on the board. Ooh, and Remy getting shot out by Mr. Heres himself. No bonus points for Second to None. Great shooting by Musha. Musha's wife saying, let's go, Musha. And now we continue with this Terranites versus DSD game. Terranites looking pretty dominant the last 2 rounds, but being unable to coordinate any attack correctly to get an actual hang. They did get a zone 3. But you want that hang, right? 3 points is good, 10 is better. And we're off. Seems like a pretty clean break from both teams. Diamond formation by DSD. Fatal trying to make a bump to the center monk Dorito. I think he succeeds to. Decker, no, that's not Decker actually. We're losing one on the side from DSD. And now there's only 3 of them left. They gotta be careful. Ooh, young one getting blown to pieces by Montaigne. They gotta be careful with Pyro on that D2 Jefe Dorito. Fatal is now pressuring Montaigne on the center monk Dorito, but he's gotta be careful because Decker was shooting, but no, he got snapped by Fatal. And now, I believe that is Hyper J on the center monk Dorito from Terranites. It's a 3v2. Montaigne's trying to communicate with Gutierrez. See if they can hold him off. Bump being made to the D3 by Pyro. Let's see what they can do. Montaigne shooting out the Gutierrez, sacrificing himself. Big sprint being made by Pyro. Oh, and he gets shot by his teammate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He got, either he was shot by Hyper J or by Fatal. Super duper unfortunate. So with the 3 tries that Terranites actually made, they only managed to get 6 points. Otherwise, that would have been a definite flag hang for Terranites. Such a shame. But a fantastic performance nonetheless. Oh God, listen, I was watching like the game and I turned to the right and I see, what is this? Cheese ball, what did they write? Cheese balls flavored baby oil. My God. A lot of love for DSD in the chat. Yuri, yeah, they did a team kill. So basically, Pyro was running, but the line was still being thrown either by Hyper J or by Fatal. I'm not sure, and they shot him in the back of the head. It's good that Pyro had the reflex of dropping that flag, not taking any serious penalty or whatever. Vero, I'll explain in a second why they do the team kill. And we're off. Hawkeye still serving that first degree penalty. Augustin at the center monk Dorito. He's trying to move up to the D3. He succeeds at that. Bump being made to the to Snake 4 by Murasaki. Remy's already at the D3 himself. Tiri is at the D4. They're closing in on them. They want that snatch. Tiri's at the castle. No, Murasaki is trying to snipe someone from the Snake 4. So Vero, why they team kill is, imagine that you're in a situation that, oh, I don't believe that second non made a snatch. So Hakai reset that perfectly. Well done by Hakai. Yeah, so basically Vero, what they try to do is imagine that you're attacking, so to speak, and you notice that like, oh crap, actually we lost a lot of bodies. We won't score this game. You want to prevent the enemy of closing in on you and getting that flag back, so you just basically suicide. You make a sacrificial play and reset so you can live to fight another day in the next round. So basically, in short, simply said, when you see that the situation is not looking good, you won't be able to do what you have to do. You just try to reset the game as fast as you can before the enemy closes in on you. And ABV needs to go wild again. Come on, Hakai, let's do it in the chat. Good reset. So Hakai did that excellently, actually. They were looking at the clock the entire time, following that the first 30 seconds. And the moment that the first 30 seconds were over, they know they can buzzer. So they made the sacrifice play, ending the round really quickly because before that second to none got in a position to get that snatch. So remember that I said ideally what second to none would have loved is getting the hang, which they did, and then getting a snatch to get the flag back. So they would once again be the attackers. And in the third round, once again get that hang to fully utilize the fact that Hakai has that first degree penalty. So potentially next round, all second to none can do is get a snatch. But even if they do, becoming the attackers, they will be attacking against a full force Hakai. 259 beautiful souls looking in the chat. Thank you all for joining us. A lot of love for the black and blue of DSD in the chat as well. Close from second to none, definitely very close. They were closing in on them, but Hakai just holding on for dear life for those 30 seconds, then just reset the game. Great, intelligent gameplay by Hakai. And ABV only comes out after midnight. The Hera squad. So now DSD gets the opportunity to get some points on the board. Terra Knights being unable to get a hang in their first 3 tries, which is good news for Delta. That means that during the first 3 tries that they have, whatever hang they get, if they get one, is going to result in being ahead of Terra Knights. And we're off. Ooh, they lose cappers from the snake. So right now, DSD is to 4, I believe. Push being made by DSD to the snake side Dorito. Push being made by Young One into the snake 4 because he knows that the snake side is clear. Now we'll try to make snipe. Ooh, they actually lose Gutierrez, I believe, from the D3. Great shooting by Pyro. Tsipa is already at the D3 himself, putting a lot of pressure. That's a super dangerous position that has a lot of angles. Terra Knights looking strong, not losing a single body. Now, Young One is actually in the castle. It's actually the Lucas in the Snake 4. They're losing Decker as well. Ooh, Terra Knights are creeping up on them. They got to be careful. Pyro shooting 1, shooting 2. And they got the snatch. Big plays by Terra Knights, showing them exactly why they are at the top of the standings. That wasn't the Lucas, actually. That was Hyper J in that snake doing work, sniping people left and right. Well done, Hyper J, as well. Whew, boom diggity. And DSD not getting an opportunity to score any points by this formidable Terra Knights. Gotta say, for a squad that only has 2 rifles and 3 pistols, which is Terra Knights, of course, their breakout shots have been pretty on point. They've been picking people off from start to finish. 99 penalties so far, just set by 5s. By God. Who gonna get the 100? The 100 penalties, Vincel Bat for Adi. Come on. Why am I involved here? Why am I involved? $100 gets a prize. 99 penalties, but Adi ain't one. You know it, Rick. That guy is saying second to none will make the 100. Let's see if they will. Petition to make the 100 penalty a major. Jesus, Western. What kind of savage are you? Who's last? I'm not sure. After the games of today, it might be CQ Bros, but I'm not 100% sure. I will check the standings for you right now. Refresh, come on. Last. Oh, it hasn't been adjusted yet. It was second to none, but I think it's now CQ Bros. Yeah, like I said. Hakai, let's go, boys. Vava showing a lot of support for Hakai. Again, I see Cam. You like to annoy me? I've noticed. Yeah, CQ Bros, yeah. I love the cheesy popcorn. It's stupidly addictive. Thank you very much, Coco's mom. You're the sweetest. It's like crazy addictive. I need to
Ceremonies, player 14, first degree penalty, game altering play.
Oh, so player number 14 got a first degree penalty. And that's a game altering play, which will result in a hang plus bonus points for DSD, I believe, since it's a game altering play. Which would actually put DSD not only ahead, but it would cripple one of the zebras. I think that's Mautica from Shotguns, Limburg Shotguns. Yeah, so DSD is ahead. 14 points on the board for DSD. And next round, next 3 rounds, Terranites will be attacking with only 3 people. Now let's see if this time around second to none can get that snatch. Augustin already at the center among Dorito. Musha shooting left and right. Did he try to pressure them? They got Musha, but Remy traded out with him. Now Tiri once again is on the castle. Lambov is following it up. I think Augustin takes 1, takes 2. Bye-bye. And he takes a snatch. Jesus, Augustin. Fighting like a manticore. The bunny hop that he made with the second trade was crazy. They didn't expect that push through the center. Ivar, the boneless Augustin, looking incredible today. Yes, sir. So they got that snatch now, but they will be attacking against a full force Hakai next time. So it won't be an easy job, no sir.
Next team, Terranites versus Rock.
So yeah, someone wrote whether Terranites got penalty number 100. I think they did. Number 14. That was Pyro, right? They're gonna feel that one. Let's see if Terranites can still make it happen. Sometimes it only takes 3. And we're off. Ooh, and Decker and Kuipers getting shot off break. They completely lost their snake presence on the side from DSD. Ooh, and Gutierrez getting shot out as well. Montaigne is the last one left, I believe. Fatal getting closer. That Sipa making a move to the D3, I believe it is. And a big jump by Fatal into the hat. No, it's actually Young One. Ooh, and Fatal got there a little bit too late. But still zone 3 with 3 people, might I say. Well done, Terranites. Closing the gap. Their timing is a little bit off today. They're not being able to actually make that hang. They're doing everything else right, but they're just not able to get the finishing move. Yeah, crazy 3v5, definitely. Fat lady still singing, definitely, Roberto. Liam just smashing in the wall. Yeah, Phil just hammered that thing. And we're off. Full squad on both sides. Clean break as much as I can see. Moves being made by both teams right now. Murasaki in the snake corner trying to take out that snake player from Hakai through the tape side. Well, Remy is just lighting up the D side. While the Kelder keeps an overview trying to lobby BBs through the castle. Musha making a big bump to the snake corner. Tiri's got his number. Slinging BBs in his general direction. Oh, a big move being made by Ivar the Boneless, who actually got shot out by Bucky, I believe, from that snake 3. Yeah, snake 3. We hear an 0-1 call by Remy. So now they lost a piece of their front line, but they got to be careful because Tiri is now. Oh, and the Kelder actually getting shot out. I'm not sure from where, but the BB drops are real, man. Also, Remy getting shot out. Tiri is the last one. Does he know though? Or he's gonna get shot? He's getting out. Haka looking for a snatch. Oh, just a little bit too late, I believe, by Jesse. But an impressive push being made by the Jerez squad, Hakai. Once again, Laros Gutierrez tripping me out by shooting the commentary booth. It just gives like a peeping sound in my ear. I shouldn't have said that. People got to do that now all the time. Jesse be like, here, have some BBs? Yeah, man. No overshooting rule here. Janvan and Ekot saying that overshooting cost him the snatch. It might be. It's hard to say. It's all like means to an end, right? You know, you gotta outweigh what you're gonna do, and then see what the consequences are. It's all a chess match. Those are love taps? Yeah, man. So right now, I believe the call was made that there is no score and it wasn't a snatch. So I think that Five's checking out something else, maybe got some input from one of the referees. Got to understand that the referees are connected with the VAR station, with Fives, and then when they have some input, they can actually communicate with them that way. Meanwhile, DSD is getting ready to take on Terranites once again, and Terranites still serving that first-degree penalty on Pyro. Only 3 of them are on the breakout wall, but they just managed to shoot out everyone from DSD. Oh, so player 69, that was Murasaki, I believe. He got a second-degree penalty because he got hit during his run. So the next round, second to none, will try and make something happen with only 4 players against the Jerez squad. Still in the lead, though, against the yet undefeated Hakai. Now let's see what Terranites can do with 3 people against DSD, who are in the lead as well. And they're off. Oh, they actually shot out young one, I believe. Gutierrez taking a walk. Montaigne getting pulled. That's not what you want. Another one getting shot from Terranites. I think it's only Tsipa left on the D3 space trying to take him out. They're getting closer. He's getting out. No buzzer yet. They're not tapping the wall. They haven't tapped. Did they touch the wall or not? Did they make the... Did they hide the flag in the beam? So listen, until the enemy buzzers, and you cannot buzzer within the first 30 seconds of the game, you can actually tap the enemy wall with your hand and get the snatch. You don't have to find the flag. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure whether DSD actually touched the wall, whether they made that mental click. Sometimes you forget because of the adrenaline. I'm right now waiting for a confirmation from the VAR whether that was a snatch or not. And also you got to imagine that there was also a pull on Montaigne when he made that push to the castle. So I think they're checking out those two things. Keppers touched it, you say Arends? Excellent, then it should be a snatch. DSD touched the wall? Great. Then they got a snatch. Perfect. Uh, 260 people have joined the stream. Thank you all for joining us. I know I'm repeating myself a lot, but for friends and family and people who are not active participants of the sport, it's pretty much American football rules. Kills get you 0 points. The objective as an attacker is to bring that red flag that you can see as far as you can into enemy territory. The maximum amount, the further you take it, the more points you get. And touching the wall with that flag gets you the most points. Sounds easy, incredibly hard to pull off. Some love being shown for Hakai, for the Hera squad. So right now, they're checking multiple things actually. We can see that 2 referees have gone up to the VAR station to discuss with 5s what their interpretation was of the last play. And I got a superhero here next to me. I got Kyle from High Kappa Hub. Kyle, please say hello to 266 wonderful souls in the chat.
Good afternoon. Sorry I'm a little late. I haven't been feeling the best this morning, so I've spent some time on the loo, but I'm here now.
That's quite honest of you, Kyle. I wanted to say, like, you could have said actually that maybe the jet lag just hit you or something like that, but you chose specifically to tell these people that basically you got the shits.
I have no secrets. I'm honest with everybody. Just ask me anything, I'll tell you the truth.
And that's why people love you for it, Kyle. So DSD picking up a nasty penalty. Is he wearing? They're asking, is he wearing his OB jersey today? He didn't bring it. He didn't bring it. Ooh, they shoot out Bucky off break. Jesse making the bump to the Snakeside Dorito. Second to none, not giving up without a fight. Even though they got a second-degree penalty on Murasaki, they're still looking great. Relatively defensive, might I say. But they're looking steady. Musha and Jesse looking for an entry, and they find it. They shoot out the Helder on home. We can hear an 0-2 call by Remy. And Ivar, the boneless Augustin, is trying to battle it out with Jesse, who's actually his mirror. A bump being made to the center among Dorito by, I believe, is that Marshall? And Hera squad is, as Mushis would say, peppering them up, not giving them any room to think, breathe. Musha making a bump to the D2, Jefe Dorito. Marshall's trying to creep up on them. Tiri has just seen him, and he trades out with Marshall. Now a bump is being made by Ivar into the Snake 2. Jesse doing the same thing. Remy needs to be extra careful right now. I think it's only him and Musha left. Jesse and Musha left from Hakai. Musha knows exactly where they are. Ooh, and he got shot out by Remy. So right now, there's still Jesse left in the Snake, who's creeping up. And we have seen actually Jesse pop up. Oh, and he got him. No, they still have Lucky. Lucky shoots out Ivar. And that is it. And the flag is actually on the D1 where Remy was. He does not get it. My God, I did not even see Lucky sneaking through that D side. Very impressive by the Hera squad, burning one more try away from second to none. And which one did you take now? Oh, I got something cool from Kyle. Kyle brought me a iced white mocha. Yeah, white chocolate mocha. Oh God, Kyle, you're spoiling me. Oh me, oh my. So who told you about a white chocolate iced mocha?
Melissa did. She ordered one 2-3 days ago, and I tried a bit of hers, and I was like, oh my God. Can't get them in the UK. So I was like, I'm hooked now. I'm going to cry when I go back to the UK.
I want to try one of those pumpkin spice lattes. No? And we're off actually with this third try for Terra Knights. Oh, they actually lost Spay from DSD. Capper's trying to crawl under the line of Decker. He actually succeeds to get there on the. And right now, Terra Knights are still holding on to dear life with that first-degree penalty that they're serving. Gotta be extra careful. Oh, they lose Gutierrez on the side of DSD. They lose him on 10. They lose Decker. They're bleeding people left and right. Tsipa and Fatal are just obliterating them. Tsipa getting shot out by Capers though. Fatal looking for the flag. He does not find it. But excellent defense by Terra Knights with only 3 members. That was nuts. Sneaky Lucky. Yeah, you can say that again, Bird. We gotta take a sip of this thing. This looks crazy. Murasaki waving to us. And Kyle. Ivar the bonus as well. Oh God, Kyle. Oh God. Oh God. Oh. Oh me, oh my. This is actually way too delicious to be a drink, dude. This shouldn't be allowed. And now, I think both teams now are full force again. They've served their time in the jail, and we're off. Clean break from both sides. Murasaki's already in the Snake 2 this time around. He did not get shut out. The Kelder needs to be careful though, because Jesse is just lobbying BBs towards him from that Snake side Dorito. Meanwhile, Mushi is just peppering them up. On top of that, home, shooting left and right. A lot of BBs are being shot in this matchup of second to none versus the Hera squad Hakai. And a big jump being made to the Snake 4 by Murasaki. He's looking for an angle. He might just find it. I don't think they have seen him go through there. Meanwhile, We hear kill 1, we hear kill 2, we hear kill 3. Mush is coming up to them, he's gonna take anyone with him. They're running. Ooh. Big sprint being made by Ivar the Boneless. Augustin. A way better coordination by second to none with a full squad. Well played, second to none. This is really difficult to commentate this way because, like, after the time when I stick that straw in my mouth and never take it off. White chocolate mocha. Yeah, dude, it's incredible, dude. It's got everything you want. Michael, lekker. Yeah, some support for second to none in the chat. Jesse going in the Rambo mode, shooting like a goat. Yeah, man. Someone wrote yesterday that they said Jesse shoots from the hip faster than Rambo in his prime with the M60 machine gun, which is ridiculous. Let's go in the chat. Capmaster Deluxe saying, do it! Chocolate White Claw, what is that? What is that? Oh, a zone 3. They actually didn't get a hang. He was not on time from the side of second to none. Ooh, but a still very valiant effort, and actually puts them even more ahead. They got 15 points against the 2 of Hakai. Next tournament in Elena Vane, rub the field with Svitzel. And now Terra Knights should be with a full lineup after they served that first degree penalty. Let's see what they can do with it. They lose Kuipers off break, they lose Montana off break, no pistols on the field for DSD. Fatal making a jump to the center among Dorito. Terra Knights looking angry. And Fusanek also taking a walk. Already Pyro at the castle. He's angry about that first degree. They shoot out Hyper J, but Young One is already at the 50. Oh, they pull Decker. And Fatal trades with Gutierrez. They're getting a snatch. Terra Knights looking angry as hell. Hyper J getting the old side by, like tack, 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 gangster style. Damn, those moves being made by Terra Knights were so freaking fast. Like 3 Kappa players and 2 rifles. Don't you find that incredible?
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal play, that was. They pushed up so quick, and they obliterated them, steamrolled them. Unfortunately for the SD.
And also, they got 1 pull on the side from DSD. I believe that Decker got shot in the foot from the 50 while Young One was there. That is the only angle that I saw on him. Roberto writing Terror Knights. That's actually quite good. I love that. I love that. Terror Knights. Yeah, exactly. Now, that was the only thing peeking because he was on the right side of the home and like his toes were sticking out. And imagine that, just that Kappa. I know that Jordi or AKA Young One always cleans out his Kappa like perfectly before every tournament. I remember him during the Real Strike 5-year anniversary cup. He's like, Adi, I've cleaned up my Kappa. You have no idea, man. It shoots so good. And we're off in this crazy. Oh, and we already hear kill one from Hakai. They shot one from, I believe that was Ivar Augustin that they shot out. Now Bucky is creeping through that snake. The first try for Hakai. If they make a first try hang, they'll be 14 to 15. If they get some bonus points on that, they'll be 16 to 15, getting ahead. If someone can do it, they can. A lot of BBs are being fired. Just the sound alone is just horrific. My God. They're getting in there. They're getting closer. Mush is moving up to the D2. Lucky, meanwhile, is looking left and right from that center monk Dorito. Bucky's looking at the tape side, probably trying to snipe Murasaki, who usually likes to move through that snake. Right now, we hear some communication from second to none, but it's crazy when the commentary booth is right behind the half where Hakai is. And you can basically see when someone exposes themselves on the left or right side of the bunkers. And right now I can't see a single thing on the side of second to none. And Bookie's already at the hashtag and Marshall is at the castle. They are on the prowl. If they get a couple of more picks, there's going to be a hang. But they need to bring Jesse, who's on the D1, a bit closer in a position to score. Oh, Murasaki taking a hike from the snake. The snake side is clear. Once again, they're going to get closer. Now Jesse can move up to the D2. Oh, and he dropped the flag. He dropped the flag. He cannot pick it up again. Once you drop the flag, you cannot pick it up again. Yeah. Oh, and Mush is holding his head. Oh, what a silly mistake to make. Oh, Lord. Oh. What an upset. I mean, what do you say after something like that? It's so unfortunate. Jesse just dropped the flag when he was trying to reload from the belt, and yeah.
Just a wasted chance, really, wasn't it? Because like they had a really good push up, and they were taking second to none out, like I don't know what, and then nothing they could do really. It was just a waste.
So team deathmatch from that point on. Oh, they already lose. I believe that was not Fusnik, either Trappers or Spee. And Terranites once again looking determined to get a hang and get ahead finally in this DSD game. Oh, Gutierrez not getting shot. Oh, Zebra on the prowl. Is that young one who got pulled? No, that's not young one. Young one is at the 50. I believe that's Hyper J. And Gutierrez getting pulled. And they're just crumbling. Ooh, that was incredible by Pyro. Man, you just pressed that NOS button and flew past the field. Jesus, Pyro, you're fast, man. That was so cool because Young One was blasting them from the 50, and he was yelling meanwhile to Pyro like, "Hey, go, go, go!" You know what's also funny today? Pyro was like very near to the wall. He was like running, and he got shot in the back of the head, and he had to drop the flag, right? Which is fantastic. It's good, but it's a team kill, right? And the same thing happened yesterday. The exact same thing.
Couldn't write it. I mean,
at least he dropped the flag, right?
Of course, playing fair. Obviously, keep it going and stuff like that. But I wonder if there's going to be a lot of penalties this today, like there were yesterday.
You do know that we have passed the 100 penalties
already. Oh wow! Let's see if we can get to 200 today.
Let's hope not.
You've got to do 3 shoots.
Oh no. Kyle just said if we get to 200 penalties, I have to do 2 shoeies. You do them, man. You do them. 270 beautiful souls joining us in the stream. Thank you very much. Pyro with the meet me boost. Yeah, man. My boy is fast. Living on the edge. When does Musha come back to Belgium? Question for his parents. I'm not sure, Quinton. I'm not sure when their flight is back. Like today is the final day of the tournament, and I might have heard that their flight was Wednesday, but I can maybe check after the game and tell you then. Right now, I cannot go down there. I think Musha would explode. No. That's not what I said, Ollie. That is not what I said. Nice try, though. Roberto, I play NSL. Yes, I'm the co-captain of Team Reason. Wednesday morning. Yeah, so Liberty says Wednesday morning. No. Man, you can look at the stream. I never said 300. But nice try though. No, I did not. No, no. You can check it on the stream, man. Kyle is baiting me into it. Kyle. Don't talk to Mushi during the game, not a good idea. Yeah, pretty much. What's up, CSL? How are you doing? Enjoying the show? You're watching? Big support from Belgium. Thank you very much, Quentin. Welcome to the show. I hope that you're enjoying the show as well. Mushi has been performing like a possessed man. It's crazy. He's been shooting incredibly. Let's get shoes in the chat. Why is everyone being a savage in the chat today? I swear to God. Last night we had to wait until midnight for everyone to be crazy. But right now, people just woke up like, I'm going to be a savage in the chat. I'm going to pick on Adi. Team Reason's your target next year. Come on, Foul. Come on, Foul. I thought we were bros. I would love to compete against you, man. I would love to compete against you. You're one hell of a shooter, bro. You will see. So Crypt says, Kyle, that he's thinking of you and eating this kebab. He says you'll know what he means.
I know exactly what you mean, and I'm very jealous. Yeah, you need to come to the office when I'm back and then bring me a nice kebab, please.
You heard him, Crypt. Ooh, Sugar is saying, Foul, you're my target. Ay. Okay, Foul. If I shoot you first, you give me a carbon upper that you guys make for free. And these final games go for so long. Yeah, definitely, because a lot is riding on them, like on the calls that are made by the referees and by the VAR. You cannot make any hasty decisions. Roy Easy, that's why I don't speak about you. Hey, yo, savagery in this chat. Some rivalry. Show us Connor. I want to see Fire Pants do a cartwheel, please. Hey, what's up, Dante? Hey, Leia, how are you doing? Missing you, Leia. I think Carl just said shoe hit. No. You guys just keep reducing the number. What's wrong with you? One day Speeds of Würzburg will join you. Hey, I would love that, Patrick. Let's get it on. You come over here, we'll come over there. NSL worldwide. I think I heard Kyle say, Adi gotta do a shoey straight after the stream. Y'all wild, man. That's not what I said. You can check. You can check the stream. I got proof. I got nothing to hide. And I was a man of my word during Nations. I'm gonna be a man of my word now. But I'm not changing the deal. Just do it for the boys and girls, no, man. So what are they checking out right now? It's been taking a while, and it's sort of...
Club mentioned somebody didn't get shot, and then they were checking something on the other side as well from Terra Knight. So I think, from what I was looking at, ref was up there with Aaron, and they was having a conversation about 2 different points. So I think there's a couple of things to check rather than just the one. That's why things are taking a little longer.
Usually, when they have when they have to unpack this situation, right? The first thing they're trying to do, like, okay, we got a flag hang. Was it a flag hang? Did the flag carrier get shot? Yes or no? He did not get shot. Okay, we know then at least that it's a flag hang. And after that, they check all of the other lines and check all the trades and everything else, which will have an impact on the following round. But usually when they unpack it, they first look at this round and see if it influenced the outcome, right? And we haven't yet heard that it's a flag hang from 5, so that also might change. Stay tuned. Ollie's saying, Adi, tell Kyle he owes me a silver ESGR. He'll know. He'll understand. Ollie.
Was it Ollie? I thought it'd be Ollie. I don't owe you anything, mate. You need to. I've got one waiting for you though. So you just need to put your hands in your pockets and buy one. It is what it is.
Easy as that. You'll make me do one at Nations 2025. Can't wait, Peterson. Can't wait to see you guys. No, Christoph. That's not the way it works. No. You're changing the rules. Nah. If Firepants asked, I would have done it. I might have. We'll never know. Come on, Hakai. A lot of support for Hakai as well here. Some love for DSD as well. Pao telling Hakai to wake up. Now just people are just writing in the chat that you owe him stuff, Kyle. All sorts of people like, yeah, he'll understand. People like, he'll understand. Come on, Musha. Let's see some action. Love mom. Oh, Ohana. Hi. Yentel is an amazing dude. Should be proud. Kyle owes everyone everything. I'm still paying attention to any calls being made. Someone did get pulled, right, in that DSD and Terranets game. I believe it was Hyper J. Oh, this white chocolate ice mocha is just incredible. Wait. Look at it. So, well, there you saw us. Kyle and I hanging around. You're welcome. Do you come to the UK soon? I would love that. We've been... Oh. Flag hang. So the flag hang has already been confirmed. That does not mean that penalties will not follow after the flag hang. Like I said, when you unpack this, they first consider what had impact on this round, and then they notify you about any changes that have impact on the next. Let's see if Gutierrez can defend against Young One. I'm not getting it. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure what exactly happened. Okay, that was confusing. Okay, I'm rewatching the stream. Oh, I think Gutierrez maybe had a false start because he got pulled, right? So yeah, I can see it now. I'm looking at the stream. Ooh. Oh God! Like.
The round before, Akai, player 5, second degree penalty, hit in his run.
Whoa! So penalties left and right. Okay, so we got one penalty for Hakai, 1 second degree penalty for DSD, and 1 second degree penalty for Terranites. Ooh. Oh God. Oh God. A lot of headers going around left and right. So now Hakai has a second try to come back into this game. Second to none still ahead with 15 against the 2 points of Hakai, but they still have time to remain undefeated. Let's see if second to none can change that. 3 minutes and 4 seconds left. Let's see if they can remain cool or let this drive them, actually. See, actually, that Mouse is on the D2 right now. And Jesse on the D3 already, keeping a tight cross towards the snake side. Meanwhile, I believe that is Murasaki already in the snake 4. So honestly, at this point, second to none doesn't have to make a move. They can just wait. Musha moving up to double stack it with Mouse on the D2. Pressuring them hard. Shooting up a million BBs in a second. And Boki, is that Boki? I believe it is. And Boki getting shot out on the tape side by Murasaki. Getting sniped. So there's only 3 Terranites, no, not Terranites, Hakai members left. And they're all sort of pushed on the D side. Jesse making a jump to the D4. I think he's unnoticed, but he's got to be careful with the Snake 4. Because Murasaki can actually hit him from there if he gets high enough, but that's only if Mouse doesn't snipe him first. They're all in quite fragile positions, I think. Yeah, and Jesse makes a bump to the castle. Hakai moving up. Musha has the flag. 1 minute and 27 seconds left. Jesse, oh, and Musha getting shot out. The flag is at the feet of Mouse. And you basically know that Musha has been shot, and Jesse making the trade with Tiri. No, Tiri actually making a trade with Mouse. And the snatch by Murasaki. Boom diggity. Second to none. Not giving Hakai any room to breathe. God damn. A very different second to none than at the beginning of the tournament. We noticed that during the first heat against CQ Bros, that their confidence looked way up higher. Their moves were better, the aggression was better, and they're showing that again against Hakai. That was one hell of a round. Hakai is still like moving incredibly quick through that D side, despite losing their presence in the Snake side. But it did not work out for them. And just at the moment that second to none noticed that they had a body advantage, they made perfect use of that, sending Tiri over to make the necessary trades, and Murasaki grabbing that flag. Some nice footage being made by Dope Dex once again of DSD. And once again, we're checking. We're checking the VAR if there was any foul play with that snatch that second to none made. But we have to await for the final verdict from fives. Still waiting for any sort of notification from fives. I think a claim has been made by Musha to the field.
Musha, first degree penalty, disrespecting the refs. Keep your mask on at any time in the arena.
So Musha got a first-degree penalty.
We won't allow disrespecting the refs.
First-degree penalty for Musha for disrespecting the refs. That is painful. So the referees have to be respected at all times, and their word is final. Claims can be made at any time, and the VAR checks whatever they can, but the refs have to be respected at all time. And Musha got a first degree for that. Yes, Sal. So Ollie, for your question that you made before about coming to the UK, we would love to. Actually, Team Reason has been talking a little bit with Rush during the third Challenger series, and we were talking about coming over to the UK, making that pilgrimage and playing there in the Speed Arena and Bunker and whatever. Just for a week and nothing crazy, nothing special, just casually coming there, enjoying their company. Now, DSD and Terranites both have a second degree, I believe. So, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a 4-on-4, right? Grappers all the way in the middle. He thought he saw someone on that Snake 4, and he just stopped. Ooh, unfortunately, Decker getting shot out, dropping the flag. 6 minutes and 54 seconds left. And Terranites in a pretty good lead. Fusnek. Oh, Kuipers and Fusnek both getting shot out by Fatal. And he got the snatch. Good hustle by Fatal. Hugs all around. Terranites performing fantastically. Awesome, Sal. We're gonna rock and roll, definitely. How many penalties so far? We crossed 100, for sure. Having withdrawals from nation, but otherwise good. And now we see the crescendo of this Hakai versus second to none game. Second to none is on the attacking side right now, but Hakai is serving that first degree penalty. And Jesse getting shot out from the center monk Dorito. Marshall is trying to keep them at bay from the home. 36 seconds left. So Lucky also getting shot out, and Marshall as well. Oh, unfortunately, just too late by Augustin. And I think we have around 30 seconds left, just below that. But they still got a zone 2, extending their lead. And unless something crazy happens at the last few seconds, I think this is a done game. Second to none would potentially give Hakai their first loss of this entire tournament. $107 penalties. Oh, Lord. And we're off. Now they're both full force. But they still have 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, they actually lost one. That was Spey, I believe. Now, very defensive lineup by DSD. If they want that snatch, they're gonna have to come closer. Fatal getting to the center among Dorito once again. Making a bunny hop to get some information. Meanwhile, Gutierrez staying very comfortably and just blazing. Decker coming to the center among Dorito as well, trying to mirror that. They only shot out Montan. No, that actually, yeah, Montan actually got shot out already on D1. And now Terranites are finding the cracks in this defense. Unfortunately, Fatal getting shot out. I'm not sure where the flag is from Terranites. Yos, what's up, Vatios? Ooh. Decker actually saw that they were trying to advance to D3, and Gutierrez just snapped him. Now making a move to the D3 himself. Shooting and blazing by Hyper J to no effect. And actually getting the snatch. I think they touched the wall before the first buzzer went. DSD potentially getting a snatch. Great moves by DSD despite losing bodies left and right. Gutierrez shooting out. Sipa, I believe, on the D3. Fatal getting shot by Kuipers from the snake corner. And then those walls sort of started tumbling down. Baby old jersey number. What is a baby old jersey number? Like, what is that? Please explain. Gladiadi 2K24 NABV is back in the chat, my god. So it begins. 107 pens, something's wrong. Yeah, you have no idea. Gladi. Vatias is already on board. Who's racked up the most? I'm not sure. I have no idea. I don't have those statistics. I'm just here for your amusement. I just interpret and make stupid jokes. And admire Kyle.
You haven't looked at me properly yet, man. You need to take them shades off and then stare into my eyes.
He wants me to take my sunglasses off and look properly in his eyes. What Rick said. What did Rick say? And a snatch for DSD, getting back at it again. So right now, we still have like 30 seconds left of this second to none versus Hakai matchup. And the flag possession is still at second to none. They should now just make sure they don't get any stupid penalties. That they don't have to carry over to the next game. But this game should be in their pocket. Ooh, they lose Murasaki off break. They lose Lucky on the side of Hakai. Jesse moving up like a Terminator. What a gangster move by Jesse. 14 seconds left. Ooh. TD shooting out Marshall. Ooh, and getting shot out by Jesse. Jesse himself getting shot out. And that is it. 1 second left, and that is end game. Second to none. Claiming victory once more, looking mighty confident today compared to yesterday and especially Friday, and giving Hakai their first loss of this weekend. Kyle be right back, guys. Incredible gameplay by second to none today. They're looking like a completely different team. And we gotta give kudos where kudos is due. Hakai was undefeated up until this point, and today they just got outmatched by second to none. Second to none advances to the semifinals instead of Hakai. What a upset. Whew. I will definitely need a breather after this heat. GG to both teams for sure, 100%. That was intense. Now we're off. We still have 5 minutes left actually for this Terror Knights versus DSD matchup, and DSD sort of clapping back. They got that snatch from Terror Knights, and they're looking to get that hang for themselves, because if they manage to get so, they would be they would win. Well, not win. They would be ahead. Hyper J moving to the snake side Dorito. Fatal needs to be careful on that home, because they're lobbying BBs from DSD. I I believe that is Decker who got shot out from DSD though. Young one trying to communicate with Pyro about what he's seeing, looking for an angle, making sure that they don't do anything crazy on the D side. Fatal got that dominion over home, like giving anyone the chance to peek. Quick reload and keep shooting. Young one was shooting at that center among Dorito, his mirror. Meanwhile, Pyro is already at the castle. He's great with that castle. He almost got jump shot by Gutierrez, I believe. Gotta be careful with that because Gutierrez is quite good at that. How many times can you call someone lucky before it actually becomes a skill? Ooh, they actually shot out Gutierrez. You gotta be careful now. Young one is already in enemy territory. They're getting closer. Where's the flag? They're looking for that snatch. I think Young one got shot out. They're looking for a snatch. Ooh. They find it, and they did. Pyro got the snatch. Terra Knight tore down this defensive wall of DSD and took a snatch. Well played, Terra Knights. I'm definitely gonna need a breather after this one. I wish I was even close to this level of skill. Yeah, man, it's just crazy. S2N with the upset, definitely. Like I said, Hakai was undefeated up until now, but second to none. Even at the end of yesterday, they looked way better than at the beginning of the tournament and the first half of Saturday. But this morning, even with the first heat against CQ Bros, they just turned up and turned it to 11, taking the victory over Hakai and giving them their first loss. They win everything and they lose one match and Hakai is out. Bullshit. Well, that's how knockout stages work, basically. Yeah, exactly. OG Kaz. Stuff Gladys shirt with some cheese puffs. Oh God, this is turning into something. Exactly, Karma. No bad players here. Absolutely not. Every team that is here right now has proven they deserve to be here. Everyone deserves to be here. They've been performing fantastically. It's so entertaining up until now, and right now up until now it was anybody's game. Keep me hydrated and cheesed up. Yes, please. Well, Kyle from High Kappa Hub already actually kept me hydrated by bringing me this white chocolate mocha. It's amazing, guys. Crazy how they beat Hakai after being undefeated, legit. But it was this crazy thing, right? Hakai was just killing everyone left and right. And at the beginning of the tournament, second to none was finding their bearing. But you saw throughout the tournament they were looking better and better, right? And this morning they sort of made that click. Well, they even looked pretty well at the end of yesterday, but this morning they just turned up and then, yeah, they're playing fantastically. Altijd spijtig om een Belgische team naar huis te zien gaan, maar GG, ja, 100%. Terra Knight's just shooting this glass. Let's be for real. Everyone in every team has done an amazing job, and that's why. Absolutely. Have you seen the match of Murder versus Saviors? Also a huge upset, but they performed. perfectly and countered Saviors. Ooh, and a pull being made onto Young One. And another pull is going to happen onto DSD. Oh, Lord, increasing the potential amount of penalties of this tournament. You got those white chocolate mochas on IV or what? Yeah, dude, might as well, honestly. So Fatal is trying to lob some BBs towards the castle. He's got to be careful. Push being made to the center among Dorito. Pyro is now at the D3. Oh, and get his shot out. The flag is right there. Fatal is the last one standing against this progressing DSD. They don't see it, they don't see it, they don't see it. And that is it. No snatch for DSD. But an impressive push nonetheless. They're looking a lot more collected than at the beginning of the match. You could arguably say that they're figuring out Terranites. And I respect all of these players' performance, and they already proved on their point. I'm not biased at all with this team. Yeah, exactly, man. They all deserve to be here, and they're all competing. And everyone is playing to win. No one is playing for a participation trophy, right? It might be 110. It might be. Maybe Fives confirms it. Where was the flag, friends? It was on D3, on the Rebel bunker. It was dropped there by Pyro when he got shot out there. Driver X about to start again. Yes, sir. I miss playing Airsoft. Used to be a Milsim guy, but it looks like so much more fun. Listen, Milsim is super cool. So another 2 second-degree penalties for both Terranites and DSD into this ever-stacking amount of penalties. Yeah, so Driver X, what is interesting about the NSL is it's like pure competition, right? That's the part. You have something to train for. And I understand, like, Milsim is super duper fun. I still love to play outside and everything. But this is like purely competition. It's like sport as well, right? That's why it's incredibly awesome. And we're off. Oh my god, Hyper J on the snake corner. Fatal on home, Pyro on the D2. Pyro has the flag in his hand. Let's see if they managed to do anything like they did actually before with 3 people. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. To be honest, they don't really have to make a specific move or whatever. They just need to keep DSD at bay, which is not an easy task to make. A lot of communication between the members of both teams. Now this is a real chess match. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Fatal needs to be careful. Big bump being made to the D1. Oh, and he's gonna get pulled because Fatal was actually shooting towards the castle. Kuiper's getting pulled. Another potential penalty on this pile of penalties during this tournament. Ooh, big line of BBs being slung toward that D3 of DSD. Fatal getting shot out. Now the only members left are Hyper J and Pyro. Pyro remaining now alone versus Gutierrez and Fusenek, I believe. And Pyro needs to be careful. He should almost getting shot by Gutierrez. He's just being pincered. Ooh, he actually shot out Fusenek. And he's battling it out right now with Gutierrez. Oh, and he got him. And now he's sort of knocking on his head like, oh, I could have actually. And by the way, there's only 21 seconds left. And Terror Knight still has the flag possession. We could arguably say that this game is over. Because Terror Knights most probably will just dig in their trenches and hold on. Roberto at Adi. Vera Lip saying, have fun guys at Terror Knights and Fire Pants. they are having fun, believe me. We've been hanging out a little bit and they're just having fun with it. Outside of the arena. Inside the arena, they're just demons. Random guy Kev, yeah, man. Fun hanging out with nerds like ourselves and eating good food, yes, sir. Never give up, never back down, 100%. Is Ronald asking, is there a prize for someone who gets the most penalties? I mean, that would be kind of funny, dude.
Teams of the field,
Speedy saying if we get 125 penalties, we'll give a free giveaway. But like, what kind of giveaway? Like when people say giveaway, I always wonder what the desire would be, right? Brando voting for Speedy. And we're off. Last 20 seconds of this game of DSD versus Terror Knights. Terror Knights just lacing the field with BBs, not giving them any room to breathe. I hope they don't take any penalties because that will just take over into the next. Look at Pyro just chilling. Like, calm down, guys. We got this. And Terror Knights goes on to the next round, eliminating DSD from the competition. Well played, Terror Knights. So Terror Knights advance to the semifinals.
We are back with the next of the semifinals at 3:10.
So 3:10, within 1 hour, we'll be back with the semifinals. And by God, I'm taking that break. I need a breather. I am flabbergasted by the upsets of today. Crazy, crazy heats. Thank you all for joining us. We will see you in 1 hour. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The variety. the first monk that Bird made. I could
Ta-da!
it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%, 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Jefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Jefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit jefesairsoftsolutions.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so it can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second Announcement, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They've provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either mountcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second Announcement, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
From second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed soft scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing. So you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
Down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second Finals, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They've provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second Finals, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
From second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for the 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M-bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed style scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made. So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. But when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as second announcement, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They have provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of second announcement, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
From second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, it was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
What's up, guys? Thank you for watching the NSL live stream. We, as Second Announcement, want to take a quick moment to thank our biggest sponsor, Monk Customs. They provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either monkcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second Announcement, we want to thank Monk Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Referees to the field. Last 4 teams. East Coast Energy, second to none. Roaring Terranites, please come to the field as well. Everyone at the arena, please put your glasses on last score.
What is up, everyone, and welcome back to the NSL Global Championships 2024, hosted in Rhode Island's Extreme Airsoft on the East Coast. My name is Adi, and I've been your host throughout this weekend, and I'll continue being your weekend as we near the crescendo of this exciting tournament. As we have seen before, we're right now in the semifinals, and we'll be having ECE, actually the team on whose home field we're playing right now, versus second to none, who have been evolving throughout this tournament, looking fantastic today, giving Hakai their first defeat of the entire tournament. And then the second heat will be Murder, who actually defeated Saviors and got to the semifinals versus very steady performing Terranites, who are on a combat high now and eliminated DSD from this tournament. Like we said before, all of the teams that are participating in this tournament showed time and again that they not only are right on being here, they deserve to be here, and they fought with nail and tooth to get where they are. And especially, of course, the 4 teams that we're seeing right now. Hello, and again, let's hear it for Adi. Thank you, Roberto. I legit needed a breather after those last heats because they're super duper intense. Got a couple of upsets as well. But we can definitely say that this semifinal is looking very interesting, and that we'll have a very entertaining match ahead of us. Thank you, NABV. Thank you, Roberto. Thanks for the feedback on the BBs, Bearded. We'll put a lot of work into getting them right. Yeah, the Rebel Precision BBs are absolutely incredible. We have been using them as the Reason Speed team as well, and they're just phenomenal. They light up like the sun. And actually that makes a huge difference. Not only can you see your shots better, but the referees can actually see it as well. very important. Fun fact, we actually, throughout these 3 days, we've been playing the tournament since Friday until now, we've had around 110 penalties, if I'm not mistaken. It was super duper intense. It just shows how badly these teams want it, right? Risking everything, making maybe some bad calls that get them into bad position, but that just because they want it so much. On board comms, where? Who's versing who? So we got ECE versus Second to None, and then we have Murder versus Terranites. Those are the semifinals, and the winners of this matchup will go into the finals. Peterson, you're still awake? You're absolutely crazy, bro. All the way from down under. Matthew giving some support to Terranites. I know for sure that they will appreciate it. They're looking really cohesive on the side from Terranites. And it's been an interesting tournament, like generally speaking. Like, for example, Second to None just started horribly with this tournament. They weren't looking great. They were finding their footing Friday for sure. Saturday morning wasn't looking great at all. And then they started evolving and getting better and better. And Saturday in the afternoon, so yesterday in the afternoon, they were already looking great. And this morning, ever since that first heat against CQ Bros, they've been popping off, they've been showing up, and they're looking fantastic. ECE is sort of the same story. Also a very rocky start Friday, and then yesterday they were looking more and more like the team that we got used to, and we got them to love, of course, the Lions from the East. So it's going to be very interesting to have these two teams who have been evolving throughout the tournament and actually showing up and kicking ass at the moment that it mattered most. Meanwhile, Terranites, like I said, they've been showing a solid performance, though uniquely. They've been playing with 3 pistols on the lineup and 2 rifles instead of the other way around. Normally you have 3 rifles and 2 pistols, so you have a lot of firepower backing the mobility of the 2 pistols. But they've been doing it the other way around. They've been using their mobility to create opportunities, and it's been working out for them fantastically. Unless anything changed in the standings, Terranites has the most flag hangs of this entire tournament. So waving towards the referees. Giving some Korean hearts. Mucho kisses. Shout out to the Zebra Gang. To the referees. We said it before, like, without the referees, we don't have a tournament, and it's super duper important to appreciate them. Anyone who's actually participating in the sport should at least once be a referee to understand the challenges and the difficulties that they have. This is super duper hard. We have 3 referees from the West Coast. We have some referees from the East Coast. We also have 3 referees from Europe. So we have absolute neutrality as well in the field. Some support for Second to None as well. Daar zijn we weer. What's up, Vectrum? Who's going to be playing next? So we got ECE versus Second to None and Murder versus Terranites. S2 and let's go. ECE versus... Yeah, exactly. Gonna be a good one, Kenny? Yeah, definitely, man. Hakai Dams, Senor Dams. Hakai Alted Heres 100%. You guys played phenomenal throughout this entire tournament. I gotta give special kudos to you guys, the Heres gang, spreading the Heres. You played magnificently. You look cohesive. You look beautiful. I think everyone was entertained when you guys were playing. Refed a couple of times for CSL. People really should ref once a while to understand what refs go through. 100%. 100%. Ain't that the truth? So for the people just joining us, and maybe also for the friends and family, this is not team deathmatch. Kills don't deliver any points at all. It's mainly about the objective. And the objective is pretty much like the NFL, American football. You have to bring that flag as far as you can to the enemy territory. As an attacker, you got 3 attempts, and you gotta accumulate as much points as you can. Meanwhile, the defending team, of course, has to defend. But meanwhile, if you're being stupid with the flag, they can actually snatch it and prohibit you of getting any more tries to score points, taking the attacking position. Only ref at the Delta CQB tournaments. That's hard. I cannot imagine what pressure it is on NSL. It's crazy. They got an entire system, and also like it's incredibly hard for Fives, who's on the VAR station, to interpret correctly everything that happened. You can imagine that all of these referees, and usually there's like at least 10 of them, they all have like this these headsets inside their masks, and they have special walkie-talkie buttons and whatever, and they give their feedback to Fives every time a situation happens or whatever, and then Fives has to unpack that. It's incredibly hard. Much love to the refs. Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Dams. Much love, buddy. You played amazing. Right now, the teams are about to do the coin toss to decide who actually will be attacking first. They've already done the chrono. The chrono is the check of the guns, whether they shoot within the limits of the NSL rulebook. That's done just before each and every heat. And sometimes it's even done during the heats, just to do like a spot check. Temperature often has like an influence. Vera Lips is clapping for all the players. Finals predictions? I don't know, man. Honestly, this semifinals is already super duper impressive. I don't know. I made a lot of assumptions and I had a lot of ideas, but this is gonna be neck and neck. Like I said, I'm looking forward to the ECE and second to none game because, like I said, they both had a really rocky start and they evolved through the tournament and they're like showing up while it matters. And meanwhile, Murder has been this underdog, but they've been so creative with their movement. They've been super smart in the field, and Terranites was just like a tornado, showing solid performance left and right. Zebra Hearts, yes, Basilicious. Jurgen, we miss you, man. Is this the same second to none from last season? Not exactly. So after the third Pro Series, all of the guys from UK actually parted ways with second to none and started up a Legion again, but we'll tell that story later because we're about to start with the first heat. And they're off. Let's get it. Seems like a clean break from both sides. I did not see anyone go into the death tunnels. Kodak is already at the center among Dorito trying to get some information. I think he saw some movement on the D side. Meanwhile, Abstract is just looking at the snake side, covering his back. Both of these teams are very good at punishing small mistakes. So let's see who makes a small mistake first, right? Ooh, and actually Zeus getting shot out from the snake corner by Hilke van Bova, who's actually on home, I believe. Remy popping up from the D2, Cafe Dorito. Ooh, Hollywood getting shot out. Right now, ECE seems to be bleeding. Hilke van Bova getting closer. Abstract getting into the snake corner. Hilke van Bova trading with Kodak. They don't realize that Abstract is still there. shooting out 3 of second to none, 4 of second to none, and getting the hang. That was crazy. That was super duper crazy. So I'm not sure. I think that Kodak initially went, not Kodak, I apologize. I think that Abstract initially went to the snake corner to sort of fill up that gap that they had on the left side. And just at that moment, coincidentally, second to none was making a grand push because they already had a kill 2, right? And they started like moving all of their bodies because they had an advantage. And they didn't realize that Kodak has switched positions, and he just shot everyone that came his way. Excellent start by ECE. And the VAR is going to be checking right now whether there was any foul play. That was crazy. What a start of the semifinals. That boy crazy. You can say that again, man. Yeah, Clef. Flag hang. 1v1. Let's see if they can get a little bit extra on top of that. Let's see what happens. I can see TJ Bread will be competing against Remy, both formidable gunfighters. Bread tried to go to, oh, and he got shot out by Remy, preventing any bonus points. Good defending by Remy. He has been on fire today. We'll see afterwards whether second to none claps back, but actually they had a pretty good start, deleting 2 of the members of ECE and then making a correct push. That was just unlucky, but ECE capitalizing on that. Well played. So now we'll have Murder versus Terranites. And actually, yesterday the last heat was Terranites versus Murder as well. And during that situation, Terranites proved to be victorious. Let's see if they can do it again. Fire pants dancing around. Well, let's get it going. What a sprint. Yeah, you can see that again. Well, Tristan's no joke. Let's go Terranites in the chat. And we're off. Ooh, actually, I believe that is Hyper J getting shot out off break. So they lose their snake presence. Young one trying to move somewhere, but he's not finding a gap. But he has to move sooner or later, or that snake player from Murder will get him. I believe that is Lou. Ooh, big push by a young one towards the snake corner, but he got shot out by the center among Dorito. So is Pyro actually by Home, I believe. So right now it's only the 2 rifle players, Tsipa and Fatal, trying to defend against this menacing looking Murder Inc. Fatal trying to suppress that snake side Dorito. Moving up to the snake corner. Way better moment picked by Fatal than the one from Young One, because he just got lit up by that center among Dorito. And Fatal also getting deleted. And the buzzer just went. Murder got to zone 2, I believe. That's Beard, I believe, with the flag from Murder. Good hustle, though. He wasn't even at the 50 line, but good hustle. Oh, zone 1. America. These finals are something. Well, yeah, the semifinals is freaking crazy. Yeah, on Fernie. It's a rematch right now. Hopefully, Murder did the homework, but it seems like they have because they're off to a great start. And we're off with that first attempt for a second to none now after a hang from ECE. Clean break up until now. You can see that TJ is actually hunting around the castle. Some communication being made by Abstract. Kodak making a bump to the hashtag. So right now they're at the 50 line, both of them, both Bread and Kodak. Yeah, Tristan gathering some information, informing Hollywood about that. Meanwhile, Zeus is just holding down the tape side, trying to prevent. Who's that? Is that Murasaki? He popped up from the snake too, but was not able to shoot anyone down. Push being made by Hollywood to the center among Dorito. Now, right now, Tiri is hunting. Oh, and he got shot out by Kodak. Kodak waiting for exactly that. I believe that is Remy on the D2. You realize that Bread was there on the castle. Hilke van Bove getting shot out. Will actually traded with Zeus. So right now they have no snake presence from ECE. Usually that means that Murasaki makes that very fast bump to the snake 4, but he got deleted by Hollywood, who right now tried to make that trade with Augustin, but actually got shot out. Now TJ Bread looking for the flag, but he could not find it. But a good move by ECE being made once again. Good hustle. Great aggressive movements towards that 50 line. Not being afraid, not phased, still having that momentum that they had. That wasn't Beard, it wasn't? I'm sorry, it's very hard to read their names because they're dark and they're also at the lower back and the belt is over them. Oh, did they get the snatch? Oh, they got the snatch. Well played ECE getting that snatch. So hang and now a snatch. That's one hell of a way to start off this semifinals. Meanwhile, we got some snatch deals, 40% off on the Get Effed green patch from Who's Next. Brightest Seed 10% off. And the Helix Auto Barrel for 6-inch, 20% off by Monk Customs, who are celebrating their 5-year anniversary. Ooh, this time around, we can see that they lose one off break from Murder. Big push being made through the snake by Young One. Hyper J moving to the snake side Dorito. Pyro taking a step back while he shoots from the D2. Trying to find an angle. Ooh, Zebra on the prowl. One getting pulled from Murder. Right now, Terranites still looking strong, only losing Tsipa from the D1. And meanwhile, Murder is losing bodies left and right, losing a third one. Terranites realizing that. Low stance by Pyro is already at the castle, shooting out Que Pasa. They're running. Ooh, they gotta be careful though. The D1 was a menace. And the Fatal get the snatch. And he got the snatch. Excellent moves by Terranites. Saying you got away with the first try, but not with the second. Clapping back. Let's see if they can make more points than the 1 point that Murder actually made. I'm doing great. Did I say something wrong? Sneaky sausage. Bravo, definitely. Ooh, you hear a nice chant of ECE. These chants always give me the chills. I just, love it. Right now, ECE has got some great momentum. They've been moving up this field beautifully. See if second to none can do what Terranites did, which is clap back. Meanwhile, we're making some sort of check with the VAR and the referees the previous round. Because on the scoreboard, snatch. Fatal got the snatch. Going over to the ECE versus second to none. Yeah. How many cheese balls are left? Like half, man. I just had like there's like a food truck at Extreme Airsoft right now, and I had like a steak and cheese sandwich. It was crazy. And we're off. Clean break as far as I can see. Oh, never mind. Zeus getting shot out. Losing their snake's presence. Remy shooting a lot of BBs over Kodak's head. Telling them, I dare you, I double dare you, jump up. A lot of BBs being shot by Remy. Being an absolute machine gun. And they got... No, never mind. That was an interesting move that Brett does. He takes a couple of steps back on the D1. Using the blind spots to shoot at his opponents. Right now, ECE not doing anything. Just watching and waiting for second to none. I barely see any shots being made. Oh, never mind. They're shooting a lot now. Just as I say it, of course. But honestly, they could use the same tactic that they used. Oh, Zebra on the prowl. And Abstract's gonna get pulled. Another body down for ECE. Now Brett got into that D2 in his stead. Push being made to the U, to the hashtag. Another pull on Brett. Murasaki is doing some work from that Snake 4. Shooting out a third one. Kodak is the last one. They're looking for the flag. Oh, that's a pity. The Helder and Augustin could not find it. What a pity that is. But great shooting from that Snake, as well as from the D2, from second to none. Two people got pulled from ECE. Let's see what exactly it was all about. But Abstract and Brett were actually pulled in the previous round. Let's see what kind of effect that will have. Brandon K, go to bed. You have school tomorrow. Yeah, Brandon. Listen to your dad, man. What the hell? They just came to me and they told me to tell you to go to bed. I mean, I appreciate you watching, that you find it entertainment, but come on, man. Be responsible. Karma also saying, Brandon, go to bed. And ABV is saying hello to Steve. Want to say hello, Nancy?
Hi.
That's Nancy from DSD. Great effort, definitely BZ Tactical. Brandon, go to sleep, little bro. Brandon, I mean, I think that the message is clear, man. I know it's the semifinals you want to watch, but Brandon's saying no. You got a few of the BZ team watching? Shout out to BZ team. Come on, Terranites. Erin geloven, jullie kunnen het. Ja, Vera giving a huge shout out to Terranites. NABV being a bad influence. Yeah, Brandon, do whatever you want. Bearded say, damn, Brandon took a stance. And Foundry. Please, no politics. Some love for Terranites being shown. 24 in the action? Yes, sir. Love that, BZ. Roberto saying hi to Nancy. Nancy. Next teams. Apparently no penalties. Interesting. Will said I can watch till 10:15. Well, you know. So you're letting Will take the heat? Damn, that's cold, Brandon. That's really cold, man. So apparently no penalties were announced by the VAR, and we're waiting for the next teams. Yeah, no penalties. We still have a little bit of a delay for the next team. Yeah, the 20 seconds mark. Oh yeah, well it is now. Never mind. So yeah, no sanctions by the VAR. Let's get it on. 235 people watching the stream. Thank you very much for joining us. And we're off. Still, we still have 12 minutes and 50 seconds left on this matchup, on this rematch, rather, between Terranites and Murder. Bump being made towards the center, Monk Dorito by Murder. Ooh, and they lose one, they lose two. Big moves being made from the Snake, from Terranites, but he's being eliminated right now. Now they're making the moves on themselves from Murder on the D side. Terranites needs to be careful. Once again, Murder is being careful with the Snake. They're trying to communicate that that Snake is just being a nuisance. And we're sort of at a stalemate because neither of the teams want to get... Oh, and they actually lose their play on the D3 on the side of Murder Inc. Two of them only left. I believe the Terranites only lost one body until now. They're trying to reset the game. They're all getting shot out. Big sprint being made by Pyro. That was crazy fast. But was it fast enough for a flag hang? No, it wasn't. It was a zone 3. And Terranites is already ahead. That was just... Got a lot of wind in his back, that pyro. There are some AP 01's pasta eater. There are. All right, back to this second to none versus ECE matchup. Oh, and Koda getting blown to pieces on that snake corner. Brett making a huge jump to the castle. Abstract and Hollywood communicating. I'm not even sure whether Abstract saw that Brett went to that castle because he was looking at that B1 like, hey, yo, TJ, I'm doing this. Oh, where's TJ? Hollywood taking an interesting angle here. You gotta be careful with those drop shots from. Is that the Helder? It is the Helder. They're communicating quite well, but they lost their. Listen, we're seeing a little bit of a repeat of the previous round. They lost their snake presence. And now we see a Murasaki, I believe, in the Snake 4. And it's just a super duper annoying part. Oh, actually Abstract getting shot out by Remy. Hollywood getting closer, picking up the flag. Once again, ECR with 3. Tiri getting shot out, I believe. Once again, the D2 getting shot out. Brett got eliminated, I believe, by Murasaki this time. Now, Zeus is trying to keep the snake under control, but it's a very annoying thing for him. And he's just waiting for Murasaki to peek. Meanwhile, Brett is looking left and right, trying to find the pick. Second to none, I believe that's Vambovo. And they eliminate the snake. That will probably relieve a lot of pressure. Zeus trying to keep the home under control, and he gets shot out by Vambova. Great shot by Vambova. Oh, and actually he got shot out by Brett. No, that's Tiri on the D3. The dreadnought of Globals. Oh, and he saw him. Ooh, and TJ Brett got him, but he doesn't have the flag, so yeah. So basically at the end, EC was just playing team deathmatch. They completely lost sight of the flag and they got nothing out of that. But on the other side, they also prevented the snatch from second to none and they lived to fight another day, burning that clock. But once again, kills get you nothing in this format. If you're not playing the flag, you're not playing the game. But an impressive move by TJ, aka Brett. And now we're back to that Murder versus Terranites game. Let's see if Terranites actually manages to get a hang this time around. Ooh, I believe that's Hyper J who got shot out off break. Fatal making a push to the center monk Dorito. They're not really playing the snake on the side of Murder, which surprises me, honestly. Because whoever goes into the snake from the Terranites always proves to be a huge damaging factor. They lose Fatal from the center monk Dorito. They're losing a lot of firepower right now from Terranites. That's a 3v5 for Terranites. And they also lose Young One from the snake. They should reset because I don't think they have a lot of opportunity to make a hang this time around. Bump being made towards that castle, also towards the U by Murder. They're creeping up to the middle. Sipa blazing, he took one with them. They're trying to look for the flag. And I believe they got it. Murder coming up strong. Picking them apart surgically. Well played, Murder. From underdogs to superheroes, Murder living up to the name. These bricks are fire? Yeah, man. That flag grab was such a pile, yeah. It was super fun to see. See a lot of knives and blood drops in the chat. Watching exciting games while working out on the stair climber in Planet Fitness. Nice. I mean, good combination. Entertainment and working out. I mean, like, it's super duper hard to combine, but yeah, you're making it happen, man. Good job, Metalhead. I'm firmly St. Terranites and a bunch of eagles and American flags. Somebody called the police. Brandon, you ain't sleeping yet? What are you doing, man? Alright, I'm not sure what they're checking right now, but perhaps there were some trades that weren't taken during that final exchange. Terra Knights tried to make a sacrificial run. Let's see if the referees, together with fives at the VAR, can confirm anything. Meanwhile, we see some dope footage by Dubdex of ECE, looking tight in those beautiful jerseys they made for globals. Leave Brandon alone, he said no. Come on, man. Meanwhile, we can see that second to none and ECE are all already there for their next match. I think we still have like around 8 minutes on that one, which is time enough for both of these teams to like either for ECE to extend their lead or second to none to come back from it. Honestly, if they manage to do like a first try hang and get some bonus points, they might come back from that. Papa Kodak just wishing them good luck from ECE. But the VAR is still checking what happened during that last exchange. We can see that Sipa, as the captain, I believe, was talking with the referees. So either they made a claim or I didn't see any pulls being made that last round, but I've been blind before. It's very hard to follow all of these things happening at the same time because these teams may do some crazy stuff. So the score is ECE 12, second to none 0, and Murder 1, Terror Knights 3. That's the score. Papa Kodak has a jersey saying Papa Kodak. Yeah, exactly. He does. Alcoholism isn't fun. Hey, man. Speak for yourself. No, you're absolutely right. An exchange being made between one of the referees and Tsipa from Terror Knights. But we're still waiting for a verdict to be made by... Yeah. No score snatch. So Murder got their snatch. Confirmed right now.
Next teams.
Right, next teams. And the third try right now for ECE. Let's see if they can make any sort of extension on their lead, because having a one-hang lead versus second to none is a dangerous game to play. And we're off. Oh, TJ Brett getting shot out of break, but so is that Ivar Augustin? No, it's actually Murasaki who got shot. Oh, they're losing a second one from second only. It was Augustin, so they got no pistols left right now on the side of second to none. This looks promising for ECE. Hollywood double stacking the center among Dorito with Kodak because he knows that they have no snake presence left. Abstract trying to suppress them. Remy doing the same thing. Not giving Hollywood any chance to actually peek on the right side of the center among Dorito. Ooh, we can just hear the BBs underneath impacting. Ooh. Still no further bodies falling. And ECE right now is just talking about, hey, what is the approach here? 6 minutes and 15 seconds is their third try. And a lot of BBs being shot. I believe, is that the Kelder from home? Shooting out Hollywood. The game has slowed down a little bit. Zeus right now at home. Once again, Abstract making a bump to the snake, making a push to the snake 4, trying to surprise them. Hilke van Bove trying to shoot him. Kodak is running. Yeah, and that's gonna be either a zone 2 or a zone 3. Good shooting by Zeus. Getting out the final member of second to none. And that was the third try. So that means that next second to none will be on the attacking side. And if they want to equalize the points, they will have to make a first try hang and get the bonus points. That's going to be one hell of a job against this ECE. Playing phenomenal, by the way. They're the ECE that we got to know and love. A lot of support for ECE in the chat as well. Are you getting shot and in danger? No, I'm good. But the thing is, like, I can even hear the impacts underneath me. Ooh, big push being made by Murder towards the center among Dorito, but no one getting shot out. Yeah, Kepasa getting shot out from the center among Dorito. Fatal is covering the snake side, taking away a lot of the attention. Now we can see that Young One is actually in the snake. Hyper J, yes, Young One shooting out. A second member of Murder. Bump being made towards the hashtag. Young One knows that, and he shot him to smithereens. Bump being made by Pyro to the castle. Now they gotta be careful. They gotta make the correct trades and make the hang. Pyro needs to start running. And a snatch. Throwing that flag in the air like they just don't care. Great game by Terror Knights. I haven't seen them lose a single body that round. Showing absolute dominance. Let's effing go. Turnight's getting some love in the chat. Yes, sir. And as far as I'm aware, no pulls were made last round either, which will make Five's job a lot easier with any sort of verdict. Or no verdict, right? Adi, when we gonna eat some some pump snacks? What are pump snacks, man? I'm intrigued right now. Abstract snatch mod? Snatch mode. No score snatch. Ooh. Ooh. First degree penalty for murdering will mean that they will have to defend with 3 people on the first try Terranites who are already ahead. That's gonna be one spicy enchilada. Because Terranites are very good at punishing the hell out of any mistakes that you make, especially penalties. They know how to emphasize on those. You see Zeus and Van Bova shooting from break. Zeus getting shot out, but so was Augustin. Murasaki is looking at the tape side. Ooh, Hollywood getting shot out as well. Ooh, EC is bleeding. And they need to start making some kills of their own. And Van Bova is just repeating what the rest of the team is saying, like echoing the information so everyone from left to right knows what's happening. Oh, they also lose Kodak from the snake. Who's that? TJ Brett is pushing up. Van Bova is running. Oh, and he almost got it. Damn. When Van Bova smashes that wall, we can even feel it on the other side. That was some beautiful shooting by second to none, but the kill count was just off. They weren't in the position to score. So after the first buzzer goes, oh, blind man. Oh, crap. Hilke Van Bova seems to have the breath just clapped out of him from that impact against the wall. We hear a blind man call. And everyone needs to leave their replicas on the side. That's a very important one. Man, that sprint was madness from Bova. Yeah, 100%. When Hilke starts running, man, he's like a train. I hope he's doing fine. He's already on his feet. But that same thing sort of happened in the previous game. He's just running so hard that when he makes that impact against the wall, the breath sort of gets clapped out of him, so to speak. Unfortunately, they weren't in the position to score. And when I'm talking about getting in the position to score is that when you have the flag, you're gonna try and push up as far as you can, preferably at the 50 line in the middle. So when you shoot out the enemy and they press the buzzer, you have 3 seconds to reach the wall or get as far as you can. So Hilke was started running actually somewhere from around home on the other side, and he reached zone 3. Now imagine if he started running from the 50 line. That would have been completely different. He would have gotten like a hang for sure. He's already on his feet. Everyone's clapping. Totally respecting and appreciating the effort he's putting into this. This is just pure dedication and passion for the sport. No one is here to participate. Everyone's here to win. And by God, Van Bove has been showing his will to win the entire tournament as well. I hope he's doing fine, and I hope he can continue because he's a valuable asset to the team. And he's been showing some great shooting. But a lot of sportsmanship and community love being shown by everyone here at the tournament. You can see that they're getting ready to start on the next one. But the masks haven't yet been put on. And this is actually the semifinals that we deserve, right? Like good teams, good sportsmanship, just shooting true and running hard. Sometimes it gets out of hand. Hilke, if you're listening to the stream afterwards, after a tournament, shout out to you, man. You've been killing it, and I hope that you're doing fine. Well, I'll see you probably afterwards, right? Chances big. Kisses back to you, Fire Pants, and to you, Pyro. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. No, wait. I gotta show it on the stream. Hearts back to you guys. Pyro gave me actually his jersey Friday even. Just because he said like that I was well, you know, the reason's not important. I got his jersey, and I love that dude. He's absolutely magnificent. Adi got that Murka drip, you know it. Hope you won't see more players than there actually are on the field the next round due to that hit. What? That's such a cruel thing to say, dude. Mad respect to these boys, definitely, man. Real Strike has a big pillow behind the breakout. Yeah, it's like a huge mattress, actually. Yeah. That was the fullest of all sense. That is a perfect way to put it. Give it your all or give it nothing. Couldn't agree more, man. Full send. Hey, Anthony. Hilke thinking I have to go through the wall. That's the way it seemed. GDC Kraken, yes. This is a Bondo headband. I actually got it from Mowgli. He's one of the referees here as well, but he also plays himself. He plays for Deadline Airsoft, I believe. And he actually gave me this. They're absolutely incredible. I was following. Yeah, mask back on in the arena.
Mask on.
Not showing favorites, are we? Of course not, man.
Next two teams. Penalties.
No. I'm giving Menzies, I'm giving everyone the respect and spotlight that they deserve. I've said it multiple times throughout the weekend. Everyone here deserves to be here, and they deserve to get their accomplishments mentioned. Now, Murder has only 3 defenders against a formidable Terranites. They lose young one off break, they lose Fatal. Sipa is trying to push up, he's getting shot out from the D3. Damn, Murder is just annihilating them. This is not the start that Terranites wanted. Hyper J making a huge jump to the snake too. Ooh, he sniped him actually on the tape side, but now the flag is stuck on the D3. At this moment, I think Hyper J is just hunting for the last remaining member of Murder. On the other side, he just reset the game and he's out. Ooh, that was close. That was close. That might have been a snatch, but I'm not sure. My cheese balls are right here, man. What do you think? Oh, I love that NABV. Hilke de Blitz van Boven. Damn, that sounds absolutely perfect. No, Menzies, don't make me blush, man. No Kraken, no Diddy party. But I was telling you about the headband. It's actually a Bondo headband. It's a very special one. So I got it from Mowgli from DLA. He's actually one of the referees. Shout out to you, Mowgli. I love you, man. Thank you very much. And it's actually a very special one. It's like a denim, but it's like stretchy, and the band itself on the forehead, like the part where the what do you call it? It's like the fabric that soaks up like the sweat is like super thick and mushy, and the headband itself is like longer than usual. So you have like the ninja sleeves or slierts or whatever when you're running. I absolutely love it. And I actually follow Bondo for a while now, but I never got the opportunity to buy something because it's in the States, and otherwise we have to mess with customs, and I hate it. But they have super duper cool stuff. And they're off. Ooh, they lose Murasaki off break. Good shooting off break by ECE. Brett making that push towards the castle. They also lose, is that Augustin? I'm not sure. Big push being made by Coco in the snake. Losing Kodak in the hashtag. Hollywood pushing up, Abstract pushing up. Coco is hunting, jumping over the hashtag. Will he get some more? He's on the prowl. Oh, unfortunately getting shot by Titi. They also lose the Helder, I believe, and they got the snatch. Great work by ECE. Moving real cohesively like a unit throughout the arena to get that snatch. Kraken, it depends if I'm welcome to the party. I'm not sure. I haven't seen whether Hilke is out or not. It's on the other side of the commentator booth. I couldn't see. Come on, big head, Jojo. No, only Germans do blitz? Get out of here, Kai. You crazy ass. The blitz needed a break. Maybe he does. He's been playing his heart out. Legit. Oh, there goes the earthquake. Yeah, you can see that. You can say that again. Great synergy from ECE. Well, yes, that's one of the reasons making them powerful. Like, they do have individual skills, right? But this is not an individual sport. This is a team sport. And it's all about your communication with your team, your synergy, how well you move through that field together, how well you know the person next to you. Where's the tacos jersey, Adi? What tacos jersey? I didn't get a tacos jersey, unfortunately. Second to none in ECE, both playing so good. Yeah, definitely, man. Like I said, they deserve to be here, and I love this matchup because both of these teams had a really rough start Friday, and they evolved throughout the tournament, and now they're just like, you know, cutting people left and right. I love it. It's a fantastic, it's a phenomenal matchup. EC nuclear powered for sure. NSL 1v1 tournament. Well, in the arena we do have 3v3 tournaments, but 1v1 tournaments, like, I think it would be over way too quick, right? Depending on how much people we have, but it would like pop up, and it's done, you know? Does the winner get to keep the flag? Well, fun fact, you can buy the NSL flag at the Real Strike shop. You can buy them. I'm not sure how much they cost, but you can buy as many as you want. Every time when Hilka wants to hype up a team, it will say, you have to go through the wall. I think that the rest of the team, in that case, Anthony did not understand that he meant literally. Like, he's been trying this entire weekend. I remember that one flag hang attempt that he made on the side of the commentator booth, and he just smashed it. It was like the whole building was shaking. And he had a similar reaction that he had last time. I can see him actually on the field right now, but he doesn't have his mask on. He only got some glasses on, which probably means that he'll be out for this out for this heat, which is a shame because he's a great addition to the team, and he's the one sort of guiding everyone and keeping an overview from home, giving them instructions. And that aside, he's a fantastic shot. So we'll see how second to none compensates. Of course, they have the Hjelder as well, and he's been shooting magnificently from that home. So second to none, like I said. And I believe Thomas Hall is here, of course, as well, but I'm not sure whether he's playing. I saw him recording a couple of minutes ago, but I'm not sure if he's gonna play. Good to see he's doing all right. Yeah, we appreciate you. Thank you for the care, NABV. Oh, we understand, believe me. So basically, he says, I'll go through that wall. I want to see dents. I want to see dents. Yeah, just an idea. Oh. It's a great idea. 1v1s are fun, but it would just be over relatively quickly. 1v1 runs are 30 seconds each. So you could like do it, but it would take like, I don't know, like an hour, 2 tops. Another item you can get are from the Real Strike shop are Rebel BBs. Yes, for sure. 100%. That's actually one of the newer additions to the sponsor team, and good thing they are, because those Rebel BBs are magnificent. We actually made like this test as the Reason Speed team. We have some training BBs that we use, and we also use like Rebel BBs and whatever, and it makes a difference when you're running a quality BB, right? Especially when they light up good. A good BB traditionally has like 3 elements that are important. They need to feed, and a tracer BB needs to bright up as much as it can. And also, you check out how much residue it leaves in your barrel. And also, actually, a 4th element, the integrity sort of the BB. You got to check out whether the BB ever shatters within the hop-up unit or the barrel because of the pressure and stuff. All important elements, and then you make a couple of tests, and we've made some tests with the Rebel BBs. We had no issues. They look fantastic. Like I said, they light up like the sun. A King of the Hill tournament would be interesting. Winner stays on the field, 1 minute break to load the mags, and the one with the longest win streak takes the win. Oh man, that actually sounds really cool. Maybe you could even do something like you only are allowed to play with gas mags. That will also be cool.
Second to none, player 16, second degree penalty, no call, injury is gone.
So Augustin got a 2nd degree penalty, and second to none will be defending with 4 the following round. He really wants to break the wall, just like in Spain, or the whole wall, the real strike that was cracked. 3 out of 5 sets per round, yeah, for sure. Incendiary tracer BBs. That sounds super duper funny. Terra Knights, wave to mama. And now Murder with the snatch. They're actually on the offensive, though with only 3 players. Young one making a bump to the center Monk Dorito. Meanwhile, Hyper J is on the snake corner, trying to get a little bit further through that snake. Terra Knights not making moves just yet, despite Murder being with only 3 players. Pyro is already at the D4, trying to find an angle. Oh, and he gets shot out. Pyro is not there anymore. So right now, Tsipa is keeping an overview of D1 together with Fatal on home. But no particular movement just yet. Hyper J is now on the snake side corner, snake side Dorito. But he has to be careful. If he peeks on the right side, he will get shot by that Hefe second on the D2. Oh god. Fatal making a bump to the D2. And Murder just waiting them out right now. Young one is battling with the snake. And that's probably Lou. And he shoots out the snake. Good shooting by Young one. Huge push being made to the snake 4 by Hyper J. They're looking for that flag. Shooting out the D2. Shooting out the D1. And getting the snatch. Well played, Terra Knights. A lot of composure. And they felt like, hey, let's take our sweet time because we're just burning through any potential comebacks from them. Hi there, you wanted to know where this is right now. Netherlands could find info where these games are again. This is actually at the Extreme Airsoft East Arena in Rhode Island, US, on the East Coast. In the Netherlands, we got Real Strike. It doesn't bother me. And we're off. Seeing the sequel of this ECE versus Second Dan game. Coco getting shot on that snake corner. Kodak is already at the hashtag, but he's gonna get pulled. And he drops the flag at the hashtag. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Tiri, is that Tiri? No, that's actually Remy going to the D3. The Helder getting shot out. Abstract and Bread are the last ones. Bread is the last one, definitely. And now they are looking for the last pick, which is Bread, and Bread is looking to clutch it. They haven't seen a move. Oh, and Remy shot him. They're looking for the flag. Oh, Murasaki and Remy could not find the flag, which is actually at the hashtag. And they always check at the end of every round where actually the flag was. And that is sort of to understand the way that the opponents are maneuvering, right? Keep up the pressure, ECE, definitely they are. A few years ago, I was invited in Speedsoft, but it looked down upon by Milsim players. I got your back, ich bin anonym. No. Screw the haters. if you want to give it a try, you can definitely come over to the Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. I've heard that Würzburg in Germany. Number 3 is Kodak, I believe, and he got a second-degree penalty. Been playing paintball years ago, but Speedsoft would give me a kick. I like those small high-cap pistols and bright colors. You should definitely give it a try. It is amazing, especially when you get into it and you train yourself and you get better and your movement is better and your shots get better. It's amazing. It's a kick. It's addicting. And this is the last round that Murder is actually going to be playing with 3 people, and now Terror Knights has the reins. They're going to try and get a hang from this. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. This time around, Terror Knights is not making any reckless moves. They're just taking their time, showing some composure, picking apart this Murder team surgically. They already shot 1 out, 2 remain, and now they start moving. You can see number 13 moving up, gonna trade. Pyro is running. Ooh, and Pyro is just like the Flash, man, especially with the red of Terror Knights. My man can run. Terror Knights looking fantastic, making full use of that first-degree penalty that Kill Shot, well, let's see, Kill Shot, that Murder Inc. is serving. Listen, Pasta Eater, I understand that they're completely different styles of play, but nothing is prohibiting you of doing both. You can definitely do both. Ooh, and Murder player just arrived in time to do the 1v1 against Young One. Young One looking to get some more. Staying at home is not always a good idea. You can get jump shot. Oh, you gotta be careful. And he gets shot out. Oh, they traded. Good trade, good defense by Murder. Not giving them anything more. Milson boys don't know nothing. Yeah, so this really cool thing happened actually this year, organized by NABV, that you can actually see in the chat, together with the Real Strike Arena and the NSL. They organized like a speed day over there. And then they invited a bunch of people from the Milson world, from the speed world. Everyone was actually welcome, and everyone was allowed to play in the arena. A bunch of pros were actually there as well, and they sort of guided all of the newcomers into the speed world, explained the rules, showed how it looked like, and all of those Milsom guys had a ton of fun, and now new teams are being created. So it's like that type of initiatives that NABV showed, for example, that makes the sport grow, because people can judge or have their opinions about anything, but we have seen actually that anyone who plays any type of airsoft comes over and tries this format. They have so much fun, and once they start understanding the format better and playing the game, they just get hooked. So shout out to NABV for organizing those days and making the sport grow. Musha, the Heres machine. You played fantastically, Musha. You should walk with your head held high. So right now, I'm trying to understand what the claim is about. They might be checking whether Young One actually got that Murder player. Oh. Another first-degree penalty for murder. So just at the moment that Murder actually served their first-degree penalty, they get another one on top. So they'll just continue the following 3 rounds with 3 players once again. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm even afraid to ask how many penalties that we have until now. Yes, Champagne Pop Me. Tell him we love you, Musha. Musha aggressive. Musha NPC. Hi, guy Marshall. What's up? Hey, yo, Marshall. Big love, man. Play the killer tournament. Hope your ankle is fine, bro. Mush is a Riz master for sure, man. You should see him outside. Like when he looks at you, you're like, ooh, ooh. Head is on the. Take your hits, kids. Just get out, bro. Otherwise, we run you down, and you did just that. What's up, Maniac? How you doing, mate? Now, East Coast gets their second try. We had around 6 minutes, if I'm not being crazy right now. But the last round, second to none, failed to find that flag that Kodak dropped in the hashtag. Let's see what happens next. And they're off. At the same time, I believe that they're also serving that penalty because Kodak actually got pulled from that hashtag. Let's see if second to none can capitalize on that. We see Coco in that Snake 2. Is going to be trying to suppress anyone on the D side. You know, Hollywood is trying to lob BBs through the castle onto the D2, while Abstract is keeping a close eye on the Snake side. I can imagine Murasaki trying to slither through, getting that Snake 4 and start sniping people like he did before. Let's see if he can make that happen. Meanwhile, Brett is just waiting. Like, he knows he cannot move. Why risk it? He's looking for an opportunity though, but he doesn't want to give it up just yet. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. I think that ECE is being smart and they're drawing the fire of second to none. Just drawing time, draining time. I'm sorry. Oh, Coco getting shot actually from the Snake 3. Now Remy is pushing up. Trade being made by Augustin. Looking for the flag. They cannot find it. I think it's in the Snake 3 where Coco left it. Smart play by ECE. And they got another try actually, so they can try and drain as much time as they can, pretty much repeating their tactic that they used against Tacos. They were ahead. It wasn't a huge lead, but it was enough. 1 point is enough. Smart thinking by ECE. And we're off. Ooh, a zebra's on the prowl. Another penalty for murder. They are making mistakes left and right. And Terranites is gonna run it down right now. They're picking them apart. And they got another snatch. Murder Inc. had no chance in that one. A dance being made by Young One. So clapping back at all the taunting that Murder did on them. Now, actually, ECE and Second to None are preparing for what might be the end of this matchup because, like I said, I think that ECE, and there's just an assumption that they're just playing the smart game and that they're drawing out as much fire and they're draining as much time as they can. They're not interested in making any more points. They're rather interested in keeping the lead that they already have. All it takes is 1 point, and they got a more comfortable lead than that. Listen, if... Oh, God. So that means that Murder, the next round, will actually be playing with 2 people on the breakout wall. 2 people against this really scary-looking Terra Knights, determined to bring this one home and go to the finales. And we're off. Let's see if ECE's plan actually works out and do exactly that. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. They'll be looking to draw out the time. Meanwhile, Second to None might have realized that the shootout Kodak, the shoutout TJ as well. At this moment, they don't need a snatch. They just need to eliminate everyone from ECE so that they can get the flag possession as fast as they can. But ECE is not going to give it to them for free. Oh, a big rush being made. Ooh. Augustin getting shot. Ooh. No one actually making the full trade, but they have done what they should have done. 3 points extra on the board. So zone 2 or 3, I'm not sure, I haven't seen it perfectly, but right now the VAR is going to check whether Hollywood potentially got hit before he picked up the flag and started running, because if that's going to be the case, it's going to be game-altering play. But Second to None basically did what they intended to do. They waited for at least 30 seconds, then they just bomb rushed the field, resetting this last try of ECE, so they get the flag possession, and they still have 1 minute and 6 seconds to make a flag of their own and get back. So let's see who outsmarted who in this transaction. Let's call it like that. What country is Terra Knights from? They're from Belgium. Yeah, bearded creature. They've been playing that the entire tournament. 2 rifles and 3 pistols the entire time. So normally what you try to do is have 3 rifles for the firepower and then 2 pistols for the mobility. And that firepower you use to give breathing room to the pistols so they can move around and, you know, do their job. But what Terra Knights sort of did, because they only had 2 rifles available to come over to the US, is just used their mobility to their advantage. They use their mobility to create opportunities, and it's been working out for them because they still have the most hangs in this entire tournament. Terra Knights are machines. A real strike is more than 2 hours from where I live. Well, you can always do like 1 trip dedicated for like a pickup day and just play games the entire day. There are rules, by the way, for mag capacity pasta eater. I think you only are allowed to have magazines who have max 170 BBs. So those big EPMs of more than 200 rounds are not allowed. So fun fact, I got a couple of members from the Jerez squad, Hakai, here next to me. Lucky, want to say hi to your fans?
What's up, guys? Thanks for supporting, guys.
Thank you very much, Lucky. You guys play like absolute machines. Why are you being so awkward, man? He's just shy. A machine on the field, but such a kind soul, like when he's next to you. So now, Murder will actually have to play with two people on the breakout wall, and Terranites, knowing Terranites, they'll take full use of that. It was a zone 2 for ECE, so that means that second to none, if they want to equalize the score, they need, or is that zone 2? Yeah. They need actually a first try hang, and if they want to get ahead, they want the bonus points as well. And we're off. Let's see if Murder can actually do anything about the incoming forces of Terranites. Ooh, they're actually playing super duper fast from Murder. I think they're waiting for the 30 seconds. Oh, the home player got clipped. And Young One shooting out the last member. And of course, Pyro, the hangman, getting another flag hang for Terranites, extending their lead. Terranites fully focused on exploiting that penalty that Murder took. Whew. Terranites looking absolutely mighty in the semifinals. Yeah, I'm Fernie. You can say that again. Damn is the right word. Now let's see if Young One can get some dessert with his meal. Am I right? Oh, the weapon sign keeps blinking. Is there something off? I'm not sure. Maybe we have some technical difficulties. Because like feet, weapon, and then nothing. Not completely sure. Hello to you. I'm Fernie. Reset. You haven't heard the signature giggle from Young One? I think he is working on staying humble. He told me that. And I told him, like, hey, that's very atypical of you because people know you for your shenanigans, cockiness, and whatever. He's like, no, I don't want to do that anymore. I want to be, you know, this winner, right? And he's been doing exactly that. And it's actually messing up with people's minds because people are not used to that from him. It was like, oh, crap. What is up with Jordi? He's looking scary. Ooh. Almost sniping the home player. He's already at the 50. 6 seconds left. No, and no. Ooh, and he's gonna get pulled. Hey, some words being. They're messing with them. You cannot let them get into your head because that will just bring you off your game. It's getting quite heated up in here. But I think that player number 13 from Murder actually got pulled. But I'm not completely sure. So I was saying, Well, you know, he wasn't being cocky in that situation. Bearded Airsoft, he was getting agitated. That's something different. But I know for a fact, I've been talking with Jordi and well, young one, and he's been saying that, you know, I'm working on it. I don't want to be known for being that guy that's like toxic or cocky or anything like that. So he's really working on it. But it's nice that someone actually noticed it. So young one, Jordi, people are noticing a huge difference in you, man. Kudos to you, bro. ECE, icy strong, you can say that again. Someone said in the chat they were nuclear powered. It certainly looks that way. I think they're trying to figure out whether number 13, who was on home from murder, was actually shot or not. Yeah, Augustin, look at you. Ivar the Boneless. Look at this dude. Second to none, getting ready. Ah. Bonus points for Terranites because number 13 got shot on the shoe while he was on home, and young one was shooting at him from the 50 line. Always a tricky thing because there's like a clear line. If your foot is sticking out a bit too far on the left, you're gonna get shot. And it's crazy when you have like a height advantage when you're standing and the other person is like a ducking. It's weird how you can like see those small details and like focus on them and shoot them on the foot, on the belt, on the piece of fabric. Super duper dangerous. Very hard to play tight when you're low. Let's see if second to none can execute that plan that they had, because in the previous round they tried to reset the round as fast as they could to burn through the third try of ECE to get the flag and then make some points of their own. They have 1 minute and 2 seconds left. Let's see if they can make it happen. Remy getting shot out, thinning out their chances of actually making it happen. The Helder is trying to suppress ECE, but it's not going to be easy. I think that ECE right now is going to just play super duper tight, dig into their trenches. TD making him push the D3, getting shot out. And now, yeah, Augustin is telling the Helder like push, push, push. We have 30 seconds, but the last 30 seconds are super duper sensitive as well. You don't want to take a penalty from neither side. Otherwise, you're going to have really, really nasty results. 16 seconds. They're telling Murasaki what to do. He's getting shot out from the D2. I believe that was abstract. 8 seconds. 6 seconds. Zone 1, Zone 2. Oh, and he gets shot out. Valiant effort. And ECE going to the finale, looking absolutely amazing. And they're just causing a freaking earthquake up in here at Extreme Airsoft. Absolutely amazing. Congratulations, ECE, on a phenomenal performance and a very intelligent gameplay. As well as congratulations to second to none to getting to the semifinals and fighting the good fight. So second to none has been defeated from the tournament. I think that the evolution that they made throughout the tournament was actually quite fantastic. In the end, they got defeated by ECE. But they can walk with their heads held high. But ECE looking mighty fine. And as it looks like now, they're gonna be taking it up against Terranites in the finale. Unless, of course, Murder surprises us. I love good sportsmanship as well, man. Definitely. You gotta be humble in victory and humble in defeat as well. Now Terra Knights still have 4 minutes and 50 seconds left, which is kind of crazy. But they are 31 points to the 1 point of murder. If Terra Knights actually manage to get a snatch and score another hang, this is gonna be a mercy rule. Let's see if they can make that happen. Fatal's already at the castle. They're switching up their tactics. Meanwhile, we can see that Firepants and Tsipa were on the D2. Oh, both of their rifle players, Fatal and Tsipa, getting shot out. They're looking for the flag. They could not find it. So they could not take advantage of those penalties that they had and get another snatch. But they might in the next round. I think that Murder is trying to burn through these penalty tries and get on the arena with the full rosters as fast as they can. So we have a quick refill and then we'll be playing for around 4 minutes and 30 seconds back to back, unless of course Terra Knights manages to get a snatch and a hang. That will end the match early because the mercy rule will be applied. It's certainly not the first time that Terra Knights mercy someone in this tournament. Like I said, did it before, can do it again. And we're about to start with the second try of Murder versus Terra Knights. And we're off. Oh, they actually lose Pyro already. Bound side of Murder, they lose the Snake player. Kepasa is going to the Snake side, Dorito. The Lucas trying to move from home, but you gotta be careful with those drops. Oh, the Lucas actually getting pulled. So what do we have left here? We got Firepants and Fatal actually making the trade, and that's the last one. No buzzer. Yeah, well, buzzer net right now. And Murder getting the hang. It doesn't look like they want to get mercy by anyone. And we still have around 3.5 minutes left. Excellent moves by Murder. Damn, yeah, Karma. Give him the knives. Another damn by IR Fernie. Let's see if they can get some bonus points. Tsipa is on the defending side. Ooh, a laser beam being shot by Tsipa, eliminating Murder. Tsipa telling them, you don't know what murder is. Don't let him have an easy win. Murder, yes sir. I don't think they will, because Murder is, they fight until the end. And that's like one of the things that made them really special throughout their career, supposedly. But I like the fact that they were unfazed by difficulties throughout the tournament. They had situations in which they were only left with 3 or with 2, or they were losing bodies at a certain moment, but they never gave up. They always, you know, were popping off until the end. We got, yeah, Vatios, we actually did. Saviors did an early buzzer in the quarterfinals. Yeah. I remember that one, and I think there was another one, but I just can't recall which one. I think that did DSD get an early buzzer? I'm not sure, but I know that Saviors did one definitely. Nah, I don't think so, Vatias. Do you know how? I think we're nearing 120 penalties since Friday. Yeah. If people continue like this, I think fives will just make heftier penalties. Like if you don't take a hit, that you're like out for 3 rounds immediately or something. Ah, second to none also the early buzzer. Wah, wah, wah. A Rebel BB is the best brand. I don't think there is such a thing like the best brand. The only thing that you should know is that they're a fantastic brand of tracer BB, 100%, tried and tested. They're definitely like at the top. You can't do much about them. You're absolutely right, Kaz. Ooh. Oh, the Lucas actually getting another penalty. Once again, getting shot on the foot on that home, man. I'm telling you, it's a hard one. But yeah, definitely, Kaz, you cannot help those. Like, it is what it is, but it's just a surprising amount. That's what I'm saying. But don't forget also, we had like 2 majors. We had a bunch of first degrees as well. So it weren't only second degrees. Like there was a lot of drama because of those heftier penalties. Just a lot of heat on the field. Now, Murder is just laser beaming all over the field, not giving Terranites much room to work with. You know what, Terranites still has 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. They could do exactly what ECE did, like apply a little bit pressure, but not too much, just enough to keep them at bay and keep them interested, but not too little to get jumped and, you know, get clapped or oh, they actually lose young one from the snake. Just like wait long enough, burn through a try, reset when it's necessary, but don't mess it up and don't give him any room to make any snatch. That's what I would do at least. And actually, ECE was pretty great at that. They're playing the smart game. Chess, not checkers, kids. Yeah, for sure, Kaz. That's what I'm talking about. So, like, oh, que pasa moving to the D1. Meanwhile, his team is already in the enemy territory. Oh, and failed getting shot in the back. They're looking for the flag, but could not find it. I think it was a snake in the snake with young one. But unfortunately, no cigar in terms of snatching. Yeah, the limit is between 0.9 joule to 1.1 joule with 0.25 tracer BBs. Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's just for NSL, because NSL has its own rule book. If you go to nslsports.com, you can actually find the standings, you can look at who won throughout the tournament, and there's also like a tab with the rules. You can download the rules and already like read through them. There's also even like this 3D render of the layout as well. And a fun fact for the people just joining us and all of the new people, next week the new layout will actually be shown in the Real Strike Arena. And then they organized pickup games to sort of, you know, present it, introduce it, and there's going to be a bunch of people at the Real Strike Arena because everyone wants to see the new layout, right? Every season you have a new layout. Murder should have touched the wall and not gone for the kill. Yeah, man, you're completely right. We can see Dex on the stream. 1 minute 55 seconds left. Let's see what Terranites does. Will they actually go for another hang? Or will they actually be rather focused of keeping them at bay? Kepasa getting shot out from the home. They lose a lot of firepower and overview from the back lines. We'll see some pushing power. Oh, they're actually watching the tape side from murdering, preventing Young One of pushing any further. Oh, and he actually got shot out on that snake corner. Oh, Young One is now on home. Where's that Hyper J? No, Young One is on Snake One. There's Hyper J on home. Let's see what he does. Oh, they're trying to battle. A D3 push being made. 53 seconds left. Young One is already at the Snake 4. They gotta be careful right now for Murder because he likes to pick apart people from that snake. He's done it many a time. Ooh, shooting out one. Is he gonna get two? Oh, they gotta get a pull. And Pyro's there. Pyro the Flash. Pyro the Hangman getting hang after hang after hang. Never getting sick of it. Amazing Pyro. Terranites extending their lead once again. The NSL rule PDF isn't functional? That's weird. It was down yesterday. I seem to have managed to open it today though. Oh, legit? I didn't realize that. Thank you for the information. I'll give that information to Fives and maybe they'll adjust it. The Terranites player didn't know that Murder guy was there. Easy wall touch for the snatch. Honestly, like that would have been so gangster. Like if you like came behind the guy of Terranites and like touched the wall and just waited for him to realize, that would have been so freaking gangster. I really like this layout. It will be missed. I thought the previous one was cool as well. You know, like every layout has this new sort of vibe to it. And I like actually the beginning phase because people are looking at the lines, trying new angles, trying to figure it out. I like the beginning phase. You hope that Snake and Plexi stays. Listen, I can't give too much away, but I saw some previews, like not from the layout, but rather from the new bunkers, and they look super duper cool. Pyro, yeah, the speed was freaking crazy. And Metal has like, damn, GG. And Fernie, Terranites. Waving goodbye. Kenny giving the Belgian flag. Yeah. Getting a lot of support for Terranites right now in the chat. Can confirm that it's now functional. Thank you very much, Pasta Eater. Good games this week, and you can say that again. I'm Fernie. Kevin DeWitt saying yes, the rule on the NSL website has hiccups. Sometimes it works, sometimes not. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe toot. Well, go ECE, take first place and take a third place. Murder, yes sir. A lot of support for Murder and ECE as well. Let's see if Pyro can get some. Oh, and he got him, giving him the deaths there. Tell him I'ma teach you how to murder. Interesting to know. Ooh, second degree penalty. Interesting to know if the European teams took vacation to be able to partake. I think most of them did. Second to none did not win, no. ECE actually won. They played a very smart, very good game, and They continued on. So second to none actually got eliminated in the semifinals. They're not fully professional players. They do have professional sponsorships, but they don't do this full time. No. So the way it looks like right now is going to be Terra Knights versus ECE in the finals, and now Terra Knights just needs to finish this off cleanly without taking any penalties with them to the finals. We get like 30 paid days off in most countries over here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I also like took some free days just to commentate. Definitely. And we're off. Now, Terra Knights just laser beaming and still Fatal making a push to the center monk Dorito. They're not like they're not weaking up. No weakness being shown by them. Oh, actually Pyro and Fatal getting shot out. The Lucas, Tsipa and Firepan just holding the line. 1 second left. And it is GG's. Congratulations to the Terra Knights getting into the finals. Oh me, oh my. What a performance that was. Belgique Magique does it again, getting in the finals, looking for that silver star on their jerseys. Good hustle, GG's. So we have a small break, and then we'll be back with the competition for the third place, which will actually be played by a second to none versus Murder. And after that, we have the grand finale of ECE versus Terra Knights. See you in a bit. Choose.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns back. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made. Aku.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Jefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Jefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit jefesairsoftsolutions.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. Want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
They've provided us with amazing guns for the last 5 years. As a matter of fact, it's their anniversary right now. So, if you want to use an amazing discount, look at the top of the screen during the live stream, and you can use it on either mountcustoms.com and our Real Strike shop. So, as the entirety of Second Hand, we want to thank Mount Customs and everyone join them on the stream. Bam!
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, Pineapple Express, and Hawaiian Punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out, they have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M-bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed salt scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
Ja, dat is proud in the Monk.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team we holding game change.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The variety. We have the first monk that Bird made.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Global Championship 2024, which is hosted in Rhode Island's Extreme Airsoft. My name is Adi. I have been your host throughout this event, and I will also be your guide through this absolute mayhem that will be the crescendo of the tournament, namely the battle for the third spot, the bronze, and after that, the finale of ECE versus Terra Knights. So it has been one hell of a fight for all of these teams to get as far as they have. And honestly, they've all pretty much... Sorry, I was just listening to the call of Fives, who called all of the referees to the field as well as the teams. So right now we'll have second to none against Murder Inc. battling for the bronze. And after that we'll have the main event of Extreme Airsoft's very own East Coast Energy, the Lions from the East, versus Terra Knights. And it will be one hell of a show. I'm very glad that you guys have joined us. Thank you very much for joining the stream. I'm gonna refresh my chat so I can check out all of you beautiful people. Oh, and we got Carbon Pinball in the chat. Oh, Walker. Oh, it would be absolutely cool that you could have been here. I actually thought you might be, but I would have loved to have met you here. What's up, Ashers? How you doing, man? Hope you're enjoying the show. See you in Tampa in March? Oh, I'm jealous, dude. I want to meet Walker as well. So second to none will be the ones attacking. Both of these teams are very much warmed up from all of the fights they had to undertake just to get here. And now one of them gets to bring in the bronze. All of these teams that have been eliminated through the knockout phase should all walk proud, because they have put up a fantastic fight. And we're off. Oh, I wanted to say we had a clean bet in Murasaki getting shot out from the snake. So it's a 4v5 advantage for Murder. And now they have to coordinate it correctly. You can see Tiri on the D1 and they held it on home, forming the back line. Oh, Augustin actually has some gun issues. He dropped his gun and he's trying to make the correct calls for his team, and gotta be a distraction. Remy getting shot out from the D2. And they should possibly reset this as fast as they can. They're looking for options. Augustin also has the flag, which is super duper unfortunate for them, because he can't do any of the work. But a lot of these pro teams, they also have specific exercises and stuff on how to handle a gun down issue. Helder and Titi are just holding the line. I think they still see potential of scoring. Sort of means that they're quite confident in their capabilities. Oh, the Helder getting shot out, and now the defense is crumbling. Augustin getting popped, and Tiri making the trade. He's getting shot out himself. They're running. Oh, and they get the snatch. Murder starting off very strong. Very unfortunate situation with Augustin not being able to use his pistol Let's hope he can fix it for the next round because they will be playing back to back. Hopefully they have either a backup or they can fix the issue. But Augustin dropped it, like he tried to fix it on the spot, but it did not work. And I think maybe Remy might have made a claim, or maybe he's just ready to get back at it again. So I wonder what actually the plan is for both of these teams. So this is the ending of the tournament, and the way I see it, most of these teams are smart enough to do their research about the enemy team, right? So I wonder whether these teams have something really specific that they plan for, you know, the finale. Like, okay, if we're gonna do the finale, this is gonna be the tactic or the strategy or whatever. And or maybe they're just gonna do the tried and tested, right? Simply do what they did well, sort of to do what they did well. And not change that, because that sort of got him here, right? That's mainly what I wonder. Like, for example, after this we'll have the grand finale, like ECE versus Terra Knights, and make no mistake, they've both been, you know, watching each other carefully, looking at what the main positions are that they take after the breakout, whether they're D-side heavy or not, whether they take any specific sort of shooting positions, highs, lows, everything else. So to counteract that, I wonder whether these teams like have something special, or do they even take specific risks at the ending stage of the tournament. Remy rocking his one-of-one Monk Custom, looking quite gorgeous. And actually, he also has a pretty unique carbon mask. Give me a kiss. Aw, look at them. They're super. I just talked with them outside, and they're actually quite proud of the evolution they went through this tournament. They started off, like, let's not make any mistakes, they started off quite bad at Friday. Ooh.
That man communication pointing towards the flag while being there.
So number 84 from Murdering took a first-degree penalty because when he was shot, he was pointing to the flag, to his team, so that they can actually make the snatch. That's a big no-no. As they say in the sport, dead men don't speak. And he has made that mistake. So Murdering taking another first-degree penalty. In the battle for third place, that's not what you want. Second to none is the type of team that capitalizes on that. But I wonder why they still got the snatch though. So Augustin now has a replacement pistol and a clean break from second to none this time around. Murasaki not getting shot out. He reads that snake corner, and now he's trying to snipe someone on the tape side. Remy getting shot out from D2. So it's a it's a 3-on-4 right now. And at this moment, second to none, is not really showing any specific moves. I wonder what the mindset is right now. Ivar the Boneless getting into that hashtag, trying to snipe someone from the side. And Titi actually has also Titi's on the D3. They're communicating well with each other. Murasaki is moving up to the snake side Dorito. We can hear clear call-outs from Murasaki to the rest of his team. And the bump is being made by the Kelder onto the center among Dorito, suppressing them on the snake side so Ivar the Boneless can move up and assassinate some people. But he got sniped from the D2. Apparently he did not completely hear the call-out from Murasaki when he told him that they were on the D2 and on the snake corner. Murasaki getting back into the snake. Titi trying to get an angle on the snake and using the plexi as a sort of shield against the D2. Now Murasaki and the Kelder are working together to get that snake out. Murasaki is right now in the hashtag. The Kelder needs to be careful because that snake 2 has got his number. Oh, and they shoot out Titi. So it's a 2v2 on right now. Murder is making it happen. Oh, and another pull on Murder Inc., which would mean if that is a penalty. Oh, he got shot out. Murasaki knows where he is. But now he gave away his position. And he knows now that's the last one. Oh, and he got him. Looking for the flag. Could not find it. So right now, if that pull on the snake player from Murder was justified, they're going to be starting with 2 people on the breakout wall. Murder this time around, they seem like to be their own worst enemy, making these mistakes that just put a handicap on from the start, actually. I'd kill for some chicken nuggets right now. Wow. Every time I'm looking at the game and I look away from the chat and I look back, I never know what to expect. Y'all wild. It's already clapped to understand what's happening most of the time. Imagine without tracers. Yeah, man. Like in the beginning phase, it was kind of hectic. Like some people were running pistols, for example, without tracers, but they used flashlights underneath the pistols, and then they used like that illumination from the flashlight to see where the BBs were flying. But at other moments, they could not use that flashlight to sort of hide their position and stuff like that. But it was a hell for the referees, of course, to make any real verdict. I got actually one of the OGs of the sport here next to me. I got Tom Wolfs from the Saviors. Tom Wolfs, can you please tell the people how it was actually during the beginning with the light shows?
Yes, it was freaking annoying, man.
You still got your eyes, I could see. I saw you snipe a lot of people, man. You played very well. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
It was a huge upset in my eyes that you guys lost that game, but it was a great game nonetheless. I think you guys deserve the right to walk tall, man. How does how does the team feel now after unfortunately getting out of that knockout stage?
Yeah, of course it feels sore, but you know it's not always Sunday, so keep your heads up and even coming back stronger next year. Like I said.
Words to live by, man. Once again, congratulations on a fantastic performance. It was a pleasure to see you play. Tom Wolfs, ladies and gentlemen. The prowling monster of the snake. The NSL rules prohibit flashlights. Yeah, exactly. But I'm just talking about the beginning days. Like you could just blind the opponents. The 3 right now on the side of... Oh, and 2 actually left from Murder. They're trying to battle it out now. that need to take the last two apart. I'm not sure why second to none is not just rushing them, using the bodies that they have. It's a coincidence that Tom Wolfs is here next to me because the Saviors are quite well on using every advantage that they have, especially like the amount of players they have left versus the players that the enemy has, and just using those to soak up the damage, make the necessary trades. And usually second to none is quite well at doing that as well, but it's not happening right now. They're being very cautious. Maybe it's like part of the strategy to use as much time as they can and not make any mistake. But Augustin right now looking to get in the hashtag, and he does. So he's right now holding an angle on the D3 from Murder, who's trying to snipe the Helder. Remy moving to the D1, trying to get an angle on the D3. He's already at the D3 now. Moving. Remy is like moving left and right, looking for the flag. And I'm not sure if Augustin got it, but I think he was just too late. But that was such cool movement, fancy footwork by Remy, going from the D2 to the D1 to the D3 to take out that D3, just staying on top of him. The moment he looked away, Remy shot him out. And despite them being able to shoot out everyone from Murder, they're wasting those precious moments that they're still like 3 of them on the breakout wall. Ideally, they wanted to get like a snatch and in the beginning, and then a hang, and then another snatch. What's up, man? Motica being silly as ever. Yeah. Yeah, do you like my mascot, Motica? No! That's a Terranites mascot. Leave her alone. No, it's gonna fall off. Nice try, Wolves. Nice try. In Syria Arena, players regularly abuse strobes on flashlights. Yeah, because, for example, when I play pub games and I go to like a CQB field, like at Delta or whatever, I also use a flashlight on my hike up, and I just blind the hell out of people. Yeah, 5,000 lumens flashlights versus a tinted mask lens. Who would win? Yeah, let's try it out. Exactly. Hey, what's up, Rico Gray? How are you doing? Got a lot of legends here in this chat. And we're off. Last round of Murder being with 3 people. Big push being made by Murasaki. He's already in Snake 4. I think that Remy got shot out. Kill 1 we hear from Kill 3 actually correctly with the 2 people not playing because of the penalty. Once again, Augustin is in the hashtag. And he got shot out by the D2 from Murder, and he also got shot out by Titi. The Helder now is going to try and trade. Titi already lost. And Augustin sliding into their DMs, getting that snatch. Yes, sir. Now we got a refill, and second to none will actually be the ones in the driver's seat. But I believe that was also, was that try number 3? So they could have actually shot them all out. But still, they got that flag for the style points. You got some Adi content we could use. But what do you mean with content? You're like, look. Adi goes Delta. I go to Delta quite often. Nancy and Stefan know me quite well. Yeah. Can confirm I've been on one of the other end of one of Adi's flashes. They're annoying as heck. Yeah, I know. But it's like 2,000 lumens going into people's eyes. What kind of pictures? Like, you're looking for silly pictures of me? Because my teammates probably have loads. I should not have planted that idea into their minds. I made a mistake. I love my guys from Reasons P team. And we're off. Right now, second to none will be the one attacking. We see a clean break, bumping me towards the center monk Dorito by Murder. They're just blazing everything apart. Oh, and they lose their D2. Is that Matty Ice? Lou is on that snakes like Dorito. Perhaps lay down some suppression fire for his comrade in the snake. But often he also makes a push. Oh, and the zebra was on the prowl, losing that same snake player. So Lou probably now will try and fill that void. Yeah. Oh, and he got shot out as he tried to enter the snake too. Now, second to none, it was gonna make some trades. Poof, poof. A headshot being given by Augustin. Now Remy is gonna make that trade with a D2. Run being made by the Helder. And a hang. Excellent coordination by second to none. Gaining the upper hand, 12 points on the board. Will they make it into 14 though? I know they would like to. And some of you might have noticed that I was wearing one of the jerseys of Terra Knights as a scarf, more specifically from Pyro. And lucky us, we have Pyro here next to me. Pyro, please say hello to the chat.
Hello, everyone.
Pyro, you've been playing like a madman. People are calling you Pyro the Hangman. You know why? Because you're getting hang after hang after hang after hang.
I just need to do what I do.
And the dooey from Remy. Just wiping the board, cleaning the monk sign, like because it deserves to be so. And the other name actually you've been getting was Pyro the Flash, because man, I saw you sprint today. How are the legs looking? Like any soreness?
Nah, man, I can run faster in the next game.
I really want to see that. You want to show ECE who really got energy, right?
Yeah, we will try, man.
Love it. Belgique Magique. Thank you very much, Pyro.
No problem.
Love this dude. But second to none, getting the upper hand quite confidently. 14 points on the board versus the one from Murder. But Murder, they have been clapping back a lot, man. They're not a team to snooze on. They're not a team to underestimate. And they're not a team against you should ever slow down, because they will catch you off guard and come back. But let's see what happens. Like I said, a lot of these teams have, you know, something, a little something in their back pocket, and some people are saying in the chat, by the way, Pyro, Sonic with the hang. Ooh. Oh. Stacked second degree penalty for Murder, which means that we'll be having to play with one player less for the remainder of the match. Let's see if Murder has a little some in their back pocket, like I just mentioned. And we're off. We've got a 4v5 right now. And Murder has the reins. They're gonna try and take some. Oh, we hear a call for Castle, but the Helder is already actually shot. So 4v4 right now, and Titty getting shot out as well. So it's a 3-on-4. These defenses of second to none are crumbling. But some good communication coming out from Remy. In any case, Pyro, the people are saying like, Sonic, the hangman. Sonic with the hang. People saying hi, Pyro. A lot of love being shown for you, man.
I love you all, man.
You heard it here first. Pyro loves you all, guys. But mainly me. That's why you're giving me the jersey. Ooh, Augustin getting shot out, but once again, Zebra on the prowl. And that's actually Lou getting pulled. Oh, and another one getting shot out by Remy. Remy is making these sniping shots left and right. And right now, they don't want to attack Murder. They're just waiting for them to come. And Que Pasa getting shot out by Remy. Apple only, we hear. Ooh, and Murasaki just obliterating the last remaining player of Murder. Oh me, oh my. This is getting heated indeed. Yeah, Middlehead, the final is the next seed. This is actually a battle for bronze between Second to None and Murder Inc. Come on, Murder, getting some love in the chat. I got some pig word I sent it to Insta. Oh, damn it, Tim. I knew it, man. I knew it. Damn, that hurts. You can say that again. Point blank shots. Woo! Do they have to shout out hits for themselves, or do the refs do that? No, you're actually not allowed to call out your hit. Like during pub games, whenever you're like doing something or whatever, you'll yell hit and you get out of the game and go to the respawn zone or whatever. But here, if you do that, you can get penalized because you're giving information to your team after you got shot. It's up to your team to follow how many kills you got, how many players you lost. Yeah. And it also sort of works in your disadvantage. A lot of the times it also happens that you're shooting at a certain place and you got a hit, but then you like reload and that person sort of runs away to the death tunnel and you have no idea whether you shot him or not. It's part of the challenge to pay attention to how many people you shot and how many you didn't, etc. It's part of the game, and it's actually one of the biggest challenges. Arguably, we could say that communication is the biggest challenge you'll face in this sport. A lot of these players are straight killers, right? They can shoot, man. They can shoot like really accurately, really fast. They can like curve their BBs with overhopping. They can make them drop. They can do all sorts of stuff, but that's not the challenge, right? The challenge is communicating with your team and coordinating attacks, coordinating defenses, informing everyone, passing on information from the left side of the field to the right side of the field. That is the biggest challenge of the sport. No, man, even anonym. That's why I'm here, man. I love that you're asking these questions. I'm not playing hard to get. What I asked you what kind of picture that you want, but you're not giving me the. You're not giving me. Yeah, Thomas Hall making some footage for the team. You're not giving me a straight answer, so I'm kind of afraid of sending the pictures that I have. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. I swear to God, I'm not sure. What time is it? Oh, we're past midnight. We're past midnight in the Netherlands, so Anna BV is going to be becoming a savage once again. Last night we had tons of fun, but the chat got real weird real fast, man. Oh, so another second-degree penalty for murder, I believe. And Murder just keeps taking these penalties, which are honestly just mistakes. I mean, some of them are honest mistakes. We just talked about that with, I believe it's a Pasta Eater that. like we just talked about with pasta eaters, some of them are honest mistakes. If you get hit on like the tank on your back, you get shot on the sole of your foot, whatever, it happens to anyone. But there's some of them that can be prevented. Okay, I'm gonna send one picture to the NABB. We hear a clear kill 2 from Remy. No. And Augustin sort of confirming that. As Naitiri asking to Remy like, what did you say? Did you say kill 2? Remy's like, yeah, kill 2. We're like, okay. Tiri's already at the castle. He's been doing some great work from that castle, man. He's got to be careful because Murder has some straight shooters. Augustin is now in the hashtag. This time getting there successfully because last time he got shot out. Remy's trying to suppress them on that side. Oh, and he's letting that trigger finger rip. And now Murasaki is trying to snipe them. Moving up through the U. Returning back to the Snake 4. Second to none, moving really confidently throughout this field, but gotta say, for a lack of bodies on the field, Murder is defending quite well. They're applying enough pressure for second to none to be careful. So right now, Remy is looking at the clock, and my God, and this is what I meant when I said that this team is evolving. I think that second to none right now. Ooh, Augustin trading it out. Looking for the flag. And they got it. So I think, and it's just a prediction. Listen, hear me out. So basically what happened in the previous match of second to none versus ECE. ECE played it incredibly smart. They played a chess match. So they got that hang, they got a nice and comfy advantage. And then they worked hard to get the snatch from second to none. And then we had like around 7 minutes left, something like that. And what ECE did, instead of once again trying to hang or something like that and risking for second to none getting that snatch back and coming back in the game, they played it differently. They said, let's wait them out. Let's just wait. Let's just, try and drain as much time as we can, so they have no choice but to come to us. And if they make that mistake, they make that mistake. But they did not try to get any more hangs, which was incredibly smart. So I think that second to none learned from that, and they're going to apply the same technique that ECE did as well. Because Remy looked at the clock. He said, okay, we got around 4 minutes left. Let's bomb rush this, get the flag, and we can just drain out the remainder of those 4 minutes. Super duper smart if they do that, which is actually a acknowledgement. Okay, I'm really sorry for this in advance, but Matoka told me to say, get out, Dave. Is he here? But we were talking about how second to none was evolving throughout this weekend. Started out horribly, like no denial. Like that was just bad. But they got better and better and better, and today they're actually looking terrific. And they just learned from the past mistake, and that's what you want to sort of develop with your team, learning from the mistakes and gathering techniques and knowledge. If they do what I predicted to do, that will sort of be a statement to that. But it was sort of an indication of Remy looking at the clock, telling them what they would try to do, because he just returned to the D1, and then they all rushed together, either making that trade, and that is it. And the rest of the team just waited for that call. Very impressive gameplay by second to none. But let's see how it actually plays out. Murder they have been playing terrifically, both offense and defense, making the correct moves, but it seems that they're right now just crippled by the penalties they got. A stacked second degree means that the remainder of the match they have to play with 4 players, and then every penalty additionally that you take, it takes away a player every time. So to correct myself, thank you, Tom. So that player is not allowed to play for the remainder of the match. But like I said, they're just taking these penalties and it's crippling them. I'm not sure what the VAR is checking right now. Did we get a pull on the last game? I don't think we had. But it's possible that a claim was made, of course, which happens quite often. Y'all need Jesus. Leave a snail trail, which then becomes a slipping hazard. Take out the enemy team clever. What the hell is happening here? Oh my God, what the hell? I need another beer. Murder needs to organize and get different strats. Listen, up until now, I've really felt that Murder was the most unpredictable team of the tournament. They came in as the underdogs, and they were just left and right, snake heavy, D-side heavy, double snake going on, playing the patient game, playing the fast game. They were super duper unpredictable. I really love their style, but right now, it's just not working for them, and they're struggling with adapting to this game. I like this guy, Medled. Oh, y'all becoming friends in the chat. I love it. NSL is different than SQB, CSL. Yeah, for sure, man. Here. Is it Black Friday yet? Lol. BZ Tactical saying no beer for us. We only drink Rebel BBs. Off green gas. Yo. Pasta eater, you different, man. So they're still checking something out. Like I said, maybe like a claim was made. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be sending some pictures to the to the NSL because they requested me to. I hope you guys make something cool from this, and not like something that will completely ruin me. All right. So right now, I think that the communication between the referees and the VAR sort of happened. And right now, Fives is checking out the footage to confirm all of the stories. Because imagine that multiple referees give Fives input and he has to check all of the facts. But since it's taking a while, it's probably something impactful. So I'm anxious to hear what it exactly is. What the hell? Karma saying scented paint does not taste how it smells. Jesus. The forbidden nose beers. I knew it, man. After midnight, this chat just changes. Well, you know, in the case of the East Coast, it's now past. It's past 6. It's like 6:15. Everyone here ate crayons. I like purple.
Also, Snatch. Second to none, they have 31. Second to a penalty, no goal hit during his run.
Ooh, number 31 got hit during his run, and he's going to take a second-degree penalty for that. Remy, once again, bows and does back in jail. Damn it, Remy. That entire hashtag Free Remy campaign for nothing, man. I don't eat crayons since I'm not a Marine.
Second to none, first try.
Asking for a friend. Can we bury Kehan into the snowman? So right now it's gonna be a 5v4 advantage murder, but second to none still has the flag after that snatch. Let's see if they can make a hang with 4 players or if murder prevails and gets that snatch. There's still 3 minutes and 37 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if what I said about waiting them out is true. Now, Augustin needs to be extra careful with that hashtag player who's prowling around like an assassin. We've seen some amazing snipes being made from the hashtag through the outside towards the Doritos, but it's a very dangerous position to be in. You have to do it slowly, you have to do it patiently. And when the enemy least expects it, you gotta strike. Tiri just also letting that trigger finger rip. He actually switched off his monk. Right now he's running like a black and red one instead of his regular silver one. But I like that color as well. Fits his mask. So still no real moves being made by Murder. And second to none seems to be doing exactly what I predicted. Drawing out the enemy and draining the clock. We can see some movement on the hashtag. Augustin needs to be very careful right there. It seems that second to none is simply waiting and watching. They did not see. Oh, we can see Tiri telling them like, calm down, calm down. So basically, I predicted correctly. And second to none is just evolving ever more. But they need to be careful because this murder gang is just getting very close. The Helder needs to be careful. Oh, they're already at the plexi. Oh, Augustin getting shot out. Now they're getting close to getting a hang of their own. So despite them having the right idea, it's not working out for them. They're looking for the flag. They did not find it. I believe it's in the Snake 4. So like I said, that's one try burned, and they actually managed to make that into like almost a 3-minute game. Well, rather 2 minutes and a half. Oh, well, no, actually almost a 3-minute game. So they're doing exactly what they learned from their previous experience. Very interesting and very impressive by second to none to evolve game after game. Murder just not being able to capitalize on the kills that they made, because they made excellent moves. They were sort of got sick of waiting, but we see sort of a repeat of the previous game, like Murder understanding what is happening and trying to reset the tries. We can see Hollywood talking with him. And now, second to none is gonna have a full roster once again. Remy is free once more. And if they can hold on for another minute, or maybe like 20 seconds, I'm not sure. I haven't seen the last couple of them. They will get that bronze star. Body cams? On who? The players or the zebras or? Why does he look like he's going to rob a bank? Who says he's not? Who says he's not? He makes his own decisions, man. Leave Hilka alone. And we're off. Cannot see where the flag is right now, but we might assume it's actually on the snake corner. No, it's actually with the Helder on home. 1 minute and 4 seconds left. And they're just draining the clock once more. Ooh, they already got that hashtag player. He's trying to get a pick. We can see Murasaki moving up through the snake, already in the snake 3. Now he's got to be careful that he doesn't get sniped on the tape side. Ooh, Augustin just deleting that D-side player. Also Kepasa getting shot out. Ooh, the U player actually being shot out by Remy, but deleting Augustin. Ooh, as well as the Helder is just moving it up, hustling. And another hang for second to none. So, despite Murder figuring them out and trying to counteract it and reset as fast as they can, second to none said, like, you know what? If you're gonna come to us, we're just gonna get that hang anyway. Check and mate. 25 seconds left on the clock. We're gonna have a 1v1 right now. And if there was no foul play, of course, gonna take this one home. Even if Murder manages to get a hang in the 25 seconds left, I don't think they can get another snatch and a hang. Hilka, the Blitz van boven, looking like a bandito. Stino, let's effing go. The hype is real. Yes, sir. S2 and let's go from NIBV, thank you. Sonic once again by Imre. So basically, like I said, we're seeing a repeat of the match of second to none versus ECE, but second to none learning from that match and doing the same thing as ECE now, and Murder figuring it out around roughly the same time that second to none realized it from ECE as well. And I'm trying to say that that was just too late of a realization. They're like, oh, I figured it out, but there's only 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. That's not enough time to counteract it. And in that aspect, we're just seeing a repeat of that. Nice evolution by second to none, and a smart play by Murder. And I think that Murder, after this game, will also gain that same knowledge of making this play and playing this chess match, right? I have to call the Helder Sonic. All right, all right. Sonic made the hang. Good job, Sonic. One does not simply drink a beer. You will inevitably end up having at least 2 or 3. Listen, man, Pasta Eater, have you ever told like someone like, hey guys, I'm going out for a beer. You might say that, but it's never gonna be one beer. This just sounds ridiculous. Moderation is for cowards, man. Navy College football team lost, the Baltimore Ravens lost, and now Murder's gonna lose. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm hitting the bottle hard. Come on, metalhead. This is not the last one. Murder is making one hell of an impression. Don't forget that they sort of were the underdogs, that people did not expect them to even get this far. And look at them, they're battling for the 3rd spot. That is one hell of an accomplishment. Flag hang 1v1. Listen, once again, when Fives unpacks this entire situation, he first acknowledges whether that was a hang or not. Okay, it was a hang, but it does not mean that not any penalty will be taken after the hang, after the 1v1. So he first confirmed whether there was anything that actually would hinder the flag hang. No, all right, it's a flag hang. And now, ooh, Remy getting shot in 3 seconds. Ooh, Remy, my friend. What the hell? Very nice shooting by Murder. Good defense. Adi, this is what I'm saying. I want just one beer with me. Oh, I would love that, Ashes. Listen, I'm not sure whether you were earlier in the chat, but I was telling that we're also like talking about making a pilgrimage to the UK because we saw you guys have got like a bunch of speed arenas as well. I would love to hit you up and go out and hang out, man. That would be awesome. I haven't started drinking yet, but I'm thinking about my 5th beer already. Is there a break after this match or straight to finals? No, probably there's going to be a break, and then we're going to have the finale. Oh, we can hear a second to none hyping each other up. Murdering first try. Let's see if they can make one final spectacular play from the Murder Inc. Killers. How long is the break? I'm not sure. Usually we check out like what the situation is with the schedule, but usually it's like 20 minutes or something like that, nothing crazy. And we're off. Tiri and Remy letting it rip on both sides of the D2. Tiri getting shot out, Kepasa getting shot out, Augustin getting shot out. Ooh, this is absolute mayhem. Remy just holding the ground. Ooh, getting shot out. And a hang, it seems, by Murder Inc. Ooh. God damn. That was one hell of a push. Murder just showing them exactly why they're called what they're called. And this all chat, UK meet. Eyes, eyes, eyes. Oh, so Callum. Legally, of course. Yes, sir. And both with a beer. Come on now. Yes, sir. You know it. How you doing, Martin? Martin. Martin? I don't know, man. EC seems to be pretty strong. Yeah, you can say that again. EC just having the momentum, the confidence right now. But Terror Knights has been solid against every team that they met throughout the entire tournament. I haven't seen them weak, like, for a single moment. They lost that game against Hakai, definitely, but even then they were performing admirably. They didn't, like, get obliterated or something like that. Hakai got a convincing, beautiful win, but they also were playing solidly, even then. It's going to be one fantastic finale, a deserved finale, honestly. Murder doing a drive-by. Let's see it, man. What's up, Crusher? How you doing, dude? Champagne pop means spamming those blood drops. It's gonna be raining blood. And Remy just gonna make the final defense that is gonna make this tournament. Ooh, fancy footwork. And just waiting for him. So they see each other though. Ooh, and he clips him. And that is the end game. Ladies and gentlemen. I thought that the game was over. How much time was there left? Nah, I got the call from Vegas. ECE winning it. And we're off. 1 second left and a shootout, and that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, second to none wins the bronze of the NSL Globals. So our first podium finish of the NSL Global Championship 2024 is second to none. Oh, there's no break. I retract my previous statement. We have no break. We're immediately going to start with the finale of ECE versus Terranites. But I'm going to mute Mike for a second because I need something to drink. I'll be back in one moment. Welcome back, everyone, to the finale of the NSL Global Championship 2024, hosted in Rhode Island's Extreme Airsoft in the East Coast. We're about to start with this last heat of ECE versus Terranites. And let's get it on. They're off. Big breakout shots being made. Kodak once again at the center among Dorito. Zeus getting shot out. Big push being made by Young One in that snake. Bump being made by Fatal into the center among Dorito. Hyper J getting into the snake side Dorito. And Terranites already at an advantage. 5v4. Young One looking for a pick to on Kodak, who's on the center among Dorito. Oh, we can hear a kill too from Young One. Pyro taking a step back, seeing what he can do. Tsipa meanwhile keeping this cone-like overview from the D1. Pyro reloading right now. Young One getting pulled. That's not what you want. So only the first round. They've got to be careful with it. Kill 3 we hear from Terranites. Fatal knows exactly where they have at least one. We saw a bunny hop. I believe that is Abstract. And they actually lost Tsipa on the D side, I believe. And they also lost Pyro on the D side, so it's a 2v2 if I'm not mistaken. Fatal's on the Plexi. Hyper J trying to trade out with Abstract. Kodak running for it. And he gets a hang! One hell of a start by East Coast Energy. Showing that these batteries have not yet been depleted. We got a freaking nuclear reactor in our tanks. Don't you worry. So a magnificent start by ECE, even though Terranites actually started off fantastically by getting a couple of kills. They were actually in the big body advantage actually, but they just got clipped left and right by ECE. So we'll see as well if that pull on Young One when he tried to make that push from the Snake 4 to the 50 was justified. I think they're checking that out on the VAR right now. If it was, that means that the Terranites will be attacking with only 4 members on their first try. Whoo! Whee! It's getting hot in here. This is already proving to be quite a finale. I got some spectators here from ECE next to me, and it's actually one of the kids. Jimmy Van den Ende, there is no score at this moment, so we started off with ECE getting a We started off with ECE getting a spectacular hang, Jimmy Van den Ende, and there is yet no score. It's still 0-0. How was the beer? We need to know how your beer break was. I'm not allowed to drink while I'm in a certain sense on the job. So I'm actually waiting for my beer break. I first have to think of you guys. My job is to entertain you guys while you're having your beer. So I think it's only fair for you guys to drink my share because I can't drink. Drinking another Ultra Strawberry Dreams Monster. Hey man, Metalhead, I gotta say you were right. That thing was amazing. I tasted like a strawberry cheesecake while I was drinking it. That was nice. That is a real pro. Thank you guys. White chocolate mocha, yo, I'm gonna drink that anytime. Karma, I will have multiple, because after this we do actually have a after party What is that? One of the DSD members showed me something. It's called Fast Twitch energy drink with grape taste. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Okay. Oh, it really even smells like grape. Oh God, she was right. That's really sweet. Oh God. Okay, so we've already confirmed that it was a flag hang. So, like we said before, the first thing that the VAR checks is whether the flag hang or the snatch was justified or not. That's the first thing they gotta check. And I got a legend next to me once again. Kyle from High Kappa Hub. Tell the people hi.
Hello. What a result, second to none I've had. Don't you all think? Third place. Honestly, I'm so buzzed they got third. I'm so happy for them.
Likewise, and I love the evolution that they made. When you get home, you should definitely check out the commentary because I actually made the call of what they would do. Right now, Tsipa is defending against Abstract, who's trying to get some bonus points. Oh, and Tsipa saw him at the last second. Ooh, and he gets shot out by Tsipa, getting some bonus points on the board. Yes, sir. Bring me some strawberry mustard. I don't have any check-in luggage, Kenny. I would love to bring that, but I don't have any check-in luggage. Yeah, after party means beer. Yeah, man. They'd ask me like, yeah, how many beers do you want? And I said, yes. I salute you as well, pasta eater. You've been great company. Cheers on you as well, little Santa. Let's see if Terror Knights can clap back. Ooh, Abstract getting shot out. Only leaves 4 members. Zeus being smart, checking that tape side. He doesn't want Young One to progress. Ooh, and Zeus is gonna get pulled. Young One clipped him the last second that he tried to move into the Snake 1. They lose Hyper J from the Snake Side corner, losing Bread on the D2. They're collapsing right now. Pyro is on the prowl on the castle. Fatal is gonna shoot out Kodak. And he gets a hang! Terror Knights clapping back. And we got ourselves a game. Now it gets interesting. But first, we gotta check whether that pull on Zeus was justified. And by God, that was one hell of a push by Terror Knights. Unafraid, unfazed by that hang. Let's go. A lot of support here in the chat. TK responded hard. Yeah, man, you can say that. Yeah, yeah. No gifted penalty needed. Now this is finals. Yes, sir, Varios, it is. Dude, what time is it in down under? Golden Pineapple Monster is the real GOAT? Are you kidding? Being from the UK, EU, let's go Terror Knights. Yes, sir, Ashers. TK, TK, TK. A lot of support being thrown to both of these teams in the chat. Karma rocking that red and black. Can I ask Kyle from High Kappa Hub when they're reviewing the 2025 sponsors? I would, but he just actually left. I'll tell him to get back to you, Callum. Get that bread. No pun intended. Ah, Kaz, you're bad, dude. Blijven gewoon, come on. Yes, Vera. 9:45 a.m. Oh, dude, that's perfect viewing time. Best European fries from Belgium. Of course they are. It's Belgian fries, bro. What the hell are you talking about? Ich bin anonym. Dude, don't insult me. Also ask if Kyle did his Lambo breakdown on the way here. Monday in the future. Rico is like, so okay, the first part, once again, when they unpack this, they need to confirm whether the flag hang was justified or not. After that, we will get potentially announce any penalties. And we're off. Now, the young one is trying to replicate what Abstract did in the previous round. Let's see if he can make it happen. He's trying to figure out where he is. Abstract moving closer to him. 10 seconds left. Ooh, moving up. Ooh. Oh, and he got shot out by Abstract. No bonus points for Terra Knights. So right now, ECE is still in the lead. I should have been there this weekend. I just messed up the dates. Ah, that's a shame, Andrew. Would have loved to see you here, man. No bonus. Yeah, so Zeus actually got a second-degree penalty when he tried to move up from the snake corner into the snake one. So they will be attacking with 4 members the following round. There's always next year? Yes, sir. Telemashers. Strong team, 2025 challengers. They are a team to beat. I think next year the challenger scene is gonna be completely wild. It's gonna be off the chain. It's gonna be an absolute madhouse. And they're off. Ooh, Fatal getting shot off break, but so was Kodak. Hyper J once again making that push to the snake side. Dorito. Double snake from Terra Knights. Zebra on the prowl. A pull being made on Hyper. He doesn't know what it came from, but it's not his concern. Young one getting shot out. Ooh, and Hollywood getting shot out as well. Pyro is now on the center among Dorito. And Sipa is keeping an overview for him, pushing up to the D3. I think Abstract is there on the D2. And I cannot yet see anyone else because there's no one on the center among Dorito. Ooh, Abstract getting shot out by Pyro, who's looking for a flag. And he cannot find it. Good attack by Terra Knights upon the ECE roster. Like I said, looking unfazed. Unfortunately, not getting that snatch, but like I said, not being unfazed by the point deficit. We got ourselves a game. The finale we all deserve. Delta Podcasting. NBV, great to see you. I should make some pickups across the UK in 2025. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Legion going to NSL next year? I'm not sure. Last time Harry McSwain got that question, he said he wasn't completely sure. They're going to focus on the UK scene first and then make the decision. So yeah, let's see, right? It would be super duper cool for Legion to join the NSL, but we'll see what they decide. No score.
Terranites, player 8, second degree penalty, no goal, hindering slide, that is second degree.
Ooh. So Hyper J will not be allowed to play the remainder of this match. He can go and hit the showers right now. And also means that they'll have to play with one person less for one round, which means probably either Fire Pants or the Lucas will take over from Hyper J. Yeah, that's the risk when you have those stacked second degrees. You want to get rid of them before the finale, but even if he got that stacked second degree, you're not allowed to actually play this game as well as the following, so you would have been out either way. Let's see what happens next. And we're off. Oh, they actually lose Kodak off break on the side of ECE. Big push being made by Young One in the snake. And now he's gonna be hunting from that snake 4. Ooh, we can hear G3 from the side of Terranites. Pyro on the prowl, looking for the flag. Shooting out Zeus, touching the wall. And also picking up the flag. Whoo-wee! Like I said, Terranites unfazed. Stack second degree upon Hyper. I don't care. I got this. Telling them you gotta need a lot more energy for this game. I'm loving this finale. I'm loving it. I feel like I drank a bunch of Red Bulls. That's how pumped I am. My golly, this is intense. Oh, gosh. Bro said golly 2024. Now Vatius is getting roasted in the chat. Pyro really making the difference for Terranites this event. Yo, man. Pyro has been like the Flash and the Hangman combined. Hi, Connor. How are you doing? Hi, Dex. Hi. You doing okay? Pyro MVP, bro. Pyro, like all of them. Like I've spoken with some people outside as well concerning Terranites, and everyone is opinionated that they are looking like a real cohesive team, like a unit, moving together at all time, and that makes a huge difference. We said before that things like synergy, communication, it takes time, and Terranites had loads of time to evolve from being a team to a family, but so did ECE, right? So that's why this is such an interesting finale. Dex is still alive. Yes, he is. Let's see how ECE responds. Terranites getting ready for their first attack. And we're off. Same sort of setup that they're having on the side from ECE as the previous game. Oh, Kodak once again getting shot out. Hollywood getting shot out. Dropping bodies left and right. The Lucas getting shot out as well. Brett taking that center position to keep an overview because they need that overview. They need to inform their players what the hell is happening. Coco shooting on the tape side from that snake 2. Trying to prevent Young One, if I'm not mistaken, to move up in that snake. He's been a true terror. Some good communication from the side of ECE. Young One is still at that snake corner. Coco using that momentum to get into the snake 4. Brett is already at the center among Dorito. I don't think they saw him get there. Abstract needs to be careful because there's a lot of firepower on the D side. And now we're sort of at the stalemate. We're nearing the 10-minute mark. What is the game plan? What is the game plan from Terranites? Red just took the upper hand, shooting back at the snake corner where Young One is. Coco trying to snapshot towards the center among Dorito and the D2. A push being made to the D3 by Pyro. He shoots Brett in the back. Big moves by Pyro. Shooting out Coco. Abstract's trying to get him. And they make the trade. Young One picks up the flag, running. Ooh, and a zone 3. But a zone 3 that will put them in the lead. Big moves being made by Terranites. And Pyro just catching them off guard, shooting Coco as well as Brett in the back. Sheesh. Pirates everywhere, what? Like I said, every time I look away from the chat and I look back, y'all being ridiculous. Now, I'm not sure whether there's a pull being. I wasn't sure whether the Lucas got shot out or he got pulled. I have no idea. But they're checking out something. I think there was some confusion when Abstract tried to make that trade with Pyro on the plexi. I think the Terranites might have made a claim that he got shot before or something like that. I'm not sure. Let's see how it plays out. We can see cringe from Saviors on the side of ECE. Terranites second try, no penalties. Yeah, so no foul play detected. Cringe as a guy from the US himself trying to pump up ECE. Seems to be working. We can hear a lot of banging. Battle drums. And we're off. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh, the shutout fatal. The shutout to Lucas. Ooh. And another pull being made. Oh, they're bleeding bodies. And another pull on the side of ECE. Oh my. I'm not sure. With so much chaos, it's very easy to lose the kill count. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, Abstract getting shot out. Oh, Coco actually trading out with Young One. Did they get did they get the I'm not sure.
He's my kid again.
Well played, ECE. I believe that Kodak was on time with that snatch, which is huge, putting them back on the saddle to try and regain the upper hand. This is one hell of a finale. And now I'm gonna check real quick how much time we have left. I think we have a little less than 9 minutes. Just inhale it whole. Dude, what are you guys talking about? ECE bumping themselves up. But there were a couple of pulls in the previous game. That was a snatch, yeah. Oh. player 6 got hit during the run, and he got a second-degree penalty on the side of Terra Knights. And that was pretty much it concerning the penalties and the pulls. And now ECE is once again on the attacking side for this finale. Less than 9 minutes left. And Fatal getting shot off break. Hollywood making a big push. Oh, and he getting shot out. The Zebra was on the prowl. Brett already at the D3. Coco once again suppressing fire. One more body being lost. Young one trading out with Coco. Lost another one. Abstract running for it. And he gets a hang. Woo-wee! Another hang during these finales. This is crazy. What is this? We got a hang, then a snatch, and a hang from Terra Knights, and then another snatch from EC, and then a hang. Oh, God. Incredible. Now we're checking out if there was any foul play during the last push, which would obviously create a completely different result. The VAR is making some last-minute checks. Flag hang. So we already know that the flag hang was uninterrupted and that no game-altering play was made. But after the 1v1, we might hear that penalties follow. So let's see if that is the case. See TJ Bread versus Fatal, I believe, from Terra Knights. I was already at the D2. Ooh. They're getting very close to each other right now. TJ Brett almost there, 6 seconds left. And they made the trade. And that is it. Good defense by Fatal, no bonus points. Ooh, it's getting heated. 10, no wait, is that 26? So that's an 11-point lead for ECE, looking good. Can they bring it home though? Against an unfazed, damn it, the referees are teasing me. Like we saw in the previous game. So right now, what we're checking is whether there was any penalty during the previous game. No penalties. We had a quick refill, and that is it. Let's get it on. The battle continues. And we're off. 4v5 from the side of Terra Knights. I believe. I don't see a fifth person. So once again, we see a similar setup for ECE. You know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't change it. Coco is taking care of that tape side of the snake, preventing Young One from pushing up. He's got to be careful of that Snakeside Dorito who's got his number. Really wants to take him out of there. Oh, and DJ Brett actually getting shot. And they're at a sort of a stalemate. We can see that lines are being held, but no one's giving any ground. Oh, and Coco getting shot out from the tape side. Big push being made by Young One into the Snake 4 because he's uncontested in that Snake. Big push being made to the D3 as well. I believe that is Pyro. You got to be careful of the Snake 4 of Young One. Tristan got his number. They really want to take out Kodak as well, who's being backed by 2 rifles. Terranites pushing hard. They really want that hang. ECE just remaining unfazed, staying cool, calm, collected. Ooh, we see a push being made by the Lucas into the hashtag. No one saw him there. They can't, they have no angle on him. The Lucas now trying to hunt someone from the hashtag is really low. If Kodak peeks, they might get shot. See Abstract trying to gather some information. Kodak trying to snap shoot onto Young One at that Snake 4. He's got to be careful though. They're just keeping their crosses. They might be trying to drain the time, but oh, Young One getting shot out. That's big. Oh, and Hollywood losing it as well. Kodak getting shot out. Abstract getting shot out. Pyro is running. And he gets a hang from our perspective at least. Pyro is just being the flash for Terranites. Amazing. He's just so freaking fast. And Terranites manages to make all of the necessary kills on ECE to get another hang of their own, taking the lead once again. Whoo-wee. Pyro got them legs. Yeah, you can see that again. F for the Tracer. What? Did he smash his Tracer against the wall? For Glizzy. Someone tell High Kappa Hub Kyle to give us a smooch through the glass. Pyro is crazy, definitely, Taylor. Oh man, this freaking finals is just making my hands sweat. So the flag hang was already confirmed, but right now they're checking some more of the footage. Now, Jordi, aka Young One, is gonna try to get some bonus points. At this moment, Tristan, aka Abstract, was the only one that managed to get some for ECE. Let's see if Young One manages to do the same thing against Abstract. Oh, and he got shot out. Smart moves by Abstract. No bonus, but Terranite's still in the lead. So we got a quick refill, and now everyone's getting back in there. Oh, we can see something weird with the stream. Oh, and it's back. It's back. I think we might have lost one camera. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I can actually see the feeds, and I think that we have lost one camera. Whoo! Might have gotten shot. I'm not sure. Now East Coast Energy is once again gonna try and make some points and regain the upper hand. That shoe was nasty, 100%. Bacteria overload, yeah. And we're off. Ooh, and another pull being made. I believe this time on young one. The Luca's gonna take up his position, but he's gonna get shot out as well. Only 3 left from Terranites. Ooh, actually TJ Brett also getting shot out as he tried to get to the castle. Hollywood is trying to hit, but oh, they got Coco as well from the snake. We got a 3v3 on our hands. Sipa making a bump to the D3, getting shot out. Hollywood waiting patiently on that center Monk Dorito. Ooh, that was a close one. Abstract making a push to the snake corner. Getting mirrored by Fatal. Oh, Abstract getting into the D2 now, trying to remain unpredictable. Good movement by Abstract. Fatal has seen him shoot. Do they know where they are? That is the question. Ooh, Fatal getting shot out. Pyro is the last one. We gotta shoot him. Kodak running. And he got the hang. Another hang for ECE. What a crazy finals we have. And I think we're checking out whether that pull on young one was justified right now. But what a crazy, crazy finals this is. So we got hangs left and right. Terranites and ECE just tearing each other, and a new one. And now Abstract is getting ready, I believe, to contest for some bonus points. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, something around that area. Enough time for anything to happen. Still awake for the spectacle. How late is it in Belgium? It should be like 1:15, something like that. AM. Marriott, get out of here, man. (1:13 a.m.) Hoo-wee! You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on this one hell of a finale. I think you are not disappointed with the amount of entertainment that we have at the moment with this finale. Already, Steak Timanos in bed, and now we're here. 212 viewers. Whew. I am just incredibly pumped. still waiting for any type of verdict from the VAR on that pull on Young One. We can see that Fives is actually communicating with the referees. It's not only about the pull, but it's also about giving them instructions on where to stand the following time, sort of interpret what is going on in the field, understand what might happen, and anticipate on that. There's a lot of communication between Fives and the referees through the walkie-talkie system. Can they stop getting pulled, please? I gotta go to bed, man. No, they cannot. Yeah. Yeah, as Papa Kodak just said, we are also very anxious to get a beer or 2, or 5, or 7, or 11. So, yeah. Still waiting. I wish I got more insight about the decision that's being made. But usually, like I said, whenever that the check is pretty long, okay, so we got a flag hang, that's confirmed. Like we said before, every time that these considerations are made for the hang, the first thing that we always try to confirm is that the flag hang was undisturbed, right? And after that, we announce any potential penalties that might have been. Ooh. Good shooting by Tsipa. Will he get him? Oh. Already endgame. Oh, wrong clock in play. Ooh. So it's a reset. Ooh. We made a boo-boo. Someone wrote here, lads, the BBs don't burst, so it's not a hit. Menzies, you're crazy, bro. Ooh, and a clipped abstract. Successful defense by Alexander Tsipa from Terra Knights.
Terra Knights, they had 9, second degree penalty, long call, hit during slide, that is the second degree.
Ooh, that is crazy. Stacked second degree on Young One. That means he will not be participating for the rest of this match. Woo! And that's one hell of a shooter that Terra Knights have lost for this match. So now Terra Knights back in the driver's seat. Let's see what they can make, what they can accomplish without Hyper J and Young One. Still around 4 minutes, I believe, left on the clock. So anything can happen during this crazy finale. 4 minutes, 23 seconds, actually. We got a clean break from both teams. Oh, Hollywood getting shot out. Brett making a bump to the home. Coco trying to control the tape side while that trying to get a glimpse of who that is. That is actually the Lucas in the snake. Coco needs to be careful. Bumpy made. Oh, Coco getting shot out. Their snake presence is gone. Meanwhile, Fatal is making a jump into the center among Dorito. Pyro taking a really wide angle, trying to shoot him from that gap between the center among Dorito and the castle. Terra Knights extending them out. The Lucas is already at the snake 4. Brett needs to be careful. Kodak, meanwhile, trying to eliminate that D1, if I'm not mistaken. Brett is going to try and make the bump. Ooh, and he actually got shot out by Fatal. Good shooting. Abstract getting shot out. Kodak getting shot out. And it's going to be a zone 1. Still a good hustle all the way from home to the zone 1. And good shooting by Terranites. Once again, Terranites just being unfazed by those penalties. Meanwhile, ECE showing some impressive movement, but their timing was just a tad off. Like for example, when Hollywood actually peaked on the right side, he got shot. And when Brett tried to make that move to the snake corner, Fatal was already like watching that side. So the timing was a little bit off, but timing can be a bitch. You see that cringe from Saviors is talking with them, with ECE I mean, trying to pump them up, maybe give some last minute instructions, try to help them out. Young Shrug in the building, what? Lil Uzi Shrug, what? And we're about to start with the next heat, both teams with a full roster. Please, I want to see one more heat without a penalty. The big push being made. Ooh. I think that they lose one off break from the side of Terranites. Brett making that push to the D3. Oh, and getting shot out. It's a 4v4 right now then. Bump being made by Fatal into the center among Dorito. Kodak is hunting from that hashtag. He's trying to eliminate the D2 Jefe Dorito. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left. And this is the second try for Terranites. Oh, Kodak getting executed by Fatal. And still uncontested. Oh, getting jump shot by Abstract. Pyro is already at the castle. The Lucas trading with Coco. And now Fire Pants is the last one left. They're getting shot out. They're looking for the flag. They find it. And they get it. Abstract, the snatching machine. Getting the flag. And they get another snatch from the side of ECE. Terranites proving unable to penetrate that defensive wall that they have. And it's quite possible that ECE tries to do the same thing that they did with the Tacos game, which is sort of drain the time, because they got flag possession right now. They don't have to make any unnecessary risk. They might as well just keep the flag or stash it or whatever and just defend the hell out of it. The snatch got confirmed right now. This is crazy. Yeah, you can say that again. So right now we have a small refill and some of the bunkers are being readjusted because some people like really smash against them when they make a slide or whatever. So right now, ECE is in a very comfortable lead, and they have flag possession. And we're about to start what might be the final moments of this just riveting finale. Let's see what happens. Does Terra Knights have an answer to it or not? Gotta acknowledge the skills of both these teams and the chess match that is happening right now. So I don't think they're checking out anything right now. They might be. We can see Five is getting his microphone. All right. No foul play detected. Let's see what the answer is from Terra Knights and whether maybe ECE either extends their lead or just keeps it. And we're off. 1 minute and 52 seconds left. So right now, like I said, it's very possible that ECE simply does the same thing that they did with the Tacos game and keeps sort of draining the time. So even if Terra Knights would potentially get the snatch, they would have a lot less time to get back. It takes time to make a setup. Oh, Tsipa getting shot out by Coco. Fatal getting shot out. They have lost their rifles on the side of Terra Knights. We're nearing the 1 minute mark. Shooting left and right. Good communication from ECE. Terra Knights not really finding a crack in the wall. They did get that pick, but that is sort of it. Pyro getting into the center among Dorito. "30 seconds. Now, hopefully they don't make any stupid mistakes, because penalties in the last 30 seconds can cost teams dearly. We've seen huge upsets from east to west to Europe in the last 30 seconds. You hear hold the line by ECE. 10 seconds left. This is a done game. No chance at all. ECE seems to be bringing it home, defending their house. And East Coast Energy are the NSL Global Champions 2024. Let's get it on. Huge celebrations all around. Congratulations, ECE, on a beautiful yet hard-fought victory against Terra Knights in the finals of the NSL Global Championship 2024. Ooh, I'm not sure about you guys in the chat, but I need a beer and I need to relax. I want to congratulate formally ECE on the beautiful victory, on the hard-fought victory, on the evolution that they made throughout this tournament. I want to thank everyone that has been participating on the tournament from A to Z. I want to thank all of the sponsors that have helped with Globals 2024, ranging from SCA, Rebel Precision, Monk Customs, Who's Next, Carbon, High Kappa Hub, Battle Flare, Anthrax, Extreme Airsoft, Transfuse, Jefe Airsoft, and of course, Vatios. And I hope, of course, I also cannot forget to thank all of you beautiful, beautiful people in the chat. Thank you for keeping me company. Thanks for being the best audience there is. Thank you, Zebras, for your everlasting dedication. Without you, we would not have this. Thank you, Fives, for your constant patience. Thank you, Delano, for helping out with the cameras. You're all fantastic. You're all beautiful. I thank you all for this marvelous, fantastic event. I want to thank Lenny and Danielle as well for just being the best hosts. This has been a trip of a lifetime, and I can't thank you all enough. I hope I haven't forgotten anything. If I did forget about thanking you, it's just that my list is so large and you're all very close to my heart. This has been one hell of a Globals. I'll see you all in the next one. We're going to let the camera run. Bye-bye.
next behind the live cam. Big. Also, big thank you to Alex for recording. Also, in case if you wondered who ran the live stream the entire weekend, all day long, was Delano, 11 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Big applause, big thank you. This party does have an amazing job. And as well, special thank you for all the entertainment commentating this weekend. Ali! And also a big thank you for the people back home, back in Europe that are still awake and still took care that everything runs smooth, that we have always a backup if needed. Especially Jon and Harold, thank you guys. And of course, this was the end of the season, the very last tournament of NSL this year. And it was a long year. We had a lot of tournaments. We had great tournaments, we had amazing tournaments, and all of that wouldn't be possible without sponsors. So I want to take the time now and thank all of them. We'll mention them one by one. Shout out to Transfuse. Shout out to Matios. Shout out to Carmen. Shout out to Battle Flare. Shout out to Kai from Makapa. Shout out to Hefner, also here. Shout out to Anthrax. Shout out to Rebel. And of course, the last shout out to our biggest sponsor and supporter, Home Customs. division, the Netherlands. Shout out to our Kai from Belgium. Shout out to Xavier from the Netherlands. And now we come almost to the placement. Obviously, we witnessed some hard-fought matches, some crazy plays for sure, and a team that really had a rough time at the US Championship, you have to say it like that. And they came in there last, and they had the balls of showing up here on an even bigger stage, and they performed well. And they showed an elite mentality of proceeding through a turn, dealing with a lot of lows. Fourth place, Global 2024, Murray. Don't be shy.
Hey guys, listen up. We need to thank this man.
And I have to apologize, I forgot one team. Sorry for that. just warm up